ठीक है। बिल्कुल। आप जो हमने जो लिंक भेजा ना उसको आप चेक करेंगे, लिंक व्हाट्सएप पे ये बताइए, मैं भी चेक कर रहा हूँ। ये URL है, लिंक लाइव लिंक नीचे वाला होगा ना सर, वो तो आवाज आ रहा है सर। हेलो अभी ना, अभी उधर का साउंड बंद है, तो ये डायरेक्ट आ रहा है, जो बात कर रहे हैं ना। ऑडियो आ रहा है, अब मैं उनसे जाकर बाहर बात करता हूँ, ठीक है। यहाँ पे थोड़ा अभी पास कर देना, अभी रुक जाइए, अभी पहुँच गए।
is an initiative that was dreamed up more than a decade ago by the founder of KIIT, Professor Achyuta Samanta, to set up a holistic ecosystem in the state of Odisha that would promote entrepreneurship, foster industry, academic, public interaction, and commercialize research findings for solving local problems. KIIT TBI over the years has been striving relentlessly to spur the innovation culture and set the path to bring the startup innovation culture beyond the metros. KIIT TBI provides an appropriate platform and environment with a world-class infrastructure of around 130,000 square feet that offers a wide range of incubation facilities and services to the prospective entrepreneurs to convert their innovative ideas into commercially viable products. Staying true to the mandate to support innovation through mentoring and hand-holding of startups and building a stronger incubation ecosystem in Northeast and East. The ecosystem supporting innovation and startup at KIIT Technology Business Incubator has seen tremendous growth in recent years, with 374 startups supported across various fields of innovative technology. Almost 250 plus indigenous technologies have been developed and created 170 plus IPs. As the pool of entrepreneurs is growing each year and new ventures are created, KIIT TBI is proud to celebrate its 12 years glorious journey, which would hopefully motivate prospective entrepreneurs and nurture the spirit of entrepreneurship amongst budding innovators. KIIT TBI is committed to redoubling efforts, seeking aligned partnerships, and working together synergistically with institutes, startups, academia, and incubators to create a vibrant ecosystem for nurturing innovation and entrepreneurship. KIIT TBI truly acknowledges DST, DBT, BIRAC, MSME, MEITI, TDB, Startup Odisha, Invest India, and more. KIIT TBI always holds the door wide open to welcome innovations to grow into businesses through its stimulating and enterprising ecosystem.
Good morning, everyone. A very warm welcome to all our distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, young entrepreneurs, and the most enthusiastic students who have joined us here for the BRICS Youth Council Entrepreneurship Pre-Consultation. It's organized by Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports Government of India in partnership with the knowledge partner, the Global Counter-Terrorism Council, and the institute and incubation partners, KIIT University and KIIT TBI. And this program is designed to empower the youth by fostering skill development, networking opportunities, and with a deep dive into the potential of blue economy and technology-driven enterprises. This event also aims to highlight the potential of Odisha as a hub of blue economy, innovation, sustainability, and economic growth. So we welcome you all. Today's program will be packed with masterclasses, panel discussions, startup showcases, networking opportunities, and inspirational success stories of different startups. The highlight is again the startup showcase and the student-based idea competition. As we gather here, let's remember that entrepreneurship is not just about building businesses, it's about creating solutions, driving the sustainable growth, and shaping the future of our region and the BRIC nations. So let us all come together and be a part of this engaging and enriching experience. So one announcement, we will have an official inauguration of our event as our Honorable Chief Guest Speaker of Odisha Legislative Assembly, Mrs. Surma Padi, will be joining us around 12 because right now she is very busy with some other authority works, but she will be here at 12 and we will officially inaugurate our event. And one more announcement from my team is that at the end of the event, there will be a barcode shown here. So all the students and participants, please scan that for your e-certificates. So for today, what better to start with a master class? Let's kickstart our program with a master class on building the future of sustainable ventures. And for this insightful talk, let me introduce our guest, Mr. Partha Pratim Das Mahapatra. He is the founder and CEO of EasyRex Health Private Limited. It's a pleasure to introduce it to all of you to him. A visionary social innovator and a winner of the 14th Anjani Maheshelkar Award 2024. He developed the EasyCheck, a very groundbreaking, non-invasive device that detects anemia without even a drop of blood in some few seconds. With over 14,000 installations across 4 countries, his innovation has impacted over 1 million lives. His vision is to make EasyRex a global leader in AI-driven healthcare. Let's give a warm welcome to Mr. Partha Pratim Mahapatra and welcome him to the stage for his talk.
Good morning all. Hi, good morning all. Good morning. So myself Partho, I am the founder and CEO of a company called EasyRx Health Tech Private Limited. The company started from a small room and then get incubated in KIIT TBI. I remember my early days, around 2019, I come from Kolkata to Bhubaneswar and meet a gentleman. He is the CEO and the DG of KIIT TBI and the KIIT University, Professor Dr. Mrityunjay Swar sir. And the day shown me a real ecosystem of a startup. I grown up in a middle class family in the rural part of Bengal. As you know, like Bengal have several legacies. So you have to gone through several institutes, completed graduation, and then move for a job, definitely from outside of Bengal. So the job started from various MNC and then ended with a MNC called Grant Thornton. It's a $12 billion company, and I got fortunate to lead this company in APEC region. But due to some reason, I will come back that point, I come back and thought to do something. You know what? Today, just 2 days back, Ministry of Finance put their budget. But there is a 2 red flag in this whole ecosystem. How many of you know DeepSeek? Oh, excellent. So excellent audience today. You know, we are dependent on China for the manufacturing. How many of you are agreed on that? Great. You know, the manufacturing data, if you have a machine, so who is bringing the manufacturing data? China or India? China, great. What about the consumption? So we have a machine, we are generating something or producing something and then selling to the market. So we are the consumer, but you know who are the largest data saver for this consuming of data is Google, is Microsoft, is all US big giants. So what to do to see the future of India as an Indian, as a youth of this country? What we have to do? We have to build manufacturing in India. We have to focus on make in India to make Atmanirbhar Bharat. Are you guys agreed? Yes. How many of you are from electronics background? How many of you are from mechanical? And how many of you are from IT or computer science? Great. So, first question is, why you want to become entrepreneur? There is some points, but did you have any other points to say? Anyone wants to say anything on why you want to become entrepreneur? Yes, please. Solving the problems, yes. So why you are going to solve the problem? Yes. The point is, in India, we are contributing, MSME is contributing around 27% to the economy, right? Startup is contributing around 15%. So everyone is solving the problem apart from the startup. Why, as an entrepreneur, I want to go and solve the problem is, I want to solve the problem in my way, right? That's the meaning of entrepreneurship. So there is a freedom. So you will be a creator, you will be a disruptor in the market, you have the financial freedom, you have the freedom to take the leap, you have the freedom on the timing and all, right? So that's why we can make the disruption in the market, we can build economy of a country to become an entrepreneur, right? So I'll not take much time on the storytelling, I'll put much time on the steps, how we can build a company from the scratch to a scale-up level, like where we are really putting a footprints into the society. So first of all, okay, fine, let's put a t-shirt, put a jeans pant, and you thought like we become entrepreneur. No. You may see Steve Jobs, you may see the founder of Facebook, you may see the founder of NVIDIA here, but it's not like only the dress can give you a thought to become entrepreneur. No. So what the first step is? The first step to identify the problem. How you can identify the problem? See, I've just put the 7 points in my way. Like, you can put a problem statement from your family. You can take a problem statement from your daily life. You can also see the society and find out what problem you can solve for, right? So now, after identifying the problem, you have to match your skill set. Is the problem statement can be solved by the skill you have? Or you can take some support from your co-founder or maybe some of your friends to solve the problem. Then this problem statement is typically fit for you to start your venture. I'll tell you what the problem statement I had identified. When I was working for a company called IMS Health, typically I give the bioinformatics, I run the data modeling, run the data warehousing and data mining for a pharma companies. So some pharma companies can come and ask, is this molecule are fit for Assam? Is this molecule can become the disruptor in next 5 years? So, and that experience, I realized, really India have a huge issue in a disease called anemia. I had gone through a book written by Dr. Abdul Kalam, where in Indian vision, he put the first problem statement, India should be anemia free. That's the trigger point. It's basically motivate me to think something which can solve a millions lives problem in our country and abroad. In our country, 2 out of every 3 women are anemic. And if I can show you something, you see the spectrum. In a woman, every age group, the problem is more than 50%. You know, this is government data. But if it is really identified, then it may become more than 70%. How it's linked? The link is, so you have to first identify the problem statement, then you have to think how big the market size is. Okay? So in the market size, probably in this whole day, you will identify lot of new terminologies. What is the addressable market? What is the total size of the market? Now, I will tell you a simple thing to identify the market. So I identified anemia is a problem, correct? So then I have to deep dive. How big the problem is? You see the age groups, you see the infants. First 1,000 days for an infant, if somebody don't have sufficient hemoglobin in the body, then the cognitive nature of the brain never going to develop. So the society will become a blue-collar society. It's not an intellectual-based society. So as a citizen, as an entrepreneur, or as a startup, what is my duty? My duty to enable the society so it can give a great footprint in future. You see some of the districts in Odisha where scheduled tribe population is higher density, and you see most of the people today, still today, are becoming a labor instead of becoming a engineer or the doctors. Why? The cognitive development is very important. So I realize in the age group, my first portion of this infant is really accepting this product. Second is adolescent. When you are in the college, you also realize lot of female are having anemia, correct? So I realize this is another area where my product can fit. And the last is the woman, the pregnant mother, the reproductive mother, and the geriatric population also having anemia is. So what we discussed so far? First point, what is your problem statement? Second, is the problem statement really fit with your skill set or not? You think something to do, but let's say you are thinking, okay, I want to do something on the quantum computing. But is the quantum computing knowledge you have? If you have, or if you can take a mentorship or some support, then you can build it. So problem statement and then the skill set. Number 3, evaluate the market. How big the market size is. See, how many of you are really doing the PhD? How many are PhD student? Okay. Did you know how many patents Government of India have in an unutilized manner? I mean, no industry, not even a startup want to take this innovation to build a product. You feel it, right? Okay. So, don't think something which cannot be sold. Can you build the product and sell to your friends, your family? Then the product really work. So, end of the day, maybe everyone saw Shark Tank, right? We saw Shark Tank? Okay. Most of the founders are in the Shark Tank running a company which are into the loss. I'm not criticizing it, but I'm telling you the real fact. why startup is failing today and investor is not going to invest in a manner what it was 5 years back, what it was 7 years back, because most of the startup is not focusing on the revenue. So what is the key of the business is? Revenue, okay? So startup is a tagline, but end of the day you are going to sell something and you are making a business. So if your business, you want to make it sustainable, then you have to focus on your revenue. How you can earn money? To sell the product. Why your product will be sellable? It should be a sellable product, somebody should buy it, or else your venture is going to be fail. So when you are analyzing the problem statement, you should put all these points and find out the problem, and then also you can think like how big the market size is. Based on the market size plan, you can make a very strong thought process to make it forward. Now, is your problem is unique? Whatever you are thinking, is it unique? If it is unique, then you are going to face a lot of new challenges. What kind of challenges? You have to validate the product. You have to showcasing, yes, this is the new concept, can be validated. Okay, can anyone say what is the USP of the Flipkart and why the Flipkart become a big company? What are the single USP of Flipkart have compared to Amazon? Yes, please. Okay. Yes, exactly. Cash on delivery. He understands what the dynamics of, what the behavior pattern of Indian customers is. So Indian customers, so when you are started from Odisha or when you are starting from, let's say, India, and you are thinking, my product will be ready in some days, or my service will be ready, so you have to think, what are the behavioral pattern of the customer? So based on that, you can also fine tune, right? So now, if I see, what the way today people are measuring hemoglobin is, I can see many ways. One is, there is a hospital have lab, there is a medical facility have a single drop-based hemoglobin measuring device. There are a lot of doctors, instead of measuring it, just see the conjunctiva and measure the hemoglobin. And these are the ways somebody can measure hemoglobin is. So you have to think, what are the USP? What are the USP is going to create? Now, I want to tell you, one side the technical expertise and other side the story. My mom got the premature heart disease in the age of 36. So the age of 36, when she got the problem, I was in third year engineering student. And I met the doctor. I asked what the problem is. Why suddenly you are saying she have the problem in premature heart disease, one of the valve is not working. And the doctor said, this is because of anemia, severe anemia for a long time. So this is the, so how you are going to correlate? You have to identify the problem from the society or the family. You have to correlate. Then I realized, okay, am I going to develop it? So I tried many methods. I tried the existing solutions. I procured, I give some money and buy some innovation from a research lab, and I see like how people are thinking to solve this problem is. Then I come up this product. This is a device called Easy Check, which can detect anemia within less than a minute time and without taking a single drop of blood from the human body. But when I start talking this to even my own incubation centers, 80% of the people thought, is it really possible? Is it really sustainable? So when you are thinking something can be disruptive, so you have to think and you have to have a backup data in your mind. Now, how it works? Now I'm moving to the technology side. So when somebody places the finger into the device, there is a cool white LED light. It passes the epidermis, touch your peripheral blood. When it is coming back to the circuit, it measures absorbance spectroscopic signal. And then we have a deep neural network which can quickly analyze and give the value of hemoglobin. Now, I'll tell you a real story. I come from Singapore. I never know, like in India, there is really a startup ecosystem. I moved many institutes. I start pitching in a very crude manner. And people started telling, you know this company, you know this company, this company have come up with this product and have this problem. So really, when you are making a product, you have credibility to understand, to realize what people are saying. And then jot down all the problems and come back with a real solution. I'll show you like what is my first product is and how the product transformation journey happens. But the key point here is, you have to be ready to celebrate your failure. Are you agreed? So today, if you fail in your semester, what happened? So you become isolate, you enjoy yourself in the night maybe, sometimes, or your family, your society, everyone say you are failed. So people, very easy in our society to put a failure sticker in a failure man. It's very simple and easy task. So if you become a billionaire or if you become a millionaire, you are thinking to, if I can create a company, so I will become a rich man, or I am going to disrupt the company, disrupt the market through my innovative ideas. Whatever the point is, but end of the day, you have a resistance power to sustain in a failure. You have to celebrate our failures in our society. It's a very tedious job. I believe when you are coming here, if may your parents knows, like you are going somewhere where somebody is coming and giving you some story where the percentage of success is very less, probably the next time he or she will ask, are you going for a placement drive, or are you really going for something which never been possible? Right? So you have to be ready to sustain your failure. Okay? The day you start, your failure will going to start. The day you are going to pitch, somebody tell, no, you don't know anything, boss, you have to follow this. When you go to investor, he will give another story. When you go to incubation center, he will tell you something. When you go to market, the market will tell something. When you go to regulator will tell you something. But you are the person to listen everyone, jot down, and you have to sacrifice yourself. You have to put maybe more than 12-15 hours per day, and then you can think like my product or service may sustain in the society. So very important is, if you are a unique product, then you have to do the validation into the different regulatory bodies. So when you make your product plan, you should have a plan to proper validation process. You have to know who are the institutes or the organizations can validate my product. If you are healthcare, if you are anything, there is definitely a regulatory body. So you have to plan yourself accordingly. The last point, you can see patent and publications. Really from a corporate job, I never feel like how to do the patent, how to release the paper, publication and journals. After launching my company in 2018, when I'm in 2020 or 2021, start selling my products, a lot of doctors started asking, did you have reviewed publications, peer-to-peer reviewed publications? I said no. Then I realized it's really an important task. Why? Why is it important? Because people feel peer-to-peer review, somebody will come up with some new questions and you have clarified all these questions. So if you are thinking something, definitely you have to make a white paper or the publications to tell to the world, yes, my product is very, very scientific, my product is having this USP, and I am not telling by natures, telling by PLOS Digital, telling by some big institutes, yes, the product is really scientifically validated. Even if you are thinking for a social innovation, you can also publish a social publication, social innovation publications as well. Now, crucial points of the patent. Patent, trademark is very, very important. The day you are starting thinking something, please do a patent application. If you are building some logos, please do a filing in trademark. As a company, what I had done a patent in India, then I was quite silent for next 1 year. Then I realized my product is probably world's second product in this space, in the non-invasive space. So when I am going to Africa, when I am going to some other places, there is a chance to copy the product. So what I did around 17 international filing. Today, the incubation centers, the government have a facility to give a reimbursement of that. Now, the addition is, when you are thinking some of the product or the solutions, one side you are thinking one product, but you have to think how you can make money out of the product putting some other services. Let's say, if you have a washing machine, today the washing machine can be triggered by a mobile app, right? You are working in an office and you can start your washing machine from the office to your home, which is probably 50-60 kilometers away. And you can also see the energy efficiency in a real dashboard. So the invention of this IoT, the IT, data science, you can leverage and make a comprehensive solution. What I had built, like I had built a real-time dashboard. I can tell a policymaker, you can see the dashboard, you can drive your, the program accordingly. I can show you the product, what I start with. I start with a product which is almost a 5 kilogram. The putting light into the conjunctiva, measuring hemoglobin, that's my first point to start with. And I take this technology from a research institute. Built my own applications, take the technology, build the applications, and realized the lot of problems. The problems is, wait, my customer are the ASA workers. So the ASA workers or a clinic outdoor, this device and running it are very difficult. Come up with the left-hand side the device, just a 300-gram device. You just put your finger, it a battery operated, it have the IoT. And if you can see the right side, so whenever you are thinking to start a startup, you have to be innovative in every day. If you are not innovative, then you quickly become Nokia. Did you heard about Nokia? Okay, the company who once upon a time in India who have more than 70% of the mobile market share, today they are in the less than 10% because they are not into the flow. So the right side, the device you see, that's my next device I'm going to launch in the next year. So the product which you just hold somewhere, you just clip it, and you can use this product in ICU, you can use this product in other areas. So that's my new innovation I'm working. Probably when we are meeting next time, I can show this device. Now, you have to identify the right customers. Now I'm coming to the, sir, I'll take 2-3 minutes more. Now I'm coming to the investment, money and money. Boss, end of the day is money and revenue. Okay? So when you start thinking, you can talk to your friends, boss, please join. 3 days, 4 days, 2 months, 3 months. Probably he's not going to work for you for 1 year at free, right? So you need money to give him to make this work done. Now, whenever you go to investor or the incubation center even, they will ask, who is your buyer? So you have to identify who your buyer is. Now I'm coming to the investment. You are really fortunate. The organizers, the government, the KIIT is thinking to build a next startup which may come after 5 years, 7 years, 10 years. And they are just seeding it today. How to start a company. That's a great opportunity for you all to listen us. Even there are a lot of, homegrown startup, which is more than 100 crore of the valuation of this company. I can see you are going to listen all those things. But you can see the left side. I started from these funds. I come TBI, I talk to all the officials, CEOs, managers, and they told like we have lot of bouquet. I really surprised from coming from a Bengal, we don't have anything. Just come Odisha and you just open a bouquet. You go to a restaurant, you start with starter, you take your lunch, you take snacks, dinner. So you see, I started from DST Nidhi Prayas grant. Take 6-7 lakhs, started, then the competition of BRICS, then a Meiti. You can see in the left side, if you put together, it's around 1 crore. Did you feel 1 crore is sufficient to start with? Is it not? So you have the opportunity here. You have the people really ready to help you, to push you to the different programs. So you can take money, quickly you fail, and then make your next product. Quickly fail and make your next product. When you become mature, when I become okay, my product is okay, so I go and pitch to these players like Indian Oil Corporation, like Infosys. These people are giving you the money, and it's actually contributed me to make the clinical trials, certification, patent and all. Now, real market start. You see, my first anchor investor is KIIT TBI, right? And then the external investor is Mankind Pharma, which is the top 4 pharma companies, 4th largest pharma company in India today. So you have to plan your investment and see, don't misutilize the fund, whatever the money you are going to receive it. Plan it accordingly, use the proper way. So when you go to the investment, you have to plan properly, think all these points what we have discussed so far. As a company, not from the 4th largest pharma company, I raise money from India's largest pharma company, which is 2,50,000 crore company. So we raise around $4 million, and recently also we raised some $1 million from a venture capital fund. So in the investment, probably the next panel of speakers will tell you like how the investment happened, what is the size, and so you'll understand that. I'll not take a much time. When you are thinking some idea, I am a less speaking person. I always speak less, but today my job is, sir told you have to speak louder and you have to speak much. So I am speaking it. But these are the areas you have to focus on. How people will know like you are really building something which can be a disruptor or which can be a good market leader. You are maybe the game changer in the game, right? So how will people realize? You have to search and participate various programs, apply for award and recognitions. So sometime initially you have to apply, and after a few years, when you are a sizable man, people will call you for some award and recognitions. So the way I also gone through, I received couple of award and recognitions. By that, some of the new product I am planning for. So what is my vision? My vision is I want to see the smile. The way I was thinking for my mom, I was thinking smile from the mother and the sisters and the women of this country to become anemia free. And definitely as a company started from 2 to 47 people in the team, 2 offices. Really we want to become a market leader in this space. So I am done. Any questions please? I will take 2 questions and then I will finish my talk. Any questions please? If no questions, then I will think I just speak, nothing else. Yes, please.
Sir, how do you deal with failures? Like in a startup journey, there are a lot of ups and downs. So how do you deal with that?
Okay. मैं हिंदी में बोलता हूँ.
Sure.
हम जब विंटर के टाइम सूर्य को देखते हैं कैसा लगता है?
अच्छा लगता है.
रोशनी जब आता है कैसा लगता है?
एक feel of warmth.
Yes. और जो समर में होता है तब कैसा लगता है?
Problem होता है sir.
So you have to be ready for the failure. That's it. Simple. So you are going to fail it, boss. You are going to fail it. If you are not failing it, then you are God. If you see the Amazon, he failed more than 100 times. If I see my lab, I even failed more than 30-40 times to build the product. So definitely you are going to fail, and you have to be ready, and then you have to be climbed to a long way. Next question, please. Okay, lot of failure, lot of criticize, you have to be ready.
गुड आफ्टरनून सर.
Yes.
आइडियाज़ तो आते हैं बहुत सारे, मतलब हम सर माय नेम इज़ प्रीति सुंदर नायक. आई एम फ्रॉम ट्राइडेंट एकेडमी एंड माय क्वेश्चन इज़ कि हमको आइडियाज़ आते हैं, बट हम उसको कैसे चूज़ करें, कैसे कि हम इसको मतलब करना चाहिए, फॉर्मुलेट कैसे करें उसको.
आप आइडिया लो, आइडिया देखो मार्केट में कोई सुन रहा है तुम्हारा आइडिया, सुनता है, स्टार्ट कर दो. फेल्योर हो जाओ और बनाओ. एक आइडिया फेल हो जाओ, दूसरा आइडिया स्टार्ट करो. पहले मेंटालिटी ये बनाना है, बॉस हमको कुछ करना है. ये मेंटालिटी जब बनेगा तब तुम सोचोगे मेरे को कुछ करना है. नौकरी करना है या नौकरी देना है, ये थॉट डिसाइड कर लो क्या करना है.
थैंक यू सर.
Yes.
Thank you, sir, for the opportunity. This is Devrishar Mishra from Revensa. As you said, we want to be job givers rather than job seekers. Sir, for my questions, that your mom become the patient, so that it's come to your idea. तो ऐसे ही मतलब हमारी फैमिली या हमारे सराउंडिंग में अगर प्रॉब्लम है तो ही हम उसका सोल्यूशन कर सकते हैं. इफ़ आई हैव समथिंग आइडिया बेटर, हाउ कैन आई गेट फंड फॉर द स्टार्टिंग ऑफ द थिंग्स? मीन्स when I will start, it is not patent or it is not done, then how can I get help from other companies or other hand for the funds?
Okay, I'll just put the answer like my investor says. Because I'm a very bold guy, boss. I'll take a decision in a fraction of a second. But my investor says, he told, boss, I am making profit of 1,500 crore in every month, so you have to listen. My age is 70. So I'm talking about Mr. Dilip Sanghvi, is the founder of Sun Pharma. He told, whenever a new idea comes, you put 21 days. Every day, put few seconds and minutes, just think, okay, this idea is right or wrong. After 21 days, definitely you will get the answer. It's really viable or not viable. I'm just started following it. I'll also tell you to follow it. Just put some time and think, okay, this idea, maybe you got excited to tell to your girlfriend or somebody, will tell, okay, you become an entrepreneur, but not. You put some good time, understand, and then take the decision. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much for such packed masterclass, Partha. It was really amazing talk. And I would request Dr. Mrityunjay sir to please for felicitating Mr. Partha. So I think we all learned that innovation and responsibilities go hand in hand. We should all understand the real problem which the society is facing, and hence we can move forward and achieve success. Now we will be having a very interesting and engaging panel discussion on challenges and opportunities in youth entrepreneurship, where our experts will share insights on navigating the entrepreneur journey and unlocking new opportunities for young innovators, for which I would request the moderator of the session, and sir is already on the stage, Dr. Mrityunjay sir, DG R&D of Innovation, KIIT University, and Chairman of Bhubaneswar City Knowledge Innovation Cluster. I would request all the panel members also to come on the stage. Ms. Nikita Baliar Singh, founder Nexus Power. Mr. Bodhisattva Sangapriya, founder IG Drones. Okay. And Mr. Himanshu Panda, founder SkySkill Labs. Big round of applause, everyone. Dr. Ramanuj Panda, founder Go Karen Industries. Ms. Rishika Kedia, co-founder BabyQ Private Limited. Welcome you all. Over to you, sir.
Good morning. So let's welcome these young entrepreneurs with a big round of applause. Good, what a fantastic today morning master's class. First time I'm hearing you, Mr. Partha. I think Mr. Partha is an iconic example of how a young person can think differently and create meaningful for the society, and which is sustainable also. He's growing from ideas to a big enterprise and raising money. Money raising is not a crime, it's a war, right? That's what all of us were gathered here. What interesting part is said, that identify a problem statement is the major part of a startup journey. Because if you can bring ideas, but if it's not the interesting one, and he said different bullet points, the ideas can bring, but then you have to solve a real problem. There has to be many takers, buyers, many interesting people to be part of it. There's a team building exercise. He brought in several examples. So thank you, Partha, for this interesting master's class. It was too short. So what I'll do now, because the other panel member is going to join, he's somewhere in an investment meeting. He's going to join us in the next 20 minutes. And he's building one of the large drone company. So what I'll do, to start with, I'll give you a brief remarks on what we are going to discuss now. As you have seen, everybody looks young, except me. So there is a role of a mentor. And they are the people going to be game changer. So all of you, those who are here today, you have come out of your classrooms. So forget about your class today, your institution, teachers. Think about what Partha said and start thinking what these people are going to share with you. An interesting journey they have, many challenges, but they could see opportunities out of challenges. So dear innovators, students, think about it. Challenges, everybody speaks, but there are few people who see the challenges through a lens of opportunities. And they are this breed who speaks differently, who thinks differently. So today, if you look at Indian startup ecosystem, many ministries coming forward, supporting startup. Many of them will also speak about it. Many agencies starting from DST, Government of India, you name it. You know, from AICT, UGC, DST, BIRAC, DBT, TDB, MEITI, Defense, everyone is coming forward to support startups. It means there are a lot of opportunities for you. What challenges you find, they will share with you. But let me tell you today, the right time in India, every ministry is coming forward. There are many investors, then startups coming forward. I see every day investors coming in. A lot of mentors have come in. So the whole ecosystem is getting matured at the moment in India. Big Make in India, Invest India, Startup India, all things are happening around you. So because you are only confined to your classrooms, your laboratories, getting marks, getting a job, dear students, innovator, think differently. Be a game changer. Some of you, if you think differently, society is going to be different for us. So as everybody is saying, don't always be a job seeker, but should be a job provider. Today morning, Partha didn't mention about it. One man who could build a company, now thinking of employing 500 people. Today he has maybe 100 of them, but he's really going to employ 500 people. Gone are those days where somebody says, yeah, only a wise man can create things. Today, young man, people of 23 years of age or 25, I don't know how old she is, not good point to ask age to a woman or to a girl. So, but I see they're all young people. They're not thinking about age. They're all thinking about what problem I can solve. So, dear students, please don't take it as a one more workshop for you. This could be a transformative platform for you where you can talk to them, see what problem they have solved at a very early stage and how are they growing and growing and growing. So failures are accepted. This can be celebrated. That's what Partha said. So let's, with that one, I'll be inviting them. So I'll start with Ms. Nikita. Nikita is the co-founder of a company called Nexus Power. Nexus Power. It means it's a renewable or they're making batteries which are biodegradable. Imagine how batteries can be biodegradable because batteries are made up of a lot of chemicals. I hope you agree, made up of chemicals. Now how they can be made up of biological system or from biomass. So I request Nishita to speak about the journey of Nexus in maybe 3 minutes maximum.
Sure, sir. Good morning to one and all present here. Thank you so much, sir, for having me on this panel on the dais. It's a pleasure to be sitting here, especially when you start your journey with the support of KIIT TBI. So I tell you, they are your biggest cheerleaders. So they first, give you the initial push, and then once you've kind of taken the launch, they are the ones who then put you on this stage as well to inspire the others. So they are the biggest cheerleaders we have. So starting with what Nexus does, we make batteries out of crop residue. So crop residue, which is actually burnt in the northern parts of India, we collect that residue, we extract our raw materials, and we make our batteries out of it. That's in a nutshell what Nexus does. How it actually happened, back in 2016, 2017, there were a lot of auto expos happening around the world. EV concepts were being showcased, but EVs were not actually in the market for people to buy, and EVs was not becoming a household commodity. So the idea that I had, so me and my sister, we founded the company together. So we were discussing one night, and we realized that Indians are not making four-wheeler EVs. So we said, let's just start doing it. People were thinking about two-wheelers, and we were like, by the time we have the funds and we have the entire team, the world would have moved to four-wheeler EVs. So let's just start with the four-wheeler plan itself. So when we started collecting our components and building the design, we found out that these components are actually a little expensive because nobody in India is manufacturing these components, specifically the batteries. So the batteries were being imported and assembled, but they were not being manufactured here. Now, obviously, we were freshly out of college around 2018-19, and we wanted to build the company, but we didn't have enough funds. So the first idea that actually came into our mind was, why not manufacture these components? Not spend too much on buying it or importing it, but let's look at manufacturing it. Then the second I thought was that these batteries are made out of rare earth materials, so which is very difficult to source as well. So look at something which is not as rare and abundantly available, and which is also not as harmful for the planet. So we were both very fond of sustainability. So that's when we started doing our research. The initial research happened through our institute mail IDs, let me be very honest, because scientific journals you have to pay to browse and read through papers, but your institutes have those connections already. They pay for those journals, and your institute mail IDs are enough to browse scientific journals. That's how we started. We did a lot of reading, and somewhere in one biochemistry book, we stumbled upon this idea of making batteries out of proteins. So proteins became our structural raw material of energy storage. And that is when we immediately plunged onto this idea. We said, it sounds great, let's do some research and see if it's really making sense. And in parallel space, we were reading articles about the air pollution and the air quality index in Delhi because of crop residue burning, that it was getting foggy and it was very difficult to manage it. It was a very vague thought that, why not just procure this crop residue, because we are using proteins, which is a natural element. It has to be present in the crops as well. So we picked up that residue and we did our initial experiments. And, once the research, the experiment was successful, we were ready to actually start a company making batteries out of crop residue, which is biodegradable. So the very first experiment happened at home during COVID, because it was already 2020 by then. By the time we had collected our thoughts and we had built our conviction, we were in the middle of COVID. And we had to do our first experiment because, me and my sister believing in the idea was not just enough. We had to show people that it works. And for that, we had to do the experiment ourselves first. To give you a rough background, both me and my sister, we are twins, and none of us belongs to a science background. We are management students, with my highest qualification being an MBA. And Nishita, my sister, she's a semi-qualified chartered accountant. So we have absolutely no connection with science until we started this company. We browsed through papers, as I said, and so the first batteries that we made was out of chickpeas and kidney beans. I come from a Punjabi household. Chole and rajma is my staple food. I see it day in and day out. So my cathode, my anode was chickpeas and kidney beans, and my electrolyte was Surf Excel, sodium hydroxide, which is a very basic science project level experiment. We used pencil lead as the current conductor of that battery. We put that together. We did the first voltage check. It was 2.5 volts without charge, 5.5 volts on full charge. That was the moment where naturally my parents were pretty excited, because for them it was food until then. Later it became battery. Even today when we make chole and rajma at home, we have this thought in mind that ye hamari battery hai. So that food charges us, and that battery charges the vehicles today. That's how the journey is, and that's how the Nexus circle, Nexus loop got complete. And we started off, we formally registered the company, and we began with Nexus as a company that makes biodegradable batteries from crop residue. Because sir mentioned about my age, I'll just put a little line about it. In this journey, we were fortunate to be awarded by a lot of agencies, organizations, media houses, one of which, and one of the fondest that I have received so far, is featuring on the Forbes 30 under 30 list globally. And just to put in a line that we were one of the youngest entrepreneurs on the Forbes under 30 list. So if not anything else, I am definitely far below 30 as of now.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I think this is what Nikita talks about, Nexus Power. I think what a wonderful journey, not from science background, but creating technology, science-based companies. So big round of applause for Nikita. I hope all of you are going to celebrate this, right? And we very, very feel proud if some of you can be really like her or maybe better than her. That's what the whole message for you to this program. So I'll move on to my next panel member, I think, who seems to be a bit elder than Nikita, right? So Himanshu Sekhar Panda, and a very humble person. He has built a company who never talks about creating technology solution, but talk about creating skills. Otherwise, if you don't have skilled human resource, these companies are not going to survive. Somebody has to grow, build those skills among youth. So I think he's the founder of SkySkill Academy, and I, invite you to talk to us about your perspective over the journey of SkySkill Academy.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you, sir, for the. Good morning, everyone, and thank you, sir, for the opportunity to being in the panelist. Very humbled, very privileged to be here today with esteemed mentor, sir. What is your age? I'm 33. Well, so SkySkill Academy is a skilled, a platform which creates skill and employment. So in a very short introduction, but I'll not tell about SkySkill, I'll tell about how we started, right? I think that will excite many of you because you are very young. SkySkill Academy started from a dream that started in my second year of engineering. Most of you are in the same age that I started the company. So in second year when I visited IIT Kharagpur, there I participated in a tech fest where I saw people flying aircraft, they are fighting with this robo war, and a lot of things I saw. I got really excited. I thought, why not, these things are not in Odisha and not in a scale. It were there, obviously, KIIT University, some other university were doing that, on a very small scale. But the scale I saw at IIT Kharagpur was excellent. Then I came back and started, let's form a team, let's start building this kind of, aircraft, drones, robotics, and let's, fight with IITians. Then we formed a team of 9 to 10 people, collected fund. We say, you have to bring 2,500 from your home or else you are not in the team. So they all collected money and then we started a team. Then we formed a team, solid team. But now problem comes with the skill. We didn't know how to build these things. So we started searching for mentors. We went to a lot of places. We started joining many institutes. But what we found is no one knew anything. I mean, nothing. In Odisha, that time, right now, there are a lot of people who are skilled enough to build aircraft, drone, they are helping people, even there are a lot of colleges who are doing it. But I'm talking about 2011, 2010. It was very difficult to find such kind of mentors. Then I had to go to IIT Kanpur, one of my friend, who taught me how to make aircrafts. We came back, we started working on it, and then we started getting a lot of rewards from different IITs. I mean, to make the long story short. But there I realized there is a huge gap in the skill where people are struggling to learn from their own state. I was from Odisha, so I wanted to focus in Odisha. There we started something called, our aircraft model used to be, the name was Sky, then we used to be, called Rider. So then we named the company name as Sky Rider. Finally, this Sky Rider company turned into SkySkill. But what I realized in this journey, I was one of the very few kids who got good job from my college. But my other friends who were in, colleges, struggled really for years to get a job. I'm talking about my best friend who struggled for 5 years to get a job into mechanical because he wanted to work in mechanical sector. There are many people who struggle for years to get a job. Then I realized there is a huge gap between this, skilling and the reality. The industry needs people, but people don't have skills to get into the industry. Then I let my job and started SkySkill Academy. Starting from just 3 members, today we are 70 plus members. So we started from my saving of salary. So hardly I invested some 80-90,000. Today we are making at least 10 CR in a year. And this is purely on skill building and employment building. We have created 1,000 plus job in the core sectors, the most difficult sectors, that is mechanical, electric vehicle, automotive, all these sectors we created 1,000 plus jobs, and we are very proud. One student who used to be a farmer, a son of a farmer, he didn't have money to even eat. Today he leads XUV 700, assembly chain lead. So that kind of stories we have created in this journey. So that's about SkySkill Academy.
Very good, thank you. I think what he gave very clear message. See, skills are very important. So you have to be skilled. Either you're going for a job or going to start a company. And that's what we have brought in, different kind of entrepreneur who are also solving different kind of problem. So his problem is solving the problems of making better skilled people. So thank you, Himanshu. And the other thing he said, that see, you have to dream big. It cannot be like, okay, nothing is happening in my state, my place, but he learned from some other places. So what they generally practice, people go for all this tech fest. They pitch ideas, they get money, reward money, they enjoy parties, pizza and all, and then they finish, right? So what he did, use that money to create Sky Skill Academy or the Sky Rider, and today what he has given 70 employees. Imagine 70 employments in a small startup company. That's what he is going to get big. So what is your big ambition now to get?
First thing, the ambition is we have reached 2,000 employment. The idea is to create at least 10,000 employment every year. That's the first ambition that we have. Second ambition, colleges today, I missed one point, sir. I would love to add that. Today, a lot of colleges have facility, but there are 99% of colleges don't have a facility. They don't have a futuristic lab. So we are setting up different labs and creating platform in the college. So now idea is to reach out to at least 200 colleges to create facility in the colleges where 2,000 colleges can probably create 20,000 employment every year. So that's the idea for at least next 3 years.
Thank you so much. So big round of applause for Himanshu. Now move on to the next, probably the youngest one. I don't know, I'll not again ask her age. But we have with us the co-founder of BabyQ Private Limited, Miss Rishika Kedia. Rishika, I think tell us the journey of BabyQ briefly in 2 minutes maybe.
First of all, thank you, sir. Privileged to be here. So I actually read a few books, usually intellectual, motivational, spiritual as well. So I read somewhere, there are 3 ways to get rich. First one, find a rich guy and marry him. Second one, invest in stock market, financial assets, and maybe you hit a jackpot and you will become rich overnight. Okay? And the third one is to start a business or a startup to solve real world problems. So I would like to ask how many of you would choose the third one? I want to see hands raised. How many of you would choose to start?
See, all of them. Such an
Mostly
influential
all of
lady.
them,
Such
right?
influential, all of them.
So you are at the right place, at the right platform, where you'll get everything you want in a plate, served to you in a plate. So I think everyone have ideas. Everyone, even you, might have multiple ideas coming in your mind in single day, right? But we don't have a way, or we don't know how to start it or how to implement it. So, but now the ecosystem, the startup ecosystem has so much, what should I say? So much expanded, so much is supporting the startups, so much supporting the youths, that there is no lack of funds, no lack of mentorship or nurturing that you will face. Okay, you just have to come up with the idea, validate if the problem is real, validate if people really need a solution for that, and then go and solve it. You might fail once, twice, but you will figure out how to succeed, and ultimately you will succeed. Coming to BabyQ, we are actually developing a diarrhea testing kit, wherein the kit will give a colorimetry result in 10 minutes. Diarrhea being a major problem in India, mostly 300 lives per day it takes, especially children under 5. So we are trying to reduce the mortality rate and also reduce the antimicrobial resistance that happens due to consumptions of antibiotics. So currently, we got lot of fundings. Funding is not a problem. With the support of KIIT TBI and other big we got BIG BIRAC, we got DST Nidhi Prayas, we got the Pfizer Innovation, and also won a lot of challenges. We now currently won AMR challenge, AMR Quest from CCAM. So there is no less scope for you all. It is the right time, right platform, you all must do. You all must start your startup journey now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So big round of applause for Rishika. They are really solving a critical problem the whole developing world is facing, the diarrhea. It could be a childhood, the rotavirus based or the bacterial based. So I know many of you are engineering students, but the diarrhea is a global problem. And that's what she found out, how quickly you can detect what kind of diarrhea it is, virus, bacteria, so doctors can prescribe you the right kind of medicines. And also looking into AMR, called antimicrobial resistance, which is very, very important, is a global problem. from developed to developing countries. So thank you, Risika, for sharing the barbecue journey. Big round of applause to her. Now, we move on to the next wise man. I'm not saying young man, but a wise man, who is also below 35, probably. 32, very good. See, 32, and he's hiring so many people. So let me welcome Dr. Ramanus Panda, the founder of GoKarin Industries, and he is creating, a smart feed for the domestic let's say cows and others. So I'll request you to share your journey.
Thank you, sir, for giving this opportunity to me. And I want to thank you, KIIT TBI, for giving this opportunity and platform for startups to come here and grow. Actually, this idea or this entire concept struck me when I was working in corporate. Actually, I am a veterinary doctor. After that, I have done my MBA, and I was working in Amul.
Hold on. So, sorry. Veterinary doctor, MBA. See, look at those things. So don't be very classical. Veterinary doctor and MBA. Big round of applause for him. Huh? Yes.
So when after my MBA, I was in Amul, and I was looking into this dairy category. And then after I changed to personal care category to understand some glamour, and went to work with Akshay Kumar and their team on personal care category. But there, when I was in Chennai working with them, I understood that there is a lot of things that need to be done in rural area, especially eastern part of India. That thing struck me when I was there. I find many people from West Bengal, Odisha, Jharkhand, Bihar work in small restaurants, though they have some land holdings in their rural village, but they are not utilizing it. And contrast to Gujarat, Punjab and other part where the farmers are utilizing their land and building their farm economy. So this distress migration struck me. And want to understand why this thing happening, they told that there are two major reasons. One is that there is unavailability of good quality of input services, and other is the technical know-how. And that's why the lot of this white revolution, green revolution is not able to penetrate to those areas. So we found out that there is a space is there is a gap is there where we can do that. And there GoKarin Industries Private Limited formed, which will focus on the animal nutrition and empowering farmers. And after that, we started this company, and with a clear mandate that we will start manufacturing and giving farmers best quality sustainable feeds. And our feed should be different from the other feeds that are available, which will be including this green algae and other organic material that will reduce the methane emission and other greenhouse gases and improve the environment altogether. And after that, this journey has been very tremendous, and we are able to reach more than 10,000 farmers. And within these 3 years, we will be setting up second largest cattle feed farm in Eastern India. And that will give an employment of more than 200 plus in this direct employment. And by this we can say that once the input services that getting to the farmers and getting at a cheaper rate and better quality, now the farmers are getting more income, and at the end when the farmers is getting more income, that will be giving to their children, and the health and overall education is increasing. So that is where we can say that you should target a startup which has a bigger impact, and the market is big. So that when you enter, you can get that market easily rather than targeting a smaller market. Go with the innovation that will impact larger. Okay, that is what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, GoKarin. I think what you've heard today morning in the master's class from Partha, problem statement. So you've heard from them, each one of them is addressing a very particular problem statement, which is quite big. So the master's class helps you to look at a problem from different lens. That's what you thought. Morning master's class will give you a lot of wisdom to hear them out, but also analyze how they picked up the right problem statement. So look at here, she said, the batteries are not degradable, full of chemicals. Can I make biodegradable batteries which will be environmentally sustainable? That's what she is building from an idea, not having any background of science, build a team of science, technology people, all of them. I think you have got 40 members now, 45 employees he has. So young and hiring 45 employees in the team is I think it's a big celebration they're doing. Similarly, you heard from Himanshu talking about skill is a problem. Companies might come, but where they will get skilled human resource. So he's addressing the problem of non-skilling. So he's going to skill them up, especially in EV sectors, and establishing center of excellence on the EV skill labs. Now going back to Baby Q, talks about the diagnostics of what you call the diarrheal things takes a lot of time. So the doctor prescribes antibiotics, which might not work on you because it's a diarrhea based on virus, but the doctor gives antibacterial. So they don't look at them. So she's bringing a tool or a kit which can tell you in 10 minutes, I think you said, or 10 minutes, which talks about what kind of diarrhea, bacterial, viral kind of diarrhea. So that's what she's addressing a problem statement. And what Gokarin said, the animal feed, the cow feed is not very smart. So he is looking for alternative materials to make smart feed so that the better growth, better, of the cows. So that's what I think you heard from several areas. And that's the interesting part which they have been addressing problem statement. Now come to them, and we have the man with colorful dress. So let's, big round of applause, welcome one of the India's now getting into largest drone company called IG Drones. They have very big, I think 300, 400 employees, and he's going to tell you about his journey later on, but I welcome him to this panel. And now, next questions to them, the last one, because you don't have much time, to all of you. I know all of you are saying good things. Entrepreneurship, ideas, government grants, the right time in India, but you are not talking about challenges. So I'll be requesting you, because if they understand what challenges you face day-to-day affairs in creating a startup, and how do you mitigate, how do you solve it, how do you go to next step? Because I know I'm from a breed, that's why I'm in the other side, I've never built a company, that I always say there are challenges. But they always see challenges, find opportunities. So I request each one of you to spend a minute and tell us what challenges you have faced precisely and how did you overcome. Can it be a learning for many of us? I'll start with Gokarin.
So what is the first challenges for a business is to get their customers. So I will say initially when we enter the market with the product, first thing is to how to build the product. You have to identify the right vendors who can build the product. And identifying the right vendor is crucial because your initial product, what he will build, will go to the market. But the biggest challenge is to get your first 1 crore or a big revenue that will give that your market product fit is there. Once that target you can achieve, I will not say that you can get from the grant or some NGOs you have distributed a product. No, those customers are ready to buy your product. Once that market fit you can achieve and able to fight those challenges to bring the fine tune that the customer loves to get. Once that thing you can able to crack in the market, then the 4 crores, 10 crores is nothing. But the first 1 crore sales, organic sales is tough for any startup or any business to be.
Thank you, thank you. So he talks about that. Now, Rishika.
So the challenge we faced was building a good team. First challenge that we faced. From here, KIIT TBI, we got the help of KIIT TBI, support of KIIT TBI, and we are now a 10 members team. Everyone dedicated towards working this product. So for the team, we must choose the right members, the members who have complementary skill sets, the members who think like us. The vision and mission should resonate, the thought should resonate so that we can work together to get it to success. Everything else will fall in place. And second problem was, as a biotech startup, we need a lot of R&D and lab setup, wherein we got the lab from the KIIT TBI and help with R&D with TBI as well. So problems are, small problems are there. Every day you will face some problem and you have to find a solution to solve it, small problems. And I think you won't have any problem with the startup ecosystem evolving so much. And we have everyone hand-holding us, guiding us, nurturing us now. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. So what she said, that when you go for team building, never always take your near and dear ones. Brother, sister, father, mother, everyone. I see some companies, husband, wife make a company. Many times they fail. So what she said, complementary expertise. In friendship, it's okay. You can have friendship with everyone. But in business, bring complementary expertise. That's what very important lessons. Yes, you know, sky skill.
So I'll not say the 2 points my fellow panelists told, because they are very valid points. I'll address to the other points. I have 2 points actually. I think these are the biggest problem for any entrepreneur or the early stage entrepreneur. First thing is you. Today's world, succeeding is very easy. You know, when you compare it to before 30 years, today 1% people who do really different, they are successful. 99 are in the same train, seeing the reels, distraction, everything is there. I mean, talking about students. Today world, succeeding is very easy. If you are doing something different than other 99%, then you will get succeed, right? First thing, you have to break your stereotypic mindset that this cannot be done, or these are all the setbacks are there, the drawbacks are there. First, you have to break those things. People will say, your parents will say, because parents haven't been very successful entrepreneurs, right? They are not the right ones to say that you won't be able to do here and you will be able to succeed. So you have to understand those things, not about your parents, your faculties and everyone. This is the biggest problem. That's you. You have to break the mindset. Second, patience. Lot of entrepreneurs we see, they start in the first year, second year, third year, they stop and they go back to the job or start in different company. I have met a lot of entrepreneurs. Every time you met, they will have a different product. So you see today in an expo, next day when you see in a different expo, no, that didn't work. That's why I started this one.
So it means what he's saying, they showcase something for money probably.
Yeah.
So you have to be very specific, right? Very focused building your products.
And you have to be very, you have to be, spend a lot of time. You have to be ready that a lot of difficulty will come, but you have to stay on the same product for a long time, keep on developing, and finally you will be successful. So I think these 2 points will be very important for me.
Very good, thank you. I think he said, stay focused on 1 or 2 products. Don't change your products every month, right? Just for money you have to get.
See, we've already heard common challenges. I think every entrepreneur goes through these things. I would just leave you with maybe 2 or 3 learnings that I have had in my journey so far. Because challenges are more or less common. There will be financial issues, but as everybody said, you will find grants these days. You just had a master class and he gave you the brief. So you start with something small and you keep getting grants cumulative up to maybe 1.5 CR from the government of India, from the government of Odisha, institutes like TBI pitch in and they also help you raise investments as and when required. So there are financial challenges, there are challenges of hiring people, there are challenges of operations. There are so many challenges on day-to-day operations where half your team members are fighting with the other half of the team members. So these things happen day in and day out. But what I have learned in my journey so far, is first that a particular thing that you're trying to do, it is not done till it is not done completely. Don't lose heart midway or don't get too happy midway as well. The problem with many of us youngsters these days is we are shooting for success and we don't want to spend too much time on that. We are looking for things that we can achieve overnight, which does not happen in most circumstances. You really have to be persistent enough to reach a particular level. So the basic thing here is entrepreneurship from my point of view is, it's not just about having the right team or having enough money or having a very different idea. It is so much about the emotional strength that the founders have. The founders and the team has. Your emotional graph has to be linear. Whether your journey is at a high or it is at a low, your emotional graph has to be linear. Because as a founder, you drive your team. They see you and that's how they react, and that is the culture that they adopt. So for founders, you have to be emotionally very, very stable. And second, that, as children, we are very curious. We tend to figure out what happens, if I, say, break the fire alarm glass. What happens if I try and jump into the swimming pool or something? There's a curiosity we have, which we lose as we grow because we tend to get mature. So I'm not saying that you have to keep that childishness in your life, but you need to keep that curiosity alive. Till you don't challenge your thoughts, you will not be able to arrive at conclusions. So there's a very famous saying, and both, in fact, all of us believe in this at Nexus. It is that a ship in the harbor is safe, but that is not what it is built for. You have to go out and you have to sail in the tough waves. That is only when you will be able to reach destinations that you plan to reach.
Such a great statement, right? It's a wonderful. In a lighter note, what she said, all of you should now jump to swimming pool, even though you don't know swimming.
No, sir, I think just breaking the fire alarm glass is also okay.
And what she said, don't celebrate all little success. You might celebrate, but don't spend much of time. In a lighter note, every time they get awards, under 430, young, the most vibrant, money, investment. When I ask her for sweets, she never gives me. It means they don't celebrate easy success. That's why they're becoming better and better. So that's what she said, don't waste much of resources, energy for celebrating easy success. It's a good, wonderful panel. I have kept one panelist silent because no, not for him right now, because it's a suspense. He is going to do something else today, and because that's a very different example. So I think we end this panel here. Now, questions from audience for these 4 panelists. Yes. You need somebody. Either you run or you run.
Hello, sir. I am Debashrita from Ravenshaw University. My question is that if I have a product, I have also investment, but how could I set this product in the market and what are the sales strategy? As you know, everyone is preferring brand. So how could I sell my idea or my product to the client or to the people who love that? How I will reach that point?
No, I think the panelists who love to answer will pay 50,000 rupees now.
I just see.
He said, I don't mind, so 50,000 rupees you'll take.
So, because you said if you have a product and you have an investment already, investors from, say, VCs or angels is what you mean? If you have investment from VCs and angels is what you mean? So, technically, when you have a product, and until you validate that in the market or you at least have a prototype test done, investments will not come your way. So if you already have investments, you've done that first tough part of launching a product to the clients. Having said that, as far as marketing is concerned, innovation is something that plays everywhere, right? It is not about having a very kick-ass product, as I always keep saying. I agree, all of us are solving probably very rare problems right now, but there is a classic example of Skippy Ice Pops, if you've heard of Skippy. That is not a problem they're addressing. It is only a gap that they're fulfilling. That India doesn't have ice pops. There are different products, but that's not there. So they try to launch and then they try to make money out of it. So it's not a very critical problem. It's only a gap or a process innovation. So if you have that process innovation or the gap that you identify, that is what you have to tell the market. That this is the problem that is there and this is the solution to it. This is what I have got. So try this. So once people start trying it, automatically, see, social media today, it's probably the finest thing you can use and not spend too much money on. Word of mouth carries, your social media carries, provided you are looking at a B2C market. If you're planning to go for a B2B market, then you have to have a completely different approach. You would have to directly go and, it's a term called direct selling or personal selling, where you have to go and talk to them, give them demos, do a small pilot trial or a market trial, and then have them give you orders. So there are 2 different channels of marketing, but as far as pushing the product to the market is concerned, probably just innovation in how you tell people that you need this and you have to spend money for this is how people are going to actually adapt to that product.
Very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Second question. Anybody here? Yes, there girl is asking. Somebody has to run there. Because you have got 3 seconds. You have to be very fast in startup.
Hello, good afternoon, good morning everyone. Actually, this is Suchismita Das from Ravenshaw University, and I want to ask if I have some idea and I am working on it, then how can I know, how can I do the market research? How much work already happened on that topic? Or what is the gap, research gap or gap in the market? How can I know that? What is that procedure to know the market space?
Very good. So anybody? Yes?
So
but by the way, see the condition, you have to pay 50,000 rupees. Huh?
That is why I just dropped the mic.
So first of all, you have to analyze that your product or the idea that you have, the similar ideas or product are available in the market. If yes, identify their market that they have. Okay. If something you have an innovative pencil, what is the market share of entire pencil industry? SAM. So you have to understand what is the market that you are focusing. And out of that market, which category of the customer are willing to buy your product, and what are the innovation that you are putting in the product that the customer will buy. So that research you have to go, you have to take a pilot and understand that. Then after that you have to come back to your lab or somewhere you have to bring the MVP. And then you have to go with the MVP and ask them, will you love this product? What improvement you want to do in this product? You have to take this feedback, come again and build then the final product. So market research will have 3-4 categories of market. One, you have to identify the core target customer that are willing to buy your product and understand how you can enhance the market size. Okay, so you have to understand in two dynamics. One, the customer side and the business fund. Even if you get the idea and how you are going to scale the idea, where you want to set up the manufacturing, where you want to bring all the raw material. Is it available in India? It will come from outside. What are the refining process you want to do? So the market research is not only building the business or the product has a demand or not. Market research will include, you can able to build that product by yourself, is also that back-end market research you have to do that. After joining all the dots, you can say that yes, my product I am ready to go to the market, build my MVP and do the company and sell the product.
Thank you, sir. Can I add something? Yes, ma'am, sure.
Things that you have to do, they are the set protocols, right? You have to understand the market, and sometimes I'll say कभी-कभी बस शुरू कर दिया करो, ठीक है? चलेगा तो चलेगा, नहीं तो ना सही, है ना? क्योंकि sometimes we surround ourselves with so much of these theories that we forget to build what we are looking to build. So if you are just sure yourself, you got a gut feeling, plunge into it. If it works, great, you have an example to set. If it doesn't, it's okay, you got some learning out of it. But at least you have this thought that I tried and I started what I thought I wanted to. Things will keep happening in due course of time. Just jump into it if you think it's making sense to you.
Thank you, ma'am.
इसीलिए मैं अभी तक नहीं कर पाया. हमेशा बोलता हूँ करना है, कभी नहीं कर पाया. ये लोगों ने कर लिया, 1-2 बार पार्थ ने बताया, 10 बार फेल हुआ, but I learned, I became much stronger. So that's the message everybody is giving, that start doing it. Don't wait कि मुझे कोई आने वाला है ऊपर से बोलने वाला है करो कल. So इसीलिए मैं 50 साल का हो गया, कर नहीं पाया. ये लोग 25 साल में सब कुछ कर लिए. Right? So big round of applause to all of them. No more questions because you have the next, because the chief guest is also going to arrive. I have now, thank you so much, all panelist members. Now I request Bodhi to be here. I request others to come in the front. मुझे दे दीजिए.
All of you put your hands together.
Thank you, sir.
We have seen anchors at many places. You don't come across anchor like this.
Very good. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I think all of you can take this. Huh? It's for you.
Just to tell you an interesting thing, while traveling here, my luggage got misplaced. So in the morning, I was wondering how to come here. I was going to dress up like Partha. You know, my jean is here. I am wearing sneakers and I had a sweatshirt. So I see my children have also done startups, successful startups. So I said I'll be dressed like a startup people. But then, you know, this university is KIIT. They kit you up. So they've kitted me up. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So now let's move on to the next one. We had one speaker who I kept him silent for a purpose. So he's the man from the soil, very young fellow, and they have won several awards from various government leaderships, state government, central government. Okay. So he is Bodhisattva. I think he's known to many of us. I think they have been every alternate they get awards, rewards. It is very normal for them. And he's a very prolific speaker in the sense he motivates young students because during his college days from Sambalpur, right, VSS, it is Sambalpur, they have been building several things, including rockets, satellites. And they've been featured always in the news. And today they have been building one of the largest company coming up of drone company, IG Drones. They have got orders from Indian Defense. Indian Army is procuring drones from them. Build India's first 5G-enabled drones. And many things, which I don't remember because they don't tell us everything. So, and everywhere you find the bullet train project, I think more than 500 projects of India they have been doing for defense, for flood analysis, all sort of for the ISRO satellites. They've been doing wonderful jobs. So what I thought, I request him now to share his journey of in next 15-20 minutes, Bodhi, about IG drones and give a very powerful motivational speech to all the young minds here, even all the wise minds also here. Thank you. So the podium is yours.
I am Shreyas Rao and I am on a journey across India to meet people who are doing some incredible things with 5G. I'm flying this drone 1500 kilometers away from me and it's all possible because of this guy.
Hi, my name is Bodhi and I have created this 5G enabled drone.
Bodhi belongs to a small village of Odisha where he saw challenges of farming firsthand.
A farmer in US yields more productivity than a farmer in India per hectare.
And the difference between them is adoption to technology. They developed a 5G drone and started introducing this modern technology to the farmers.
Mobile phone madhyamare ku drone tika ame udai pariya. Ever since 5G launched in India, we have already upskilled 10,000 farmers. So now this drone is connected to the 5G network and you can control this drone from anywhere.
I'm so privileged to be witnessing this.
Today farmers are using 5G drones to map their agricultural land to spray fertilizers just with the comfort of sitting from their home.
Meeting Bodhi, I learned that on one hand, 5G can create virtual realities, but on other, it can also bring real changes with innovations like this. This is Shreyas with Bodhi in the fields of Odisha, ready for another flight. See you soon.
Good afternoon, everyone. Jai Jagannath. Jai Jagannath. So I am Bodhisattva Sanghapriya, founder and CEO of IG Drones. So we built India's first 5G enabled drone and a couple of other products. And so I'll more focus on how I started this venture and how I started as an entrepreneur. So rather than focusing more into our product and solutions. So drone is pretty normal these days, and we see drones in marriages, we see drones in delivering stuff, so I'll not much focus on drones and rather than building the enterprise. So born and brought up in a small coastal village in Odisha, and then just like all of you, I was also preparing for IIT and I failed miserably and I fell to get into IIT. And then when I failed, I got into University College of Engineering, Bulla, Odisha's first engineering college. After getting into the university, what I realized, so engineering is not just labs, vivas, and assignments. It's more about making something, tinkering something, and innovating something. And how I figured it out. So there was an orientation program conducted by my seniors, and in just like in this auditorium, and I was sitting in last row, and few of my seniors presented me solutions like they were building robots, they were developing codes, they were building Formula SI cars. Previously, I had a preconceived notion that engineering was for preparing something and appearing for labs and then getting into a good high salary package. But after that orientation, I realized engineering is something to make something, to build something. And that simple orientation changed my life. Then instead of changing my CGPA, I started changing the codes and then started building something. I developed a series of products, series of small electronics, small no-code products. And then one fine day, so I dialed up my father as a boastful son. I thought I have learned a lot just within 3 months of engineering. And I told my father, Father, I have learned a lot. I have developed 10, 15 projects. So I think now I'm doing good in engineering. But my non-technical father told me one simple thing. So he told me and he asked me, so whatever you are doing, beta, so tell me one thing that is actually, changing the lives of people. How it's impacting people's life. And my non-technical father's simple question silenced me. Because whatever I was doing is just tinkering around the circuits, building some random codes. It has no practical application. And that day onwards, what I understood, whatever I am designing, whatever I am learning, needs to come in use of the common man's life. Then I started, building projects with some, significant impact in people's life. Then I thought, I will start searching problems, because for me, figuring out the problem is the real challenge. To solve your problem, you can hire anyone. Someone is telling to figure out right vendors to build your product. So now you can actually outsource to build your product. But to figure out the problem, this is the biggest challenge. So one fine day, there was a gentleman called Steve Jobs. He figured out there is a need of, personal computing. That's how the personal computing revolution began. Steve Jobs never built the computer. Steve Wozniak built the computer. But Steve Jobs was the one who figured out the problem. So I thought that is the major problem, that is the major challenge, let's figure out the problem. I started with Google. I started searching problems. So 10 major problems in the world. So climate change, space, terrorism, and all those 10 problems. Then I thought if I'll start solving these problems, there are 10 million other peoples in the world, those who are already solving this. So instead of solving a global problem, I should better focus on a local problem. So I started interacting with my friends, family, with professors. So is there any problem? So they thought so I have gone mad, because I started asking them random problems. Sir, do you have any problem in your lab? Do you have any problem in your life? So they thought we have gone mad. But I started searching those problems. So there was a Durga Puja vacation. I was in my home and I overheard a heated discussion between my father and mother. So my father used to forget booking LPG cylinder on time. Because he's a busy person, he never gets time. And my mother used to, keep complaining that I am running out of the LPG cylinder, so you are never ever punctual, never ever sincere to book it on time. So when I overheard this discussion, I thought it's a real problem. It's the problem of my mother's kitchen. My mother is doing it for the family, not for herself. So this is a small problem, but for a real problem for my mother. I thought I will actually try to solve this problem. Then I built a device. The device I fitted into the LPG cylinder. It will continuously weigh the LPG cylinder. When it goes below a critical level, automatically dials up the HPCL and BPCL server. It books another LPG cylinder for them. So even before it runs out, another cylinder arrives in our home. And I gifted to my mother, and my mother was super happy. And he was my first customer. When my mother was super happy, so then I realized if I'm able to solve the problem of my mother's kitchen, then I can definitely, go out and solve others' problem. Then I started building a series of products, 50 plus product with such applications. And one such project I was exhibiting in a national expo in Ahmedabad, Maker Fest 2016, and 2015 I was exhibiting, and somebody from the crowd asked me whether you guys are capable. And I was so shocked with the answer, why someone is asking me like if I'm capable or not. And the gentleman told me that, I heard that you are from Odisha. So have you bought this project? Because in first year engineering, I don't think Odisha students are also capable to build projects. And that, touched my heart. And I thought it's just an insult, but I never replied. But I took a pledge. Just because I'm from Odisha and somebody is actually doubting on my caliber that I cannot build a project in first year. But I took a pledge. I will go back and develop something for the first time in the country. I had absolutely no idea what I had to develop, but I took a pledge. I returned back and again started searching the problem, because this is the biggest problem. And started searching, and one fine day there was a grand news. I think you must have heard about it. In ISRO, Indian Space Research Organization, they launched a rocket with 104 satellites in a single mission. When I read this news as a space enthusiast, as a tech enthusiast, I also got, super amazing feeling that, yes, this is an engineering marvel. But in the news, there was 2 lines inside that grand news, and that line excited me more. Out of those 104 satellites, 2 satellites were made by students from College of Engineering, Pune, and students from, Chennai. And that, touched my heart. And I thought, if students from Chennai and students from Pune can build their own satellite, why not students from Bulla, why not students from Odisha? And that was the aha moment for me. And then we thought, and I built a team of around 40 people, and we thought we'll build our own satellite. Then we'll ask ISRO to launch our satellite. So after, we formed the team, and then we wrote a letter to ISRO. Engineer ka first year, second year ka bachcha hai, ISRO ko letter likhta hai, what you were expecting? ISRO never replied. It's pretty obvious why they will reply. And then somehow I tried to contact one of our alumni, and he helped me, and he told me that whatever you are trying to do, it's absolutely okay, but do you know the regularity? Do you know the framework? I said, I just read the news, and we want to do it. So he told me that you need at least 15 crores and then 15 years of research. Then only you will be build your satellite. Then ISRO will help you out. Then I thought, so engineering तो 4 साल होता है, 15 साल लाएंगे कहाँ से? And then 15 crores. And the next day I, went to my vice chancellor and I told, sir, I need 15 crores. So he said, 15 crores, what you will do? So I said, sir, I will develop a project, sir. I will do satellite. So he told me, what is your CGPA? I said, I cannot tell you, sir. That is very low. So he said, better you focus on your CGPA. Next semester you come up with your project. So I said, so 15 crores to nahi milega. So I said, sir, is there any other alternative? Well, tum pagal ho kya? I get hardly 1 crore. I run a state government institute. I hardly get 1 crore for annual maintenance. And you are talking about 15 crores for a student project. Have you gone mad? So I returned, and with disheartened and my entire team, we sat down together in a room, and I asked my team why we were dropping the idea. So my team told me, because of ISRO ने ही 15 साल 15 करोड़ का criteria set किया, इसके वजह से हमने वो drop कर रहे. बोला why? So my team told, because ISRO has the rocket. Whatever we built as a satellite, only ISRO has the rocket to launch it. मैंने बोला तो ठीक है, तो फिर हम रॉकेट क्यों नहीं बनाएंगे और दूसरे किसी के पास क्यों जाएंगे? तो my team told, so only ISRO has the rocket, no one else has the rocket in the country. Then I told, so why we are building satellite? Let's drop the idea of building our own satellite. Let's build the rocket. If ISRO is the bottleneck, let's clear the bottleneck fast. So we dropped the idea of building satellite and then thought we'll build our own rocket. So my entire team, I don't know why, but they only agreed to that idea, and whosoever apart from that room, and everyone thought, my friends, family, everyone, they thought we have gone mad, because engineering के first year के second year के बच्चे बोल रहे खुद का rocket बनाएंगे. पहले तो बोल रहे थे satellite, that is fine, but अभी बोल रहे कि rocket बनाएंगे. And they all made fun of us, and they thought we were building some kind of, building Diwali rocket. I took it very seriously. Chalo, Diwali rocket se chalu karte. So I was studying in Sambalpur. I went, in a small Diwali cracker shop and, started learning that. So how they are actually binding this, gunpowder and building the rockets. So we started from a Diwali rocket. Took it very seriously. When people made fun of you, you should also take some, inspiration from that. So I got the first clue that we need to start from the Diwali rocket. So we tried. We failed 100+ times. And finally we succeeded. And our rocket reached to an altitude of 16,000 feet AGL. And it became Asia's first multi-purpose student rocket. So it became a national news, and one fine day in the morning, Honorable Prime Minister read the news. And when he read the news, and he was, super excited, and he was curious how 40 engineering students in a remote research setting in a place called Burla were able to build a rocket that ISRO used to build in 1980s under Vikram Sarabhai's leadership. And then he instructed ISRO, go figure out how these, kids are actually building rockets. Then with the instruction from Prime Minister Office, say high-level inspection team from ISRO comprising their senior directors, assistant directors, landed in Raipur airport. So Raipur is close to my university. And jab Raipur pahunche, then they intimated my university, we are going for an inspection of your rocket lab. Then my vice chancellor called me. बेटा आओ यहाँ सारे रायता ने तो फैला दिया तू तो अभी जाओ you go and face the inquiry team. I am a government officer, I cannot handle these things, I cannot face an inquiry team. So you are a student, you can face. मैंने बोला सर ठीक है. फिर the team arrived, so 15-20 senior scientists, and the moment they arrived in the campus they asked me a question. So what's your rocket propulsion lab? दिखा दो कहाँ है ये rocket propulsion lab, कहाँ rocket बना है? Sir, and I took 1 hour to convince them, sir, we don't have a rocket propulsion lab. Bola, kahan bana hai? Sir, whatever the technology we have built, we have actually built in our hostel backyard. That was the only free space, open space available to us. Because my vice chancellor told we have gone mad, that's why he put a notice that these kids shouldn't be allowed to, use the university infrastructure. तो मैंने दोस्त खेल रहे थे पीछे हॉस्टल में क्रिकेट खेल रहे थे so I told them and दोस्त है दोस्त को मदद करेगा तो they allowed us to do our experiment. And ISRO heard it. ISRO thought, are you believing me? No. So they thought I'm actually bluffing. So it's not possible that somebody can actually build a rocket in hostel backyard in open space. And then they told me like this is not possible. And then they started discussing that. So somebody must have made a video with animation After Effects and then must have uploaded in YouTube. Somehow it became an internet sensation, internet viral. This is how it reached to Honorable PM. And फिर हमें इंक्वायरी में भेज दिए. उनको ऐसा लगा कि हमने वीडियो एडिट करके डाल दिया. And that somehow very disheartening for me कि भाई कोई मेरा इतने साल का 4 साल का रिसर्च 100 times failure को कोई बोल रहा है कि वीडियो एडिट. And then I took it seriously. I begged them, sir, please at least sit down with us and check our technology. And then उन्होंने माना फिर बोला चलो देख लेते. And they sat down with us for next 6 hours, deep dive with our technology bit by bit. And they finally convinced we have really built the rocket, built the technology. And उनका next question था, so बेटा अभी बताओ कि तुमने सीखा कहाँ से? And so we have never outsourced the technology. We have never actually produced the technology. We never produced the white paper. How did you learn? Because ISRO के पास ही सारे rocket technology, building a technology है. Then I told them, sir, we have crowdsourced the technology. So he told me, but I have heard about crowdfunding. What is this crowdsourcing of knowledge? I told them, so in 2014-15, I think you all are engineers and must have been in the LinkedIn platform. So in LinkedIn, you can now go and search scientists, space scientists. You will get the 100 space scientists of the world. You can put filter, you can analyze, and you can get the desired result. But 2014, कोई LinkedIn नहीं हुआ करता था. वो Facebook था. हम Facebook के ज़माने से हैं. And what I said for my team, so 40 लोगों को मैंने बोला था, सर 20 लोगों को तुम्हें friend request भेजना है. So who are those 20 peoples? Those whosoever has written something about space. And you won't believe we have contacted around 2,000 space scientists all across globe. Ex-NASA, ex-European Space Agency. और 2,000 लोगों से हमने बोला कि साहब हमें रॉकेट बनाने का सिखा दो. And you won't believe all 2,000 people helped us out. क्यों? Because of 2 reasons. And वो 2 रीजन जो था, 2 एडवांटेजेस जो था, वो अब सबके पास है. आपको लगता होगा 2000 लोगों को मैंने पैसा दिया होगा, सीखने के लिए कुछ दिया होगा. No, I didn't pay a single penny. All helped on a pro bono basis. Why? Because of 2 reasons. The first reason is because we were students. हम स्टूडेंट थे. Second, we come from a low resource setting in India. इंडिया के छोटे से जगह से आते थे और स्टूडेंट थे और सीखने के लिए चाहते थे. इसलिए 2000 लोगों ने प्रो बोनो बेसिस में आके फ्रंट फॉरवर्ड होके आके बोले चलो बेटा मैं तुम्हें सिखाता हूँ. देखो, we keep complaining, यूनिवर्सिटी में ये फैसिलिटी नहीं है, प्रोफेसर पढ़ाते नहीं है, पापा ने पैसा नहीं दिया. पर 2000 लोगों ने से फेसबुक चलाने के लिए, इंस्टाग्राम चलाने के लिए, लिंक्डइन चलाने के लिए जो इंटरनेट पैक तो पापा ने दिया, आपको पॉकेट फीस है, वहां से भी आप कांटेक्ट कर सकते हो, सीख सकते हो. सो देयर इज नो बैरियर इन दैट. सो यू नीड टू बी प्रोएक्टिव टू गैदर इन्फॉर्मेशन. तो हमने तो 2000 लोगों से सीखा, फिर बनाया. देन इसरो वाज सो सरप्राइज्ड एंड दे टोल्ड मी दैट विल on the spot they decided they will completely take over the project, and they took over the project. So you must have heard about ISRO, GSLV, PSLV. So we also have a VSLV, VSSOT satellite launch vehicle. So it's ISRO, is currently named as ISRO VSLV, because 40 engineering students gone mad in their first year in engineering and followed their dream. And they reported back the same story to Prime Minister office. Good climax, अच्छा हुआ, अच्छा story है, नहीं story अभी खत्म नहीं हुआ है. When they reported back to Prime Minister office, then Prime Minister office asked them, so what about other students? What about another group of students who also, doing something similar? Prime Minister को फिर से क्या newspaper पढ़ना पड़ेगा? Then only we will be able to help them. So ISRO ने बोला, no, we will definitely develop some sustainable solutions that the next generation will actually get benefited out of it. And then they decided and established India's first space innovation center in my university. देश का पहला space innovation center. ये बैंगलोर में नहीं है, दिल्ली में नहीं है, ये बुर्ला में है. और so whole credits to 40 engineering बच्चे. So if we can do it, definitely you can do it. So this is the beginning. So then think कि आपको ऐसा लगता होगा कि मैंने तो रॉकेट बना रहा था, ये ड्रोन कहाँ से आ गया, तो मैंने एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप कहाँ से चालू हो गया. सिंस द टॉपिक इज एन एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप, सो आई स्टार्टेड एज एन इनोवेटर. देखो प्रॉब्लम क्या है, हम उड़ीसा में सबको सिखाते कि धंधा बनाओ, धंधा मीन्स बिजनेस. सो वी आर नेवर मेंट फॉर, हमारा सोसाइटी ही डिजाइन नहीं हुआ है धंधे के लिए. मैं उसका स्टोरी बताता हूँ क्यों. हमने इतना सारा रॉकेट उड़ाया, सब कुछ किया, एंड बाय द when ISRO acquired the project, I was in the final year, and I thought like I will not join any company, I will rather start something on my own. And then I approached all my mentors. Do you know what all of my mentors told me? बोले बेटा तुमसे ना हो पाएगा. मैंने बोला मेरे से ना हो पाएगा, इतना क्या वो क्या. बोले you are an innovator, तुमने अच्छा साइंटिस्ट बन सकते हो. You better go focus on your studies, higher studies, go do your M.Tech, do your MS. हम recommendation लिख देंगे, आप बाहर जाओगे. मैंने बोला नहीं सर, मुझे कुछ खुद का करना है. बोले नो. मैंने बोला क्यों? बोले यू आर एन ओडिया, दैट्स व्हाई. मैंने बोला क्यों? बोले तुम मारवाड़ी नहीं हो, विथ ड्यू रेस्पेक्ट, तुम मारवाड़ी नहीं हो, सिंधी नहीं हो, गुजराती नहीं हो, धंधा वो सब बिजनेस अपने ब्लड में नहीं है. हम इंटेलेक्चुअल बंदे हैं, हम नॉलेज इकोनॉमी बनाएंगे, हम धंधा नहीं कर सकते. फिर से दिल पे लिया. बोला नो नो नो, आई विल चैलेंज इट, आई विल चैलेंज द स्टीरियोटाइप कि मैं just because I'm an ODI, I cannot sell, I cannot digest it. The next day मैं और co-founder दोनों ओम प्रकाश हम मिले, हम बोले चलो हम चलते कुछ बेच के आते. क्या बेचेंगे? कुछ तो नहीं था पास में, जो बनाए उसको बेचेंगे. रॉकेट बनाए, सैटेलाइट बनाए, उसको बेचेंगे. So there was a plant nearby आदित्य बिरला, run by आदित्य बिरला. हम वहाँ जाके पहुँचे. मैंने प्लांट हेड को रिक्वेस्ट किया, सर एक बार हमारा प्रेजेंटेशन सुन लो. बोले चलो ठीक है, तुम वहीं पास के इंजीनियरिंग के बच्चे हो, सुन लो. मैंने बोला सर, we have built a rocket, built a satellite, will go up to an altitude of 40 kilometer, it can do remote sensing. हमारा वहाँ एक डैम है, हीराकुद डैम, वर्ल्ड्स लार्जेस्ट डैम, उसका रिजर्वेशन का कैपेसिटी हम मेजर कर सकते हैं. बोले हमारे पास सिमिलर प्रोजेक्ट है, कैन यू डू इट? मैं बोला हाँ कर सकते हैं सर. बोले हमारे पास बहुत बड़ा कोल यार्ड है, इट्स ए पावर प्लांट, सो पावर प्लांट इज ए ह्यूज कोल स्टॉक, कैन यू डू द मेजरमेंट्स? मैं बोला डेफिनेटली कर सकते हैं. बोले कैसे? मैं बोला रॉकेट डेली लॉन्च करूंगा, ऊपर सैटेलाइट जाएगा, मेजरमेंट करेगा, देगा. बोले मेरे पास इतना पैसा नहीं है. आई वाज सो शॉक्ड. बोले आदित्य बिरला के पास पैसा नहीं है, इट्स अ कॉन्ग्लोमरेट, इसके पास कैसे पैसा नहीं हो सकता है? मैंने बोला सर आपके पास कैसे पैसा नहीं हो सकता? बोले नो, दिस पर्टिकुलर प्रोजेक्ट इज नॉट वायबल, ये रिटर्न ऑन इन्वेस्टमेंट इसमें नहीं निकलेगा. सो why I'm telling it, you should understand where I started. I was an engineering student, I had absolutely no idea the viability, the finance, कुछ भी कोई पता ही नहीं था. हम तो इनोवेटर थे, बना रहे थे. बोले बेटा ये फिजिबल नहीं होगा, पैसा इसमें बहुत ज़्यादा खर्चा आता है. मैंने बोला सर इसका तो चीपर ऑल्टरनेटिव है. बोले क्या? मैं बोला ड्रोन. Whatever you can do with the satellite, the same thing you can actually do with the drone, with the better resolution, better accuracy. Same sensors will be fitted to drone, it will fly close to ground, capture the data. बोले तुम कर लोगे? मैं बोला डेफिनेटली कर लूँगा. इंजीनियरिंग का बच्चा, हर इंजीनियरिंग का बच्चा एक बार तो ड्रोन बना ही लेता है. 3 इयर्स देखे होंगे. बोले तुम कर लोगे? बोला हाँ. बोले जाके बना के लाओ. And they thought we will take at least 6 months to build a drone. And then we returned to university and built a drone in just 3 days, tested it, and then 3 दिन के बाद मैं जाके प्लांट में पहुँच गया. Just by seeing her speed and enthusiasm, the manager told me, I want to take a bet on you, not on the technology. तुम बेटा कुछ कर लोगे जिंदगी में, तुम्हें opportunity देता हूँ, चलो ट्रायल कर लो. And we did the trial and we surprisingly got a 99% accuracy. And Aditya Bella was so happy to बोला कि तुम्हें अभी काम देंगे. मैंने बोला काम मतलब सर? बोले तुमने जो बेचा ना उसका काम मिले. सो आई वाज सो हैप्पी कि मुझे बाकी सब कुछ समझ में नहीं आया और वो पर्टिकुलर जो मैजिकल वर्ड मेरे दिल पे लग गया, बेचा. मैंने बोला सर मैंने कुछ बेचा? बोले हाँ तुमने बेचा. मैंने बोला सर कैसे मिलेगा? बोले वर्क ऑर्डर मिलेगा. मैं बोले क्या होता है वो सर? बोले वो डॉक्यूमेंट होता है, कॉपी होता है, तुम्हें काम मिलेगा. उतना भी नहीं पता था. बोले मैं पूछा किससे सर? बोले चलो तुम्हें मैं डॉक्यूमेंट कुछ भेजूंगा, वो डॉक्यूमेंट भेज दो, मैं फिर तुम्हें वर्क ऑर्डर दूंगा. देन ही सेंड मी अ मेल. मैंने बोला सर it's okay sir, I'll go back to hostel. I was still in the hostel that time. I'll check and return back all the documents. And then मैंने hostel में आके laptop खोला, saw the mail. उसमें से उन्होंने they asked me 22 documents, AOI, GST, PAN, balance sheet, everything, आधार, PAN. और 22 डॉक्यूमेंट से 2 ही डॉक्यूमेंट मुझे समझ में आ रहा था, आधार कार्ड एंड पान कार्ड. So मैंने फिर लोगों से पूछा कि सर ये 20 डॉक्यूमेंट लाएंगे कहाँ से? तो somebody told me you need to first register a company, then only you will get the documents. तो मैं फिर ढूंढा कहाँ से हो सकता है. Then there was a Startup India Yatra organized by KIIT TVI in my university, and this is how I got to know Dr. Swara and the entire team. And they told कि ये भाई कंपनी बनाओगे, फिर ये स्टार्टअप बनाओ, फिर जाके you know आपको वो फिर बेटर बेनिफिट्स मिलेगा. दिस इज हाउ आई रजिस्टर द कंपनी एंड गॉट द फर्स्ट ऑर्डर फ्रॉम आदित्य बिरला. नो हमारे टाइम पे भी सोसाइटी में आदित्य बिरला वो ड्रीम कंपनी, मेरे लिए भी ड्रीम कंपनी था, मेरा क्लाइंट और मेरे स्टूडेंट, मेरे बाकी सारे फ्रेंड्स के लिए भी. दे ऑल्सो गॉट अ लेटर, आई ऑल्सो गॉट अ लेटर. दे गॉट अ लेटर of placement, I got a letter of work order. They got a letter to work under Aditya Birla, and I got a letter to work with Aditya Birla. This is the power of entrepreneurship. So I started with this one client in 2018, and 6.5 years down the line, we have already serving 250 plus enterprise clients, including the Indian Defence Force, PSUs, 10 different state governments. So we started from a 2-member team, currently having 300 people in our team, and started from a small place called Sambalpur. Currently we are headquartered at Delhi with 5 regional offices. एक KTVI के छोटा सा 750 square feet के जगह से चालू किए थे, and today I am talking around, we are owning around 1 lakh square feet in the built-up area, so building our drones, manufacturing and exporting. So we are no longer a Sambalpuri, Odisha small company with a small town. We proudly call ourselves a K2K company, Kashmir to Kanyakumari, Kutch to Koima. You give me a coordinate, just the power of technology and the community we have built surrounding IG drones. My team will be there on ground. So we started, I'm cutting it off. So I think we are running out of time, and so ye was IG drone ka journey. So you must have been, figuring out that I must be a blessed child, that's why I did this. No, absolutely not. I'm just a regular student with average CGPA of 7.5, but still I built it, still I did it. And if I can do it, then definitely you can do it. And so what I believe that, so innovation is not someone's birthright. Anyone can innovate, and I have a formula for that. I plus I is equal to I. So first I stands for interest. You need to have the interest first. No one can teach you, no one can motivate to have interest. Second, I stands for information. Information means knowledge. That means internet. If you have access to internet, that means access to knowledge, and it results innovation. If you have interest, you have access to internet, you can definitely, be an innovator. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Bodhisattva, for inspiring our young entrepreneurs and embracing like they should be embracing the challenges and pushing their boundaries to achieve new heights. And I would request Professor Saranjit sir to please Vice Chancellor, KIIT University, to come on the stage and felicitate Bodhisattva. Big round of applause. Thank you so much once again. We'll wait for a few minutes. Our guests are arriving very soon, and then we will start the official inauguration. Please be seated. I request the students to be seated. We are about to start the inaugural session. Everyone, please settle down. Everyone please stand. I would request everyone to please settle down now. We will officially inaugurate our event. And for that, I would request all our distinguished and esteemed guests to please come to the stage and light the lamp. And for that, I would request, first of all, to invite our Honorable Chief Guest, Mrs. Surma Padi, Honorable Speaker of Odisha Legislative Assembly, to please come to the stage. She is a seasoned leader and MLA from Ranpur, Nayagarh. She represents the Bharatiya Janata Party and has been instrumental in legislative governance. She plays a key role in upholding democratic processes in Odisha. We welcome you, ma'am. Now I would also request all our guests to please start the inauguration by lighting the lamp. I'll request you all to again stand once again for our national anthem, please. Thank you. Thank you. Now, without any delay, we'll start our session. I would request Dr. Mrityunjay Swar, DG R&D Innovation, KIIT University, and Chairman BCKC to please address the audience.
Very good afternoon to all of you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Honorable Chief Guest for today, Srimati Surama Padiji, the Speaker of Odisha's Assembly, to this BRICS Youth Council Entrepreneurship Pre-Consultation Program at KIIT University. I welcome you, ma'am, to this program. With us today, the guest on the dais, Lieutenant General Kamaljeet Singh Ji, and he has come, he is the Executive Council member of the GCTC. I welcome you, sir, to this workshop, the program. I welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Saranjit Singh, to the program. I welcome you, sir. Welcome Professor Paramita from Delhi. I welcome you, ma'am, to this program, and my colleague, Dr. Namrata. I welcome all the members from GCTC Council, all my registrar of KIIT University, all the esteemed startups, growth startups, innovators, young minds, all the participants, 700 plus participants coming, all the many institutions of Odisha. I welcome you all to this one-day BRICS Youth Council Entrepreneurship Pre-Consultation Program. Ma'am, the program morning we started with your permission because ma'am was supposed to join the morning because of some other engagements. She could really make it now. I thank her because today is a very busy day for her, and she promised us that she will motivate not only all of you, she will also have lunch with all of you. So with this, I'll not take much time. I'll only say this KIIT University is an ecosystem. This is not just an institution which has built innovations, startups, entrepreneurship, everything in this campus. Be it Technology Business Incubator, be it KISS, be it KIIT Universities, everywhere the ecosystem is infused with innovation mindset. That's why you could see the TBI, which has come as one of the India's largest incubator, promoting more than 470 startup companies, creating 10,000 odd jobs for many of us. So ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome all the dignitaries on the dais, of the dais, and all of you with a big round of applause, and see that this region of Odisha, which is now built into more vibrancy into startup innovation by the both state government, by the central government, let's make it more vibrant. People like you learn from each other, learn from the mentor, and see that this program is not going to remain as one program, but a transformative initiatives, a vibrant cross-tech platform, which is going to create outstanding innovations, outstanding startup out of Odisha for the country, for the globe. So with this, let's celebrate the power of innovations, power of entrepreneurship from this BRICS Youth Council Entrepreneurship Pre-Consultation Program. I thank the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports Government of India, the GCTC, the Global Counter-Terrorism Council leadership. Aditya Tikkuji is here, and his old delegations, and all of you, those who have come all the way, be a part of this one-day program. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll not take much of time because time is not in our hand, running late, and only tell you that thinking big, dreaming big is allowed today in our country. So let's build the culture of innovation and startup and create something outstanding from your own mind. That's the whole purpose of this pre-consultation program. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring words and setting up the tone. Now I would like to introduce our next guest to you, Dr. Paramita Datta, Senior Professor at Mata Sundari College for Women at the University of Delhi. She has expertise in state politics, federalism, and public policies. She has been shaping young minds through her in-depth knowledge of political philosophy and public administration. Let's welcome her to the podium to introduce us about the BRICS Youth Entrepreneurship Project. We welcome you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected Chief Guest, Mrs. Surama Padhi, Honorable Speaker of Odisha Legislative Assembly, Professor Saranjit Singh, Vice Chancellor KIIT, Lieutenant General KJ Singh, PVSM, AVSM and BAR retired, Executive Council Member GCTC, Professor Mrityunjay Swar, Director General R&D and Innovation, KIIT and CEO, KIIT TBI, Dr. Namrata Mishra, CEO, Bhubaneswar City Knowledge Innovation Cluster, esteemed speakers, faculty members, and my dear students. It is both an honor and privilege for me to address you today all at the BRICS Youth Council Entrepreneurship Pre-Consultation Meet. Today's gathering brings together bright minds, experienced leaders, and aspiring youth under one roof, united by a shared vision of innovation, collaboration, and sustainable growth. The acronym BRIC, which was first coined by Jim O'Neill, an economist with Goldman Sachs, was actually describing the 4 leading economies, or I should say the 4 growing economies at that point of time. He said in his analysis that if these 4 economies continue to maintain the same growth trajectory, so by 2050, they will dominate the global economic power in the world. And what started as a very informal meetings and discussion in 2006 United Nations General Assembly, today BRICS has grown into a very phenomenal group which is not only shaping the political or the geopolitics but as well as the social and economic perspectives across the region, across the world we can say. Today BRICS represents not only economic powerhouses but also leaders in social, cultural, and technological advancements, with almost accounting, we can say, nearly 42% of the global population and nearly 27% of the global GDP. The BRICS Youth Council was started in the year 2023 at the 9th BRICS Summit, which was held in South Africa. This BRICS Youth Council symbolizes the collective aspiration of the member nations to empower young people and harness their potential as change makers. Guided by the vision of fostering collaboration and innovation, the Youth Council serves as a platform to address pressing global challenges through creativity, ingenuity, and youth power. और इसी संदर्भ में भारत का जो भूमिका है, भारत की जो कंट्रीब्यूशन है, वो बहुत ज़्यादा महत्वपूर्ण हो जाती है. अगर हम आज भारत को देखें, सबसे तेजी से बढ़ने वाली अर्थव्यवस्थाओं में से एक माना जाता है हमारे देश को, और भारत सरकार ने यूथ एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप को अपने डेवलपमेंट एजेंडा के सबसे फोरफ्रंट में रखा है. एंड जिस तरीके से भारत सरकार ने अपनी कई सारी नीतियों और कई सारे कार्यक्रमों जैसे कि डिजिटल इंडिया, स्टार्टअप इंडिया, अटल इनोवेशन मिशन, मेक इन इंडिया, स्किल इंडिया इनिशिएटिव्स, इन प्रोग्राम्स एंड पॉलिसीज के जरिए भारत सरकार आप लोगों को एक वो एनवायरनमेंट एंड सपोर्ट प्रोवाइड कर रही है जो कि बेहद जरूरी है आप लोगों को आगे बढ़ने के लिए. भारत सरकार का विजन है कि हमारे जो यूथ हैं वो जॉब सीकर से जॉब क्रिएटर की तरफ आगे बढ़े, और ये सारे इनिशिएटिव्स इस चीज को बहुत क्लियरली दर्शाता है. विद ओवर 65% of our population being under 35, India recognizes the transformative power of its youth in driving economic growth, innovation, and social change. India's thriving startup ecosystem is a testament to the entrepreneurial spirit of our youth. Companies like Zomato, Byju's, Ola, Paytm, Zerodha, and many more have become global leaders, and it is a demonstration that how youth in India, given the opportunities, are able to harness their productivity, are able to harness their creativity, and represent India at a global level. जब हम एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप की बात करते हैं, जब हम उद्यमिता की बात करते हैं, अक्सर जो मेन और या हम कहें पहली चीज जो हमारे दिमाग में आती है वो होती है व्यवसाय शुरू करना या बिजनेस शुरू करना. बट एक्चुअली नो, एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप इज जस्ट नॉट अबाउट स्टार्टिंग अ बिजनेस. इट्स मच बिगर एंड मच मोर बिगर, और वी कैन से एक्सपेंसिव देन दैट. It is actually about creating solutions. It is about generating employment, and it is about fostering resilience. India has become one of the leaders in startup and entrepreneur ecosystem, if we say. And Indian government, through its various initiatives, as I've just said, is actually expanding the scope. Entrepreneurship today has become a very, very powerful tool. एक बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण, हम कहें या शक्तिशाली उपकरण के रूप में एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप आज हमारे सामने उभरा है, जिसके जरिए हम सस्टेनेबिलिटी को लेकर आना चाहते हैं, हम सोशल इनइक्वालिटीज को एड्रेस करना चाहते हैं और साथ ही साथ हम इनोवेशन और इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ को आगे बढ़ाने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं। हम जब इस प्री कंसल्टेशन इवेंट की बात करते हैं, ब्रिक्स यूथ काउंसिल एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप प्री कंसल्टेशन इवेंट, ये एक मंच है, एक प्लेटफॉर्म है जहां हमारी ये कोशिश रही है कि किस तरीके से जो यंग जनरेशन है, जो आप लोग हैं, जो यूथ है, कैसे उनको कनेक्टिंग किया जाए, कैसे उनको मेंटर्स प्रोवाइड किए जाएं, किस तरीके से रिसोर्सेज आप कैसे चैनलाइज कर सकते हो, आप कैसे आइडियाज एक्सचेंज कर सकते हो। सो दिस प्लेटफॉर्म इज फॉर यू। आप लोगों के लिए एक मौका है इस प्लेटफॉर्म को यूज करने का, इस प्लेटफॉर्म के जरिए अपने आइडियाज को आगे बढ़ाने का। हम जब बात करते हैं कि किस तरीके से ब्रिक्स यूथ काउंसिल इसको शेप अप कर रहा है, सो इंडिया एंड अदर ब्रिक्स नेशन जो हैं उनका फोकस यूथ के ऊपर है, यंग माइंड्स के ऊपर है, बिकॉज इट हैज बीन एक्सेप्टेड एंड एवरीबडी नो कि द फ्यूचर बिलोंग्स टू यू। आप लोग आने वाले कल को, आज को भी आप लोग आगे लेकर जा रहे हो। सो इट इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट कि आप लोगों को वो सपोर्टिव एनवायरनमेंट, आप लोगों को वो सारे रिसोर्सेज प्रोवाइड कराए जाए जो कि जरूरी है ओवरऑल इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट एंड सोसाइटल चेंजेस के लिए। In the end, I would just say that the BRICS Youth Council embodies the shared vision of empowering youth to become the drivers of economic and social transformation. By nurturing innovation, fostering collaborations, and amplifying the voices of young entrepreneurs, the Council lays a very, very strong foundation for globally competitive, sustainable, and inclusive future. हम इंडिया की जब बात करते हैं तो इंडिया यूथ काउंसिल के जरिए, ब्रिक्स के जरिए सिर्फ अपनी प्रतिबद्धता ही नहीं दिखा रहा है कि वो ब्रिक्स के एजेंडे को आगे बढ़ाना चाहता है, बल्कि भारत सरकार और भारत ने इस चीज को समझा है कि किस तरीके से जो युवा शक्ति है वो आने वाले कल को और कैसे बेहतर बना सकती है। इसके लिए भी भारत सरकार बहुत से प्रयास आप लोगों के लिए कर रही है। थैंक यू सो मच एंड इट इज वेरी वेरी हार्टनिंग टू सी सो मेनी ऑफ यू टर्निंग अप टुडे फॉर दिस इवेंट। थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you so much, ma'am, for introducing us to the various initiatives of BRIC Youth Council. Now let us introduce the next guest, which is Lieutenant General Kamaljeet Singh, awarded with Param Viksit Seva Medal, Ati Viksit Seva Medal in Bar. He was a former General Officer Commanding in Chief of Western Command and highly decorated officer in Indian Army. He has led key military operations and worked with UN peacemaking forces in Angola. So we welcome you, sir, and right now, currently, he's the executive member of Council GCTC. So, sir, we welcome you to the dais for your opening remarks.
जय हिंद, जय जगन्नाथ। Mrs. Surama Padhi, Honorable Speaker of Odisha Legislative Assembly, Professor Saranjit Singh, Vice Chancellor KIIT, Dr. Mrityunjay Sohar, DG R&D and Innovation, Dr. Namrata Mishra, CEO Bhubaneswar City Knowledge Innovation, और मेरी साथी डॉक्टर प्रमिता दत्ता, पर इन सब से ज़्यादा आप सब जो हमारे साथ बैठे हैं और आप आए हैं, आप सबका मैं जीसीटीसी की तरफ से अभिवादन करता हूं, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ यूथ अफेयर्स की तरफ से आपका स्वागत करता हूं। देखिए, ऐसा है, मैं उड़ीसा कई बार आया। पहली बार तब आया जब 10वीं क्लास में एनसीसी कैंप के लिए पुरी आया, अपने घर से सबसे दूर ट्रैवल किया। उसके बाद मैं कई बार आया फौज में, गोपालपुर, बालासोर, हमें आना ही पड़ता है फायरिंग के लिए और स्ट्रेटेजिक चीज़ों के लिए। अभी 3-4 साल पहले मैं रेवेंशा यूनिवर्सिटी में भी आया था, लेकिन इस बार का आना कुछ अलग था। मेरा सामान गुम गया, मैं फ्लाइट जरूर मिस कर देता, लेकिन स्टार्टअप में जैसे हम लगे रहते हैं, मैं T3 से T2 भागकर लास्ट मिनट पर आया और मुझे अच्छा लग रहा है कि मैं आया। कई बार मन में ये विचार आया कि छोड़ दो, why should you run? I have hurt my knee also, but I said no, let me try and go, and now I feel good that I came here. Because I'll tell you why. Because in my mind also, I have visited all states of India, all capitals, because army has given me that chance, many foreign countries. And I must confess to you that I always thought Odisha is sleepy, Odisha is पढ़ा लिखा लोग, बट ये नहीं सोचा था स्टार्टअप इनोवेशन। पर आज जब पार्था को सुना, बोधिसत्व को सुना, तो my thing has changed. And you have so many minerals. The recent Supreme Court verdict that says that royalty will be with the states. You have rare earths. And एक टाइम पर जिसको हम बे ऑफ बंगाल कहते हैं, it was called कलिंगा सी। तो ये तो स्टेट है जिसने हमको बहुत मौका दिया, हम इंडोनेशिया तक अपना कल्चर ले जा सके। तो आई फील गुड दैट आई गॉट ए चांस एंड थैंक गॉड आई डिडंट गिव अप। स्टार्टअप की तरह मैं भागता रहा और पहुंच गया। और ये भी जीसीटीसी और किट का है, आर्मी में किट पहननी पड़ती है। मैं तो इनफॉर्मली आया था, इन्होंने मुझे किटअप भी कर दिया, चाहे कलर ना मैच करे लेकिन किटअप हो गया मैं। तो ऐसा है कि अमोद कांत recently said that when we did a study, we found out that in 2015-16 we had only 400 startups, but today we have 130,000. Clap for that. We have increased the incubation centers by 7 times. Our investment has increased by 9 times. Our funding has increased by 15 times. So this all has happened. And your generation has done it. We, as you know, are 4th largest economy, vying to become 3rd largest very soon. But the country has challenges. There is huge, big inequality. And I was very enthused today to hear that many of your startups are addressing those issues. Anemia, cattle, issues like helping farmers. So we have to find these solutions ourselves if we have to stand up to China, which is our biggest challenge. As you know, India is blessed with a demographic dividend, but this dividend can become a disaster if we do not skill ourselves. We have to skill ourselves. Your generation has got this opportunity. ये वक्त नहीं आएगा दोबारा, ये मौका फिर नहीं आएगा। इस कंट्री के हिस्ट्री में आपके टाइम पे आया, मेरे टाइम पे नहीं था। मेरे टाइम पे था फियर ऑफ फेलियर, कुछ करने ही नहीं देते थे। फॉरेन जाते थे, थोड़े से डॉलर मिलते थे, लाइन में लगा देते थे, हमारे को कोई कदर ही नहीं थी। We are a different India today, and your generation has to take up this challenge, to take us to the higher level. I must also tell you that we have the threat of artificial intelligence, which is going to reduce jobs. जो blue collar jobs है उसको white collar में करेगी। तो हम लोगों का challenge बनता है कि हम इसको master करें, and we find Indian solutions for it. You have seen how DeepSeek has come, how they have rattled the world. We are waiting for disruptive solutions from you, your generation. And I must also tell you that, have you all heard of IDEX? IDEX के बारे में सुना है आपने? किसने सुना है? हाथ खड़ा करो। Very good. At least कुछ ने तो सुना है। Innovation in Defense Excellence. It is a central government funded project. They have invested years. There are 300 startups which have come up. There are 20 partner incubators. And have you heard of a weapon called as ASMI? State machine carbine made by Indian Army Major Pramod Bansot. Please clap for him. So we in GCTC are a think tank. We partner with ministry, various ministries. We have partnered with defense, with water resources, with youth affairs, with electronics, and IT, and so many of them. Because our basic aim is to take the government's agenda forward. And here, in partnership with Ministry of Youth Affairs, it's our privilege to come to you. आपको देखकर हमारी बैटरी चार्ज हो जाती है. We feel good कि हमारा फ्यूचर काफ़ी सेफ हैंड्स में है. तो I wish you all the very best. And it's a wonderful program. मृत्युंजय जी ने जिस तरीके से चला रहे, it's a wonderful program. So I wish you all the very best. And I am learning a lot. पहली चीज़ तो मैंने ये सीखी कि ओडिशा में high energy है. So great, I see that in your faces, in your responses, in your presentations. Jai Jagannath. So thank you and wish you all the very best. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir, for inspiring and motivating words. And just to add into your information, KIIT TBI is actually an IDEX-supported incubator. Thank you so much. And we wish to get some of your energy, positive energy. Now let's invite our next guest, Professor Saranjeet Singh, Sir, Vice Chancellor of KIIT University, to give us his talk.
Thank you so very much. सबको बहुत बहुत नमस्कार. Very good afternoon. There's a fair bit of energy here in this august auditorium, and I'm sure the chief reason behind is Professor Jay and his team. So can we have a huge round of applause for Professor Jay? Anyways, it could have been better. Thank you all. Well, very honorable chief guest on the dais today, very honorable Mrs. Surama Padhiji, who is the honorable speaker of Odisha Legislative Assembly. Thank you, madam, for taking time from your busy schedule out, and all the way from Assembly you are here. We are blessed to have you here, ma'am. And we look forward hearing to you as well. Very coveted, decorated officer from Indian Defence Forces, and the veteran, General Kamaljit Singh ji on the dais, who is also the executive member, Council GSTC. Our guest of honor today from Delhi University, Professor Dr. Paromita Datta ji on the dais, and our Director General, Research and Development, former Dean Director of School of Biotechnology and CEO of KIIT TBI and many more organizations along with it, the visionary Professor Dr. Jay, sir. And my dear colleague, Dr. Namrata Mishra, who is also a faculty here, and at the same time a CEO of DCKIC and a very active member of and promoter of TBI, KIIT. Of the dais, all the senior members who have come from various startups. I am blessed today that I am part of this ceremony, in the sense that when I came, I was just listening to Mr. Bodhisattva. I had a very, very small, brisk, informal interaction with him way back, but have never been heard his story. And when you hear it live, probably it gives you goosebumps. And I think likewise the story will be similar for most of the co-founders and founders of almost all the startups. And many of you have been present here. I am not naming all of the names here right now, but I can see there are more than almost 12 startup companies, homegrown companies, and the young people who have been owning that as a co-founders who are present here, who will be actually sharing their journey as an enterprise and entrepreneurship they have undergone in last 5 years, 6 years with all the young students and the young budding entrepreneurs who have assembled here to be a part of this BRICS Youth Council Entrepreneurship Pre-Consultation Workshop. What I can see here is that Professor Jay has kept blue economy and sustainable tech entrepreneurship as a key words and as a theme around which probably most of the deliberations are happening. And I'm sure all of you, if you are keeping tab of the things happening, both at global level, at national level, and even at state level, you might be very happy to note that the second edition of Blue Economy conference happened a few weeks back here in the same campus under the leadership of Professor Jay. And that second edition was an international conclave and conference as well, which attracted some of the brightest of the minds who came and dwelled around the scope of blue economy, especially keeping in mind the Odisha state. Since most of you might be from the state of Odisha, you might be knowing that Odisha has a large coastal line which is close to 480 kilometers. And that day also, during the inauguration, I said that if you consider Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu and Odisha taken together, it is close to 1900 kilometers of the coastal line. And the GDP of blue economy, the percentage share over the overall GDP of India is less than 2%. So if with these two data points, you can imagine that there is a huge potential to reap the benefits of blue economy, where the blue economy percentage share in the GDPs of India can be very, very high. I think our Honorable Prime Minister, who has given a mantra that how probably India can become a developed nation by 2047. So Viksit Bharat construct, if you see 2047, one of the major activity which has been laid down is Blue Economy 2047 as well. And what he is trying to impress to all the youth, all the actors and the factors in this growth journey during the Amrit Kal, is that we have to all synergize and we have to tap those untapped areas, and probably if we can improve upon the contribution in the part of the GDP, probably we can reach out to a growth figure year on year which can be a double-digit growth figure. Presently we are close to 6.5, and if we need to become some 15 trillion economy in the next 25 years, this has to be double-digit. And this is only possible if we have to unleash the potential which we have not yet done in those areas probably where we can still do it. Now, keeping that in mind, I was just mentioning to our honorable speaker on the dais that I just yesterday, late evening, was in a group chatting with some of the very senior people from industry, and I shared a beautiful news in which it mentioned that the impact of the recent conclave which happened in state of Odisha, the investor meet, it actually helped some of those renewable energy companies which have signed agreements with government of Odisha to set up their plants, that their shares actually went for the upper circuits in last 2 days. Now this is a complete, and when the entire meltdown was been happening, not only at New York Stock Exchange globally, but also in the Indian market as well, because there have been a major factor of deglobalization, which everybody been talking about with the new elect president which has come at US. And here is one company or few companies which have signed up an agreement, and it is now actually making upper circuits. The reason is very simple, because there is a lot of potential here in the state of Odisha. And as Professor Mrityunjay, Professor Jay always says that India is rising and shining, and along with it, I think the Odisha is also rising and shining. I'll only draw one important attention to all of you, which all you as a young budding entrepreneurs or who have been dreaming to be a part of this journey can able to understand where maybe the potential lies. See, if you look into the recent union budget which has come up just a couple of days back, there has been a good amount of money which has been allocated for science and technology research, high-end research, and entrepreneurship. And if you look into the pie chart of that, 20,000 crore for this year has been allocated for transition, for the energy transition research, and for the nuclear energy especially. So when I say energy transition, it basically means transition of energy from fossil fuels, from a non-renewable fuels to the renewable fuels. And there is a huge scope for that. And our government is putting a lot of actually focus on that area. And I think one of the answers to this is nuclear energy as well. And we have to understand that, let me share one very small anecdote for a 1 minute of time. See, we were talking about DeepSeek AI impact on the global markets, especially on the US market, especially on the big time FANG companies and the AI companies which were listed in New York Stock Exchange. So they lost close to $1 trillion in 2 days of time. Now when this was happening, and the president also, the new elected president came forward and gave his remarks as well, and he cautioned his companies to pull up the socks and be caution, and made a caution that how probably they have to counter such kind of low-cost tech coming into picture. Probably our next threat, what our General Sahab has been saying, if you have to stand up against China, what was China doing those days? China was unveiling the largest water turbine of wind turbine of 350 meter span dia. So you can imagine the focus of the country was very clear. They were not into looking into that global war which was happening, but then they were concentrating on the energy transitions. And the root cause, if you look into why this entire, the quake has happened in the share market, it is because of the energy transition. Our next door neighbor, China, has been pumping huge amount of money for transition of energy, and India cannot remain behind it. At the root level, whether you talk about deep AI, whether you talk about whatever related with industry 4.0 or 5.0, you need a lot of energy to empower and power those resources and technology. And India can do that probably if we have those renewable energy coming into picture. We have already pledged that by 2050 we will be carbon neutral, and we will reduce our complete dependency on fossil fuel. Now that can only happen when the nuclear energy as an alternative has been taken into consideration. There are areas like small modular reactors which has come up in a big way, where the plant sizes have been reduced bare minimum 1/3 of the existing plant sizes, which helps in mitigating the risks involved with nuclear energy. And just for your understanding, if I have to compare with oil, a nuclear fuel density is 3,800 times more. And with respect to natural gas, the nuclear fuel, the nuclear density, the energy density is 3.8 lakhs times more. Now this is the kind of advantage probably which can reap on. Probably we have already signed some agreements and treaties where India can develop a very self-reliant renewable energy, not only dependent on solar, wind, tide, geothermal, and so on, or the hybrids of this energy, but also nuclear into picture. So my call today will be all of you to understand that let's look into this also in perspective. And if anything, some of you can dream, like what Mr. Bodhisattva was saying, of doing something in that direction, probably help you not only become a successful entrepreneur, but at the same time can give a lot of push to the Honorable Founder's Prime Minister vision of India becoming a developed nation by 2047. I'll not speak about what KIIT has been doing per se in that, but there is one small activity which KIIT under the guidance of Professor Jay and some of my colleagues who are sitting here has started. And it is a very unique initiative which is known as School of Leadership. And under the School of Leadership, Professor Jay and me and all, we have put our mind together and we are launching a program on MBA and IEV, which is Innovation, Entrepreneurship, and Venture Generations. I'm sure Professor Jay will touch upon this and probably will unveil the brochure of that program also to all of you. Thank you all to be a very patient listening. Have a wonderful day. And I'm sure you have a lot of takeaways by the end of today's one-day workshop. Thank you, madam, for coming and honoring us. Thank you, sir, as well, and thank you all the people here in the August auditorium. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening and informative talk. And as he already introduced for the next part of our event, I would request first Dr. Pinaki Nandan Patnaik, Dean of School of Leadership, KIIT University, to come onto the stage, and Dr. Shashwat Kishore Mishra, Associate Dean at the School of Economics and Commerce, to please join us on the stage. And let me give you a brief introduction about this program. This is an MBA IB program transforming ideas into successful ventures through ambitious entrepreneurs. KIIT University, under the aegis of School of Leadership and in collaboration with KIIT TBI, is proud to introduce its pioneering MBA program in innovation, entrepreneurship, and venture development. And the motto of this program is Seed, Nurture, Grow, and Thrive. This program is tailored for ambitious startup founders and venture creators seeking to drive innovation and lead in the ever-evolving business landscape. It is approved by AICTE. And what a better quote would be to introduce this program, as said by Peter Drucker: the best way to predict the future is to create it. So let's have a big round of applause once again for the start of this program. Now I would request Professor Saranjit Singh and Professor Mrityunjay sir to please felicitate our guests. Sir, please. Thank you so much. Now I would like to invite our Honorable Chief Guest, Mrs. Surma Pahadi, Honorable Speaker of Odisha Legislative Assembly, to please address our audience.
My dear Anchal, आज का ब्रिक्स यूथ काउंसिल एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप प्री कंसल्टेशन इवेंट्स में मंच पर उपस्थित हमारे CEO KIIT TBI Mr. Mrityunjay Swar. Everybody says Jai Swar, but actually his name is Mrityunjay Swar. मृत्यु के ऊपर अर्थात सुप्तावस्था के ऊपर वो जो जागृति ला सकता है, ऐसे मृत्युंजय है। स्टूडेंट कैरियर से मैं उसको जानती हूँ जब वो बायोटेक्नोलॉजी में गोवा में स्टडीज़ कर रहे थे, और इसके बाद कीट के साथ संपर्क और इंक्यूबेशन यूनिट का जब चार्ज उनको मिला, तब भी मैं आई थी देखने के लिए कैसे ये विषय क्या है और मृत्युंजय मेरा बेटा क्या कर रहा है। सचमुच आज मैं तहे दिल से मेरी आनंद प्रकट करती हूँ, मैं हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ प्रभु जगन्नाथ जी से, जिन्होंने इतना छोटा सा लड़का जिसको इस मुकाम तक पहुँचाए हैं कि आज एक एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप प्री कंसल्टेशन इवेंट की बात नहीं, ऐसे ढेर सारे इस TBI को जिन्होंने एक स्वरूप दिया, साकार दिया, प्रभु जगन्नाथ जी का सहायता से उड़ीसा को उत्कर्ष बनाने में उसके हाथ, KIIT यूनिवर्सिटी का सहयोग और भी रहे और उड़ीसा 2036 तक सेंटेनरी ईयर जब तक पालन हो रहा है उड़ीसा का, तब तक उड़ीसा उत्कर्ष उड़ीसा में परिवर्तित हो, ये मैं विश्वास रखती हूँ। प्रभु जगन्नाथ से आशीर्वाद भिक्षा करती हूँ। मेरे प्रिय मृत्युंजय स्वर, मंच पर उपस्थित पारमिता दत्ता जी, मैं आपका भाषण को ध्यान से सुन रही थी। एक लेक्चरर के नाते जैसे आप बताते थे, उससे ज़्यादा एक मोटिवेटर के नाते एक विशेष रूप में मैंने आपको देखा। बहुत बहुत स्वागत है आपका। मिस्टर लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल कमलजीत सिंह, आपने बहुत रोचक ढंग से एक बहुत ही बढ़िया उदाहरण के साथ बच्चों को इंस्पायर किया है। मैं आपको भी तहे दिल से स्वागत करती हूँ। मैं स्वागत करती हूँ प्रोफेसर सरनजीत सिंह को और मंच पर उपस्थित नम्रता मिश्रा, जो कि सिटी नॉलेज इनोवेशन क्लस्टर का जो CEO है, आपको भी मैं स्वागत करती हूँ। मैं स्वागत करती हूँ मेरे बच्चों को और KIIT यूनिवर्सिटी और TBI के साथ जुड़े हुए सभी कार्यकर्ता, सबको मैं यहाँ स्वागत करती हूँ। प्रभु जगन्नाथ जी के स्मरण से हम कार्यक्रम शुरू करेंगे। सब एक साथ बोलेंगे, जय जगन्नाथ। देखिए, आज और भी एक विशेष दिन है। आज का दिवस है उत्कल गौरव मधुसूदन दास के डेथ सेंटेनरी, नो नॉट सेंटेनरी, उनका, हाँ नहीं डेथ, हाँ तो डेथ एनिवर्सरी है मिस्टर कुलवृद्ध मधुसूदन दास जी का। इनका नाम मैंने इसलिए लिया, शायद आप में से बहुत लोग उनको जानते होंगे नाम से, कुलवृद्ध उत्कल गौरव मधुसूदन दास, जो कि उड़ीसा का फर्स्ट ग्रेजुएट है, जिन्होंने उड़ीसा में कोऑपरेटिव मूवमेंट शुरू किया है, जिन्होंने भाषा आधारित उड़ीसा प्रदेश गठन में जिनका बहुत ही प्रमुखता रही है, और साथ ही साथ जिन्होंने पहला इंडस्ट्री उड़ीसा में स्थापित किए थे, उत्कल टैनरी। उत्कल टैनरी ऐसे फर्स्ट जो है इंडस्ट्री इन्होंने उड़ीसा में प्रारंभ किए थे, जो कि देश भर में उसका आस्थान जमा पाया था। और साथ ही साथ जिन्होंने उत्कल का जो फिलिग्री वर्क है, कैसे धातुओं का गुण ना जानते हुए भी एक ग्रामीण कारीगर फिलिग्री वर्क में इतना उत्कर्षता प्रतिस्थापित कर सकता है, इस विषय को जिन्होंने ब्रिटिशर्स की ब्रिटिश पार्लियामेंट में जाकर के शोकेस करने का इतना बड़ा काम किया था, ऐसे एक प्रमुख पुरुष, इनको मैं याद करते हुए आप सबको इसलिए याद कर कि बताना चाहूँगी कि इनका एक वाक्य था, विदाउट इंडस्ट्रियल ग्रोथ नो प्रोग्रेस ऑफ एनी सिटी या कंट्री कैनॉट बी विजुअलाइज्ड। शिल्पर विकास बिना कौन सी भी राज्यर विकास संभव नुहे। एक कथा वाक्य कही नथिले, एक कथा को से काम रे करी देखेइथिले। आज मेरे सामने जो बच्चे आप लोग इधर आए हुए हैं इस इवेंट में, आप सबका भी यही है कि आप में जोश है, आप समर्थ हैं, आपके मन में ड्रीम्स है, और इस ड्रीम्स को कैसे चैनलाइज किया जाए, कैसे कैरी आउट किया जाए, और कैसे आपका ड्रीम फुलफिल हो, इसके लिए ये जो इवेंट है इसमें आप सब आकर पहुँचे हुए हैं। इसलिए मैं आप सबको भी तहे दिल से स्वागत करती हूँ। आपका भविष्य उज्जवल हो और इसी कन्वोकेशन, इसी सेमिनार से आप कुछ निष्कर्ष लेकर साथ में जाएं और आप भी अपने जीवन में कुछ खुद के लिए, कुछ समाज के लिए और कुछ देश का विकास के लिए, अपने प्रदेश का विकास के लिए करें। ऐसे आशीर्वाद प्रभु जगन्नाथ जी से आशा करते हुए, अपेक्षा करते हुए मैं आप सबको फिर से तहे दिल से स्वागत करती हूँ। As we all know, the BRICS nations, that is Brazil, Russia, India, China and South Africa, represent a significant force in the global economy. But more importantly, they represent a massive pool of talent, particularly amongst our youth. It is this very talent, this drive, the entrepreneurial spirit that will shape the future of our nation and the world. We all recognize that youth entrepreneurship is not just about creating business, it's about creating opportunities. It's about empowering young people to become enablers of change. परिवर्तन की मसीहा आप लोग बने, यह हम चाहते हैं. It's about empowering young people, driving innovation and building a more prosperous future for themselves and their communities. The BRICS Youth Council plays a vital role in fostering this entrepreneurial spirit by providing a platform for young people to connect, collaborate, and share ideas. The Council is nurturing the next generation of leaders and innovators. I am practically impressed by the interest shown by the students in sharing their innovative ideas. As I was told that over 700 students have registered for this program, and out of which about 160 or more than that students, you have submitted your ideas for idea pitching competition. And out of 160 or more than that, some 5 to 6 innovators will be selected and they will be awarded by cash prize of 20,000. I hope the best of best should come out, and this program, I believe, will provide invaluable training, mentorship. Today's whole day program is there, and I hope the networking opportunities for aspiring entrepreneurs, and it will provide equipping them with the skills and resources they need to succeed. The central government also outlaid major focus in promoting startups in recently released budget for 2025. And some of the examples has been delivered by Ms. Professor Madam and also Kamaljit Singh. So I would like to say it is the government of India who started Invest India, Startup India, Make in India, and all such vibrant platforms to support the young entrepreneurs. Similarly, the Odisha government, the Mohan Majhi government, also recognizes the immense potentials of young entrepreneurs and is committed to creating an enabling environment for them to thrive. I am from the assembly, I am the leader of the assembly, that is speaker. But you will be happy to know that in this 17th assembly, about 60% of the elected MLAs are young, youth, and are first-timers for the Legislative Assembly. And now I am always inspiring them to be a leader, to discuss about their problems of their constituencies and everything. So this is the, rightly said, this is the era of youth. You young people, you can drive the country, drive the state towards prosperity. So I hope so amongst you. Odisha government also, through its flagship Startup Odisha initiative, has been working relentlessly on providing funding, tax incentives, skill development programs, and many more specifically tailored to the needs of ODIA youth. We believe that investing in our youth, we are investing in future of our state and contributing to India's growth within the BRICS framework. I also, all the students and young entrepreneurs present here today, especially those from Odisha, to seize this opportunity. Embrace the challenges, learn from each other, and never give up on your dreams. The future of Odisha and indeed India's contribution to the BRICS partnership rests on your shoulders, and your innovation, your creativity, and your determination will shape the world we live in. Today also, I would like to remember Swami Vivekananda, who always says, Uttishthata jagrata prapya varan nibodhata. You don't stop till your dreams not fulfilled. I commend the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Government of India, Global Counter-Terrorism Council, and KIIT University and KIIT TBI, which is one of the largest incubation centers in the country, for organizing this important program. And I wish all the participants the very best in their entrepreneurial journey. And I look forward to witnessing the incredible impact on you. Like this convocation will be helpful for all of you, and you must shape up your ideas and fulfill your dreams. With these wishes, I congratulate you all, thank you all, and thanks the university that that they have given me a scope to interact with all of you. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your inspiring words. We are really honored to have you here. Now, I would request Dr. Namrata Mishra, CEO BCKIC, to give the note of thanks.
Namaskar, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, a very warm welcome to all the esteemed dignitaries on the dais, delegates from GCTC, and the young students who are the true change makers of the new India. We call you change makers because we believe that it's each one of you who is going to shape the map of Atmanirbhar Bharat, Viksit Bharat. We are so glad that this kind of event is happening, dedicated to support youth entrepreneurship, organized by Ministry of Youth Affairs, Government of India, in collaboration with GCTC and KIIT University. Such initiatives are definitely very much useful to hone the skill set of young researchers. Looking back at our PhD days, we hardly had this kind of networking platforms, but today things are different. And it's very imperative to equip the young researchers with the skill set which is needed to drive the India future. I think this conference is a step towards this direction. And firstly, a heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Honorable Speaker of the Odisha Legislative Assembly, Mrs. Surama Padi, Madam. As you rightly emphasized, Madam, investing in youth is investment in future, and it's a step towards strengthening Odisha, strengthening India economic growth. Your inspiring presence has already ignited a spark in our youth. I could see students with a happy smile. Thank you, Madam, for sharing your most valuable asset, that is time and support. Thank you. A big round of applause for Madam. Our sincere thanks to Professor Saranjit Singh, Sir, Vice Chancellor of KIIT, for his ignition talk and for encouraging always students to dream big. Under his leadership as VC, we are proud that KIIT University has fostered a unique culture of out-of-box thinking, inspiring many students to take unconventional career path, and many of the stories we are going to witness today after lunch. Special thanks to Lieutenant General Kamaljeet Singh, Sir, an esteemed member of GCTC, for taking out time from his busy schedule All I want to say is that this country, this youth need mentors, authentic mentors like you, sir. Thank you so much for your support and providing platforms like GCTC. We extend our sincere gratitude to Dr. Paramita Datta, professor in Delhi University, for providing a brief about the vision of the BRIC Youth Entrepreneurship Project. As you mentioned, that this is just the beginning, a long way to go, and definitely it's always good to see women in decision-making places, positions, and today equality is very much evident on dais today. So things are changing for good, of course. And many thanks to Dr. Mrityunjay Suha sir, who is R&D, DG R&D and Innovation of KIIT University, CEO of KIIT TBI, Chairman of BCKIC, for bringing many such initiatives like this to Odisha, and always motivating us with his famous slogan that Odisha is rising and shining. Let's be part of this revolution. I think the momentum that has been built today is going to be strengthened in future. And finally, I cannot conclude without thanking the man behind the scene, Aditya Tiku sir. Thank you so much. We got a very less time yesterday, but I could sense your mindset to support youth, giving them platforms like this. Thank you for making this happen with a smile on everybody's faces. Thank you so much, sir. With this thoughts, I will end here, and please keep the conversation on. Keep inspiring others, keep motivating everybody. Thank you so much. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I'd request everyone again to please stand up for the national anthem. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, all the guests. Now we will have our lunch and networking session. So I request all the guests,
All the guests, please, you'll have lunch at the back side. All the participants, your lunch is up there. All of you will be reassembled here at 2:10. Thank you so much.
I request everyone to be back by 2:10 and be seated. Take your seats. Green room. Green room.
brought it. So if, so if any one of you are not done with your lunch, please go and have it, because rice and everything is there now. Anyone, if they don't have. In case the session starts, everyone, please settle down. Before we start the session, I'll request the Fed team. They have a very short announcement to make. Please.
Hello. The Fed.
The PPT.
Yeah, sure. All right. The Federation of Entrepreneurship Development, also known as FedKIIT, the official student body of KIIT TBI, continues to provide for the community of entrepreneurs as well as startup enthusiasts by providing access to resources and being a reliable platform for presentation of ideas and innovation. Fed is now glad to announce the fact that we are all set to host our very first entrepreneurial conclave, an event that has never been witnessed before by the student community and all startup enthusiasts alike, in Bhubaneswar from March 30th to April 1st, 2025. The 3 days event will bring together aspiring entrepreneurs, industry experts, and startup enthusiasts for an engaging and dynamic experience.
The conclave will feature the Fedpreneur Show, the exclusive speaker session where distinguished entrepreneurs and experts in their respective fields will share insights, journeys, and strategies for building successful ventures. And apart from the other engaging events, the conclave shall also host the E-Roundtable Conference, which will also serve as a platform to engage in dynamic solution-oriented conversations for the participants, featuring interactive sessions, networking opportunities, and entrepreneurial ecosystem buzzing with creativity. Whether you are a student, a budding entrepreneur, or an industry expert, this event is your gateway to exploring the startup world like never before. This is a cordial invitation to all of you. This event is a gateway like never before. Join us at FedKIIT's Entrepreneurship Conclave 2025 and take the first step towards shaping the future of innovation. Thank you so much. See you there.
Thank you so much. I think you heard the announcement. Welcome back everyone after the refreshing lunch. Now we are going to have an exciting startup showcasing session where the innovative entrepreneurs will present their groundbreaking ideas which is shaping the future. Get ready to witness cutting-edge solutions and inspiring ventures driving change in our ecosystem. And for that I would request the moderator of this session, Dr. Namrata Mishra, CEO BCKIC, to be on the same. Ma'am, you're already there. And now I'll call all the startups. Mr. Lingaraj Mohandan, founder Credor. Please come to the stage, sir. Dr. Lalit Ranjan Manik, co-founder Medtel Healthcare Private Limited. Big round of applause, everyone. You just had lunch. Miss Meenushri Madhumita, co-founder Think Raw Innovative Solutions Private Limited. Dr. Bijananda Panigrahi, founder Biopioneer India Private Limited. Energy. Mr. Santosh Kumar Panda, co-founder Corleone Technologies Private Limited. We welcome you all, and over to you, ma'am.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the pre-consultation workshop on empowering youth organized by Ministry of Youth Affairs. in collaboration with GCTC as knowledge partner and KIIT University as a host organization. I very well understand that post-lunch sessions are very difficult to handle, but again, to gush your blood back to your brain, we have curated a very interesting storytelling session from 5 homegrown Odisha-based companies who have navigated the journey of entrepreneurship with their own challenges and opportunities and have carved their niche in the Indian global ecosystem. So to all the aspiring entrepreneurs here in this room, if you have a lot of questions, I'm sure you must be having many, many questions in your mind. A couple of you asked in the first forenoon sessions, like how to identify the problem statement, what happens if I go wrong, what is the pros and cons of entrepreneur, of being an entrepreneur, how is the life of an entrepreneur. So no more gyan now. You are going to hear from the horse's mouth the real life experience about entrepreneurship, how they started their journey. So please don't miss this, be attentive, keep your curiosity on and ask as many questions you can at this time. Okay, this is a session specially curated for each one of you. So take this opportunity. So how the session will go, I'll ask each one of you to come here to share your journey, to motivate, and maybe one question, one from my side or maybe from the audience side. So first I will ask Mr. Lingaraj Manan, who is the founder of Credor, to come on the dais. Now girls and boys, if you have heard of blockchain technology, how many of you have heard about these? Yeah? You have read in the book. So don't think that these technologies are very new emerging technologies that only can happen in Delhi, Bombay. These are, it's happening here in Odisha and is really disrupting the supply chain management. So we'll hear from you how you started and what's the journey so far.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you all have a very good lunch. So, okay, so my name is Lingaraj Mahanand, and I have founded this company, Credor. I'll give you some background about me and how exactly the company Credor started. And I'll also tell you the journey about how we can get an idea to a business model. Okay, so like entrepreneurs are for, bringing certain solutions, selling that solution and earn some money out of that, right? So, so I'm a computer science graduate. I worked for a decade for the investment banks. I started my career with HSBC Bank, then Bank of New York Mellon, then Barclays. And I worked for a few fintech startups as well. So, since I have a background about banking domain, I was involved in the cross-border trade finance. So what is cross-border trade? Cross-border trade is something to do with the import and export. So in import and export, there are two things which are very important. First is the movement of the goods from one country to another country, and second is the movement of the money from the buyer's country to the seller's country. So, and both of these aspects are driven by the paper documents. There are, a set of 36 documents are being used in a single trade. In case you are you're selling a good from India to UK, then in that specific trade, around 36 documents are used. And as per the report by International Chamber of Commerce and World Trade Organization, 95% of the global trades are still dependent on paper documents. So I'll refer to the pre-pandemic era. So in pre-pandemic era, all the trades were happening in a very normal way, and the goods were being delivered to other country, and the money movement was also happening in a way, and all the stakeholders were very happy with that. The stakeholders, I'm referring to the importers and the exporters and the banks. So, and that pandemic happened. So during pandemic, the supply chain, the global supply chain got impacted a lot. Many of the goods were not being delivered on time. And the countries like Singapore or Middle East, they are fully dependent on the countries like India or the ASEAN countries like Malaysia, Indonesia for the agro commodities. And they have also dependency for the medicines. So all those agro commodities and medicines are not delivered on time. Why? Because the cross-border trades that were happening during the pandemic area, they were having the dependency on the paper documents. And during that time, we all were having a fear that in case we touch a paper, then we can catch the COVID virus, right? So, and due to that, and many of the documents were being sent through courier by the flights and the planes. And those planes and flights were also not operating during that time. So during the pandemic time actually worked as a catalyst for the global trade to adopt the digital documentation. And for that, a specific global new compliance guideline started. And that compliance guideline is known as Model Law on Electronic Transferable Record. The transferable record, I mean, like you purchase a property. So against that property, you receive a title document or a sell date. You can transfer that title document from one party to another party. So same thing is happening in the cargo movement from one country to another country. So those documents are referred as, are known as a title document, which you can transfer from one party to another party. So in the banking transactions wherein the financings are playing a major role for making a payment to the seller from the buyer. So these documents play a very important role. So we have created a system wherein this entire documentation can be done in a digital manner, and all these digital documents will have the legal admissibility. So when I started this company, I was just having an idea. So just having an idea will not work, right? So we need to have one specific business model. So to create a business model, you all have to follow a specific process. You need to know whether the problem that you all are solving, that problem indeed exists in the market. So for that, what you have to do, you have to speak with the people who are facing this problem. In case you already have faced this problem, that's very good. So you can use the kind of problem that you have faced and speak with the people who are facing the same problem. And once you have validated the problem, try to create a solution. Speak with the people who you have spoken about the problem. And after discussing with the solution, they would also be giving you the feedback, how you can improve the solution that you're providing to them. And once you have the initial, the outline of the solution for the problem that you're solving, then try to check who all are providing the same solution in the market, and try to get some sort of a better way to provide your offerings than what your competitors are providing. In case there isn't any competitors, then that's a lottery for all the entrepreneurs who have started a business. So after that, you can create a business model by checking how much money you would need to create the solution or a kind of offering. For that, you need resources, the team, and for that you need funds. So you can go to the investors, you can tell about your business model and speak to them, speak to your investors that you need this much of money, and in case they invest, then it can go in a way that it can serve a country, or it can go on a global level, and they can also get a return. So my idea is to tell you all is that, in case you have an idea to start a company, then get it validated in the market, create a solution by speaking with the people who are facing the problem, and create a business model out of it. Business model consists of the pricing, what is the price that you want to put on your offering, and who are the competitors, how exactly you are positioning yourself against the competitors. And you can also create the market, or try to create a market segment that you'll have to focus initially, so that you can get a very good business out of it. I'm ready to take questions.
Just one question from my side, very basic questions. You spoke about business model. Because I believe that majority of the crowd are students, in a very simple language, what exactly is a business model?
Okay, by business model, I mean, some of you are going to pitch here, right? So you have a specific idea, and against that idea, you are providing a solution. So that solution has to be sold in the market, right? So you need to know how that solution can be priced in the market. Okay, because you need to earn out of that solution that you're providing to the market segment that you're targeting. So business model that I'm referring to is something to do with creating a pricing strategy, targeting a specific market wherein you are planning to sell that product, and you need to select a specific segment wherein you can have a very good reach out to the customers. I would say a kind of beachhead market, or a kind of market wherein you can go and meet the customers in the same area. For example, like you can create a business model with a pricing and with some sort of service offering, and you can target Bhubaneswar area. You can see who are the clients that you can target. So by business model, I mean the kind of pricing strategy that you can create, the kind of like the customers that you can target, the kind of easy customers that you can target. Who can help you in validating your solution. They can provide a good feedback while you are selling your product to the initial market. So it is some sort of initial process by which you can start to sell your product, get feedback from the market, and create a next step out of the metrics that will be receiving from the local market or a small market. So,
Thank you so much, Lingaraj. One question from the audience. Can somebody help to pass on the mic? You can raise your hands. And girls and boys, we will not proceed if you don't keep your mobile aside. I see many of you hooked up with your mobile phone. This is important for you. The session is specially curated for each one of you. So any question, or else we'll, yes, I see your hands up, please. Be fast, very quick question.
Hello. So sir, as you have mentioned about the business model, so I want to know that as many of the students are here in the idea generation phase and they have not started, they have not reached the production or the execution phase. So I want to know that is it necessary to make a pre-business model, and then after the idea is clarified and is validated, we will make changes like that we should do, or we should make business model after the idea is verified and cleared?
See, like you cannot create a business model until you know like who you are going to target, right? For that, since you have an idea, probably you have faced a specific problem, or probably you have read somewhere that it's a specific problem that many of the people are facing. But that's a theoretical way to know that problem, right? So you must have to speak with the people, because it is going to save your time and money. Unless and until you're not speaking with the people, you wouldn't know whether the problem indeed exists or not. So speak with the people or the companies for who you have thought this idea and the solution would work. And once you have spoken with them, you need to validate like whether they're facing the same problem for which you have came up with a specific idea. And after that, create a solution. Don't take a lot of time to create a solution, just on a high level, a basic flow or some sort of like a problem they are facing and how exactly your solution can solve their problem. Speak with them and take the feedback from them. And once you have that specific validation of the problem with a solution, then create a business model out of that.
Wonderful. So in short, as your product evolves, your business model also will have a round of iterations. Okay? So thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Now we'll move on to the next young entrepreneur here, Dr. Vijayananda Panigrahi. So he has done his PhD from KIIT School of Biotechnology, but rather than taking up the conventional path of being a researcher or a scientist or academician, he preferred to choose a part of entrepreneurship, which is definitely not a bed of roses. So what triggered you? I know that your PhD problem statement became the vision of your startup, but which is very rare, because generally we as doctorate, we take it as a career journey, never think about how to monetize your PhD outcome. So what triggered you to start your venture, and how BioPioneer started? Over to you.
Thank you, madam. So it's a great pleasure for me to address all the young minds. I really happy that to address my journey. So everybody has their own journey. So I thanks to God, I'm here. I started my schooling career from Koraput. So after that, I come to Bhubaneswar for graduation. I started the career as a BSc Biotechnology. When I start my 4 of the roommate has leave the biotechnology. So because there is no such scope. So at that time only I think that either we need to create something. If somebody is left, there is a very basic problem. So how we can address? So at that time only I think that I will continue this course and I will go through the deeper and deeper. So whenever I get a time in Sunday, I ride the bicycle from each and every bookstore. I procure some second-hand books of any of the biology books, maybe biochemistry, biotechnology, recombinant DNA technology, anything. So fortunately, I buy a book of Leninger, only 170 rupees. So the another books I buy is very few rupees. Molecular biology of the gene Watson, it's around 400 or something kind of that. So at that time, that is also a 3,000 to 4,000 rupees. So there I started that I will never quit this field basically. So that is the trigger in my mind. So after that, I completed my MSc at Berhampur University, then searching for the job, and fortunately I got the job at Institute of Life Science, where I found that a challenging task of the proteomics, and where the proteomics protein related work is very difficult, and there is a degradation of protein is a very crucial. So 2D gel electrophoresis to standardize, it will take me for more than 1.5 years of time. At that time also, if you will not reproducible or if you will not productive, supervisor will kill you, right? So in this way I started, and fortunately I got an opportunity to do my PhD over here, KIIT School of Biotechnology. That's why I always gratitude that KIIT has given me the opportunity to do the PhD over here. And I started my career as a biotechnology. So at that time, 2016 onwards, I work on that at a particular chemicals called protease inhibitor. So at that time, I don't think that it will come to the market or it will come to the any particular product level, or we can generate revenue out of that. Interestingly, we fail more than 60 to 70 times to validate a single result of the protease activity. Then I found that it is interesting, but unfortunately or fortunately, that idea become dumped for few years. Then I started again, completion of my 2 paper publication. I started that idea, कि नहीं उसको तो करना है. So one of my friend is there, is Dr. Rohit Singh. He is in Israel now. So I say that, Rohit, if we will not do, then याद रखना इसमें बहुत सारा potential है. I will take all the credit. I will not give any patent right, any publication, nothing. So in this way I started, and important is KIIT TBI, they are supporting me, because whatever we are make, that is protease inhibitor, in India there is no such protease inhibitor company till now. We are the first Indian manufacturer of the protease inhibitor. So when I give this idea to initially Namrata Madam, Chinmay Sir and many other scientific community, they are said that initially few criticism also we face, because we are thinking about a traditional research idea. It's not a business idea. We have to think about a business idea. So mentor, at that time, mentor will play a crucial role, where you can modify your idea, whatever you are thinking, this is best idea, that might not be best idea. You need to modify that idea in the certain level so that the idea can be fruitful. So at that time, I learned Dr. Asim Misra sir, he has a startup in Prante Solution. He also suggested me few things. So he said that if you can sell these things, then it's important. If you are not selling, because always a scientific thinker, he think in a scientific way. They will not think as a business perspective. say that you think in a business perspective, then only your idea will be a validated idea. So after that, we do the many things. Then fortunately, we got a BIG grant. At that time, in many of the BIG applicants all are PhD holder. But when I pitched the idea in Delhi, at that time I just pursuing my PhD and about to finish my PhD. And fortunately, we got selected in first attempt only. Again, when I received the fund, COVID has come. It's a very good news for all because we unable to get a single enzyme of sigma or thermo, anything. But we try to, whatever we have the enzyme, we try to do in that way. And during the period of COVID, we about to finish our validation of the product. Then we got the startup support from Startup Odisha for field trial. We give many peoples. You just try with that. Some people are rejected upfront. We will not change because our customers are scientists. And convincing scientists is a 190% impossible. Where we try that you just try, sir. If you will not satisfied, you throw it to me. I'm happy to take. Until that, you don't give a purchase order also. So in this way, I started. Fortunately, I got very good response from Institute of Life Science and KIIT also. So I got 1 day 2 purchase order. And that was our achievement at that time in 2022, initial January or February kind of times. Then we got very good response from different institutes like Imtech Chandigarh, IIT Delhi, and very peer-reviewed journal they have published like Cell Press, Molecular Therapy, and Journal of Fungi, Biofactor, many things. So after that, in bigger scale, we try to do that in the Sun Pharma Advanced Research, Panacea Biotech, and many more peoples. Now we are looking for this particular chemical for the enzyme stability because in DBT also sponsor for the biomanufacturing hub. So can you imagine how much enzyme is required for everyday life in either you making the bread or either making the any of the ethanol production or carboxylase, all these things. So we are targeting in the bigger scale. We are planning for more than 1,000-liter manufacturing capacity in 1 to 2 years of time. We have a pilot scale setup. So we are good enough with right people, right attitude, team member, and main thing is your interest. And especially you always gratitude to your mentor, those who are give a small feedback. That is very important. You can address, then you can proceed further. Because you all are a student, then it is very important to come to TBI or the place where you can get the idea, monitoring, mentorship, and all these things you can get fruitful out of that. Thank you.
Thanks, Vijay, for setting an example to many. One simple question which many students often ask me in the mentoring sessions. Does language or speaking fluent English really matters in business, or is just conveying your message in the right manner is important? Very crisp. We are running out of
very
time.
short answer I will tell, because English is matter, but if you are very convincing with your technology will speak. If your technology will speak, then anybody can adopt that technology and anybody can adopt the solution.
So word speaks, then words. Absolutely agree. Thank you, Vijayananda. Please.
Thank you.
So we will continue because we're running behind time. So we'll continue with this, and then at the end we'll open for discussion. Now over to Dr. Lalit, clinician come entrepreneur, who is really trying to make healthcare accessible and affordable to all. Sir, clinicians understand the problem statement because they work with the patients. They know the pain points of the patients and the doctor as well. So how it's got started, please.
Thank you. Good evening to all the esteemed panelists, guests, and the CEO of BCKIC and Dr. Suar, the director, R&D. So It's good to see the young minds, talking about business ideas, and they are talking about we are in ideation stage. So it's all good to see that how the India has been transformed in the last 10, 15 years, and KIIT TBI has played very important role transforming startup ecosystem in Odisha and I would say Eastern India. So, I would like to ask all of you guys, like how many of you guys are watching Shark Tank these days? Wow, all of you guys. How many of you guys are watching Shark Tank with your parents? Okay, good. Few numbers. So, why I'm trying to tell you, when you are getting into a startup ecosystem and you are going to start a company, you need to first convince your parents. So because your parents have altogether different expectation from you guys, and when you're getting into a startup journey, so it's not just a fancy thing, but you are getting into a 10 years hardship. So get ready for that. So you need to convince your parents, and that's why I'm telling that this time the Shark Tank is really doing a great job. The entire family is now watching that how the company is getting formed and how they are generating revenue, funding. All these jargons are now very common in, any tea shops. Like people have started talking that. So good to see that ecosystem and vibrant energy in youngsters. Yeah.
I can give some comments as a parent whose 2 sons have done startups.
Sir?
Whose 2 sons have done successful startups. So as a father, I can give comments.
Thank you so much, sir. Let's say huge. So in my case, I'm basically a doctor. I was working as a medical officer in the government of Odisha. So then I got into startup ecosystem, and what problem we are solving basically, we know, in India there are almost 10 lakh ASHA workers and 30,000 primary health centers, 7,000 community health centers, 400 government medical colleges, and ANM's health sub-centers, around 2 lakh health sub-centers. So you just think of that we talk about data, AI and all these days, but you just think of that how these centers, health centers are generating data and how their data is getting captured through proper funnel and how we are going to analyze those data. So this is a huge task, not only for the government, but also for the entire country. Unless we get the data, we all talking about LLM, AI, ChatGPT, Gen AI and all. But where we must talk about data. So what we are doing basically, we are stimulating one funnel of data, like the vitals, like through digital diagnostics. So we are working closely with the government's ecosystems. We are working with government of Odisha, government of Madhya Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh to some extent we have worked. Also a few other governments, even Bihar we have started working. So as my fellow entrepreneurs was talking about the challenges and all, so these are all common challenges what they told. Every day you will face a problem when you get into the market, when you're identifying an idea, validating idea, convincing your parents, your investors, your incubators. Every day you have to sell. So my few takeaways for you guys: just get ready to sell things. It's not just to build. You need to learn. You need to be a good marketer. That how you can sell products. So that we need to practice. Every day you have to sell in the market. So get ready for that. Number 2 is it's not a fancy thing. So get ready for 10 years journey for this. Convince your parents, and you need to have that emotional quotient, the balanced emotional quotient with family, your relationship, the investors who invest money. So those skills are very, very important. And rest of the things, it's all about identifying the area that you want to work for. And it's not just about changing something in a day or two. You need to focus on one ideas. And you also need to find that how big is the market for that idea. It's not just that idea will work and I'll build something I can't sell. Even if there is no big market, investor will not jump into your idea. So it's not always also preferable to get into investor ecosystem and all. There are a couple of startups in Indian startup ecosystem. They are generating profitable companies, those who have not been funded by investors. So there are other different ways, but you have to choose your ways how to get into this. I would love to take questions.
This morning we have been hearing this very loudly that funding is not a problem in the current scenario. Funding is not a problem in today's scenario, startup ecosystem. What's your perspective? What's your experience on this?
Yes, ma'am is saying rightly that funding is not a problem. I mean, you see that everybody was telling like big grant he has got. Then he has got, the Startup Odisha grant. So we have also been funded by the big grant Leaf Fund. Then you have Startup Odisha Fund. There are many other grants, from the startup ecosystem is coming up, thoroughly. If you are connected with the ecosystem, the mentors, they will guide in the right time to pitch to get funded. So all of you guys must think that the funding is not at all a problem, but you need to reach out to the right people and also you need to work hard to build your idea. Connect, make channels where you can pitch your idea. So funding is not at all a problem. But again, raising fund always a problem, but funding, access to fund is there. But if you have a good idea, it is unstoppable. No one can stop. You will be getting funding for any channel. Yeah. Thank you.
Talk about startup ecosystem, we cannot ignore women-led ventures. Today, there is hardly any sector left where a woman have not carved a niche in maybe in aerospace or defense or research or startup ecosystem. And we have an example right here. Ms. Minushi Madhumita, co-founder of ThinkRaw Innovative Solutions. She's not working on AI, she's not working on sensors, she's not working on deep tech, but rather she's working in all of this and trying to monetize in aquaculture sector, which is very well aligned with the blue economy vision. So ma'am, over to you, please.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, firstly, I would like to thank the entire team of KIIT TVI. This is a privilege, let me tell you, because, sharing my journey with you students out there, and of course, honorable guests. So this is an amazing, experience at my end. I have done my master's in chemistry with a management degree and worked in IT sector from a middle-class family. If any of you have known to an aspirational district of India, that is Kalahandi. I was born and brought up there, and that too a government school student. So, it's really, a magical experience at my end to be able to, present before you and share my journey with you. I, along with my childhood friend, we started a company after spending more than a decade in IT sector, and of course, we have also have been running a successful company in solar, solar setup based company. During COVID, what happened is that, all of us know that we had to be bound within the 4 walls of your bedroom. So there we thought about, Amrita and I over phone, we started talking about let's bring in some innovation. Because before then, after, establishing our solar company, the day-to-day journey was all about being sustainable. कहाँ से पैसा आएगा? End of the month, कैसे सबको salary दी जाएगी और सब कुछ. So all our, mind was full of being sustainable. But during COVID, वो तो था ही था. उसके top up ये था कि क्या करें? Because, थोड़ा बहुत घर में बैठने के लिए time मिला. So we had already come across a lot of challenges in aquaculture sector and agriculture sector in India. And of course, we had got our experience in IT, we had got our experience in running a successful solar company. So we just integrated solar and IT and innovated a product. So that is a solar-powered, IoT-enabled, auto-navigable solution for aquaculture sector. I won't talk much about my product because आप सबको अगर जानना है, तो you all can check us out at thinkrawinnovations.com. I'm here to talk about, more like what are the challenges you people would face as a startup if you have got a dream to pursue with your idea. So basically, आजकल हम लोग बहुत जगह पे सुनते हैं ना स्टार्टअप, ये स्टार्टअप ने वो फंड रेज किया, इसने ये कर लिया, लॉट ऑफ एक्कोलेट्स, लॉट ऑफ अवार्ड्स. आप शार्क टैंक में जा रहे हो, अक्रॉस इंडिया आपको देख रहा है, फैमिलीज भी देख रहा है, बट मेरे जर्नी कुछ अलग से था. When I started my company, after leaving my job as a country head of an IT company, My father, who was a middle class government employee, मुझे बोले कि पहले जा, go and see some good psychiatrist at AIMS Delhi. सब middle class family है sir. Papa was always, मतलब उनका, he didn't get any exposure ना. वो उड़ीसा के लोग हैं, हम लोग ऐसे ही थे. तो, and even I was always a rebellious person, let me tell you. When my parents want to get me married, I just told them that either you let me follow my dreams or I will, leave my place altogether. So then my parents were forced to, let me do what I wanted to do. So similarly, I was always a rebellious person. Or I think all my startup friends will, they will agree upon this that अगर आप rebellious नहीं बनोगे तो भाई startup भी नहीं चला सकते हो. This is very true. No parents sir, I must thank you, sir. You believed in your sons. Sir, normally middle class family में हम लोगों के घर में सर नहीं होते.
Absolutely.
थैंक यू सर. ये जो सर ने कहा, ये प्लीज इस चीज को आप तो आपको मतलब ये देखिए, आप सबका अपना अपना जर्नी होता है, एंड दैट्स द रियलिटी. एज एन आउटसाइडर आई कैन टेल यू एग्जैक्टली आपको क्या करना है क्या नहीं, बट हाँ, हर एक जर्नी में एक मेंटर की जरूरत होती है. बहुत सारे क्रिटिसिज्म भी आप फेस करोगे. जरूरी नहीं है कि सारा क्रिटिसिज्म को आपको जैसे मैं एक ऐसी बंदी हूँ, अगर आपने मुझे कंस्ट्रक्टिव वे में क्रिटिसाइज करेंगे देन आई विल डेफिनेटली लिसन टू यू. लेकिन अगर कोई मुझे डिस्करेज करता है कि यहाँ ये आपने क्या बना दिया, दिस इज नॉट गोना बी सेलेबल इन द मार्केट, तो मुझे लगता है कि कहीं ना कहीं आई हैव गॉट माई सिक्स सेंस, आई बिलीव इन माई प्रोडक्ट, सो आई कंटिन्यू विद दैट. लेकिन फर्स्ट एंड फॉरमोस्ट जब आप आइडिया आप डेवलप कर रहे हो, बिकॉज लॉट ऑफ यू आर देयर हु आर गोना पिच टुडे for the pitching session, you youngsters and whomsoever have already applied in this application, आप हमेशा एक चीज याद रखिएगा, कोई भी आइडिया, if you are developing any idea and working upon it, first of all kindly find out the alignment of that product with the market need. आपने कुछ बना लिया, जैसे आज अगर आपने जाके एक पोर्टेबल टीवी जो हमारे बचपन में हुआ करता था वो बना रहे हो, and today is the this is the age of screen, smart screen. तो वो प्रोडक्ट हमने बना लिया कुछ इनोवेशन लेके, कुछ नया टेक्नोलॉजी लगा के, बट डज इट हैव गॉट एनी रेलिवेंस इन टुडेज कंटेस्ट? नो. तो उस इनोवेशन का आप क्या करोगे? क्योंकि एंड ऑफ द डे यू आर टू अर्न आउट ऑफ दैट बिजनेस आइडिया. सो ऑलवेज whenever you always make it a point to understand whatever you are developing, how beautiful it may sound to you, because that would be like आपका बच्चा होता है, क्योंकि वो आपका आइडिया होता है. You are very emotionally attached to it. But also at the same time, you have to find out what is its relevance as per the market need, so that in few years down the line, once you are ready with your proof of concept, everything, you can sell the product in the market. So that is one thing. And next thing is that hard work and perseverance. Challenges will always be there. ऐसा कुछ नहीं है कि सिर्फ स्टार्टअप में चैलेंज होगा और आप कहीं पे जॉब लोगे तो चैलेंज नहीं होगा. चैलेंज हर जगह होता है. आप डेली बेसिस पे चैलेंज फेस करते हो. एज ए स्टूडेंट आप भी फेस करते हो, एज ए स्टार्टअप हम भी फेस करते हैं. बट उस चैलेंज को पॉजिटिवली एक्सेप्ट करें और उसमें परसिस्टेंटली काम करिएगा. डेफिनेटली जब भी आप परसिस्टेंस और हार्डवर्क के साथ काम करते हो, देन डेफिनेटली रिजल्ट विल कम अप. ऑल द बेस्ट. थैंक यू.
Thank you so much, madam. Rightly said that today, whether your startup is led by a man or a woman doesn't matter. What matters is your problem statement that you're working upon, your vision. That is what is important. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, thank you very much.
I see all girls smiling. A big round of applause for her. Now we have the last story to be heard from Mr. Santosh Kumar Panda, founder of Qualivon Technologies. Please. And so again, a home-based Odisha homegrown company. Over to you.
Hi, good afternoon all. Am I audible?
We just have 3 minutes left.
Sure, ma'am.
Yeah, so elevator pitch for you.
Yes, I hope you had a great lunch. And I know that KIIT will not disappoint in our giving a good lunch. So I'm Santosh Kumar Panda, founder of Qualivon Technologies. And I was graduated in 2019. So with the inspiration that we have done in BTech, we came to know that we have a great journey in BTech, so we can do a real-time problem statement, and we solve a problem and get a solution. So me and my friend Sandeep were sitting in a room in our college, so which was given for milling alumni. After 4 months of research, one of my professors had came into and met us, and he asked us, "Bhai, kya kar rahe ho aap?" "Sir, we are doing this and doing that." Oh, then he asked, "Oh, you are running a startup." We both got shocked and looking, "So what is startup?" So how innocent we are, see, we don't know what is startup, but we are running a startup there. We are solving a problem, and we are giving a solution for that, and we identify who are the customers. Then we got to know that we are running a startup and we have to do something. After that, in Jan 2020, we have incorporated Qualivan Technologies, and there also we don't know what we are doing till now, so unless we have got a startup. After that, in 2022, we have got a seed fund grant of 20 lakhs from ISA Bangalore. Without knowing what is the problem statement, however, we have managed and convinced the management, they gave us 20 lakhs. But he got inspired with the technology, what we are doing. He kept hope in us. But real startup journey of Qualivan has started in 2022 at IDRI Madras. Without knowing what is the problem statement and what we have to do, what are priority customers, we are solving something, but which doesn't give us a market fit. So after a boot camp of 4 days, we got annual research of primary market research. So with that primary market research, we came to know what we have to do and why we have to do. So what is the secondary market research and primary market research? For example, let's say, if we read a data on Google and we found some problem during some articles, that's secondary market research. But what a primary market research is, we go on field. We go to talk to customers directly. Then we came to know what we have to solve. What is the real need? Then we have started a new journey. What we have to explain is, so basically, we are a fabulous tech company who design, develop, and manufacture silicon phase photonic chips for air quality monitoring, gas analyzers, and water-based solutions. So I just want to, how many of you have visited industries here? Many of you industries. So what we basically see is, there is a big device, so I can't get it there because of the weight. So imagine that. So basically there is a big device which up to 100 to 150 kgs. So what it does is, it monitors and analyzes the gas emissions in the industries after or during the production. So अच्छा ठीक चल रहे, तो gas monitoring कर रहे, कौन सा gas पता चल रहे. So the basic problem is, it is immovable due to of its weight, and so and as we spoke to the customers, or can say the industry leaders, they have mentioned as that due to immovable, there are many connections there are jumping wires, so the weight is not properly good, and we are not calculating the accuracy, and we are not getting the many more problems they have said. And final problem, they has the priority, what we made is, they are not getting good efficiency and not good accuracy because of having higher cost of device. So at Qualivan Technologies, we thought and we developed a nanotech chip. One second. So this is the chip that you can see, which we have made at our lab completely from our sites. And this is not imported, completely it has been made by us. So it can detect multiple gases at one time. So there need not to be a problem for industries to install a different setups for identify different gases. So as this is a single setup for identify multi-gases, and we are not restricted to identify single problem, and we are opening our sensor technology to identify and to explore many applications like detecting microplastics in oceans and seas, and also we can enter into space, and also we can enter into the defense. So hope, as I forgot to mention, we have tested it in IIT Madras laboratory, and we got NH4 ammonia as for 75%. So that's what we expected, 60%, but we got 75%. And in coming few months, we will be completed an MVP, so minimal viable product for the MBA startups, they will get to know. So MVP, and we'll be testing in real time in Chennai Municipal Corporation. So that's our first industrial collaboration that which we are making. And after that, we have many like Coal India and Vizag Steel. There are many industries that we are talking to that. So hope we'll get the best results with Chennai Municipal Corporation. Thank you very much. And thank you, KIIT TBI, for having this great opportunity for us. And I wish all the best to the students that were presenting the next session, pitching session. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I've already got a lot of, yeah.
Sir? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir, the coal mines and landfills, everything we are taught in. Yes, sir, sure, sure. Like we're in talk with also pharma industries and many oil executives. Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you, thank you. So we have come to an end to a very interesting session. I just want to thank to each one of you for believing in KIIT. Today, KIIT is known for startups like you. So thanks for allowing us to be part of your exciting journey. That's it. And one message for all the young students out here that dream big, follow your passion, believe in yourself, and you might fail, doesn't matter. So seek mentorship. Keep learning, keep relearning, and have a strong voice like sir. He doesn't need a mic, okay? So thank you so much for listening. Now we'll head up to a very interesting session again from students pitching their ideas. And they're very interesting ideas, so please don't leave this room. A lot of things that is going to happen now. Now we'll felicitate.
Yes, I'll request sir also to come and felicitate the startups. So please. And students, be ready. And we were talking about embracing the challenging and facing them. You have a challenge. The 3 minutes have been reduced to 2 minutes. So please, please finish in 2 minutes so that all of you get the chance to present. Thank you so much. Now, without wasting any time, students, be ready. And before I call upon the students, I would hand over these evaluation sheets to the jury. Brigadier K.K. Naik ji, ex-scientist NTRO, Dr. Chinmay Sarangi, Principal Scientist CSIR IMT, and Dr. Namrata Mishra, CEO BCKIC. I will submit, give it.
So we have three jury panels, Dr. Chinmay Sarangi, Brigadier KK Naik ji, and Dr. Namrata Mishra. So there's a change in the format. It was earlier said 3 minutes. Now we'll stick to 2 minutes because the Director General of DRDO is also going to join us to motivate all of us. Top-class scientist, world-class motivator. So you'll hear from them. I request all of you be here. And 25 students or innovators got selected. Please arrange yourself somewhere, right? So that you don't waste time in coming on the dais. No. Yeah. So no question asked because you have to tell them so nicely they understand what exactly you are going to address. So master's class, take the tips and then do it.
So the first one is Dibakar Bala, IIT Madras, and he will be talking about credible protecting citizens from fake professionals. Be fast and come on the stage without wasting any time. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Hi, I'm Dibakar Bala, and let me start with a personal story, okay? Hello? Yeah, I want a refund for my failed transaction. Sure, OTP, wait. Yeah, 564848. And just like that, I lost rupees 4,000 to a scammer. You know the irony, I am an IIT Kharagpur graduate, working as a scientist, and yet I fell for it. So, but I'm not alone. In India, impersonation scams affect millions annually. From fake IAS officers to railway officials, the scams drain over rupees 10,000 crore yearly. But there's an even more fundamental problem. How can a common citizen verify if an ID is actually genuine? So when a salesperson shows an ID card at your doorstep, how would you know what a real company ID looks like? So the solution came to me during a trip in Malaysia, where I saw that an amusement park employee was using a QR code on her ID card for a review. That's when it clicked. Why not use the technology to prevent scams? So, introducing Credible, a blockchain-based ID verification system that lets anyone instantly verify the legitimacy of professionals. Last month, I had the honor of presenting this solution to Prime Minister Modi at Viksit Bharat Young Leaders Dialogue. My mission is simple, to create a scam-free India where every citizen can interact with confidence. Here's how it works. This is a video. This is how it works. This is the actual live platform. So you can get started, click in. This is the employer's dashboard. Employer can generate ID card for their employee. This is based on Solana, by the way, currently an open public blockchain, but it can also be built on private blockchain. This is how the employee can verify his credential that he is an employee. And this is actually happening on zero knowledge protocol. So none of the private data is being shared between me and the employer or the employee. This is the credentials shared, so verification has been successful, and now we are compressing the Solana blockchain transaction so that it costs us less. And this is how a common person can scan and actually verify if a person is legitimate or not. So this is scanning the QR code, and now you would see, once you click the verified transaction, this is a verified professional. And if you change even a small bit of the string, you would see that this is an unverified professional because the transaction doesn't match. So this is a solution. Thank you. That's my presentation.
Thank you so much. The next one is Shubhan Gam Biswal from Trident. And the next one also be ready, Rakshit Mohanty. Come fast, run.
So hi, good afternoon everyone. I'm Shubhangam. So basically imagine yourself working in place of miners in underground shaft, 100 meters down the ground where everything is, where the situation is pretty hazard. So the life of the miner was not prioritized at first. So what is the solution we came? So presenting to you Clavik Helm, integrated mining helmet for worker safety. So what are the problem statements we figured out? There was no centralized situation monitoring, no real-time health data. Third one, accident prediction using AI, and at last, delay in rescue. So what our helmet is going to do? It has embedded sensors, GPS modules, and everything present in that, which would be able to give us a analysis of what's going in and around the mine shaft. So, this was us doing the ground trials on an open shaft query. So, mine workers often miss a real-time risk relying on post-shift checkups. Apart from that, monitoring system lacks real-time data, and this field has no AI implementations yet. So it is an open field for innovation. So that's why we chose that. Coming to the business model, our revenue stream would be selling the integrated helmet. Okay, before that, all these problem statements were validated by industrial experts. We did talk with industry experts from Mahanadi coal field. So they gave us some inputs about these, and they did quote us a price about like how much they want to spend on it. So our business model is based on that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Next is Rakshit Mohanty from OUTR.
Namaskar, respected jury members and dear visionaries gathered under the roof. If you want to read a book, what's your first step? You either download a PDF or get a physical copy. Now imagine if you are a blind person. You do not enjoy any of those luxuries. Research say that only about 1% of the academic books, forget your novels and storybooks, only 1% of the academic books are available in Braille format. And that is creating an extremely low literacy rate of just 10% among visually impaired community. To cater this problem, we are building a smart Braille. We have made a custom app that can basically convert any ebook, research paper, journal, any text in any language on this planet Earth into Braille script, right now in real time. We have achieved this by building the Braille cell, by doing the entire R&D in India, made in India, in Odisha itself. I cannot show you due to so much time constraint. This is the product. We showcased the product in Viksit Bharat Young Leaders Dialogue in front of our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, and we showcased this in front of our Honorable Chief Minister, Shri Mohan Charan Majhi ji in Utkarsh Odisha event also. And we also conducted trials in our Odisha Blind Association. We showcased the product and received a very valuable feedback. I would like to show our X factor is our pricing. You would say, if this is such a big deal, hasn't the developed nations already solved it? This is the reason, ladies and gentlemen. These are the cheapest Braille displays out there, and we are making this at 1/10 the price made in India. You ask, how? It's because most of them do not manufacture their Braille cell. They head a flight to China, they buy the cells, make the casing, and sell it. We have made this cell entirely in India by ourselves. Just give us 30 seconds. So we are currently partnering with NGOs. You have heard Saksham is an NGO. We have partnered with them. Currently, we have the patent pending stage. We are showcasing this as a trial in blind schools. In next 6 months, we'll be rolling out the version. And I have only one dream, that at this price, forget a blind individual. Even 50% of the blind schools can't afford it. So we want to make blind education and resources available to each blind brothers and sisters. Thank you and have a great day.
Thank you so much. Now next we will have Shri Krishna Jairam Bhagat from ILS. And next also be ready, Dharitri Mishra from IMT.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Shri Krishna Bhagat from Institute of Life Sciences. To this ideation program, I am presenting my simple idea, that is rapid bacterial load assessment kit for on-site monitoring. So we know that India is the second largest aquaculture producer across the world after China, and the But the major problem faced into the aquaculture is the bacterial infection, which causes about the 10 to 15% loss worldwide, as well as the 50%, almost half of the loss caused by in the developing countries. So regular monitoring as well as the take care of this aquaculture is important. So the existing bacterial load detection methods have their own pros and cons, like time consuming, laborious, as well as they're expensive. As I said, the huge market opportunities into the aquaculture industry that it's growing by the CAGR 10.4% up to 2030, that is 1.42 billion US dollar, as well as the aquaculture production like fishery industry is growing with the 7.97% of the CAGR, which is around 26.4 million tons. So there is a huge market opportunity in the aquaculture sector. So the simple solution I am presenting in front of you, that is a MTT assay we performed in our routine laboratory techniques. Earlier it was thought that it was only applicable for the eukaryotic cells, but recent studies and the literature shows that the bacteria also shows the sensitivity as well as the react with this MTT chemical. So we are thinking of the simple technique that the contaminated liquid sample or the water sample can be filtered through the 70 micron filter to remove out the debris, and then we will pass out to the 0.2 micron filter again to the to stack the bacteria onto the membrane. Then the addition of the yellow MTT solution to form the Parmesan crystal, and the incubation is almost minimum to the 30 seconds. So within a 30 minutes. So within a 30 minutes we will develop the crystals, and we are customizing the dissolving solution for the MTT crystal, that Parmesan crystal. And with the help of this dissolving solution, we are providing three solutions, providing the color strip into the kit, so that the qualitative as well as the quantitative measurement of the bacteria at the real time we can assure, as well as the with the help of the portable spectrometer we can also measure. And the third we are targeting, that is a bacterial count application, which can be with the help of the intensity we can monitor. This is one of the picture of the one of the experiment we performed in our laboratory. So the novelty in that we are developing the customizing solution for the greater sensitivity as well as the qualitative quantitative assessment of the. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now Dharitri Mishra from IMT. And next one, Samprita Patra, be ready.
A very good afternoon to all of you present over here. I, Dharitri Mishra, research scholar from CSIR IMT Bhubaneswar. So today my research ideas and pitching is the seaweed-based prawn effluent farming, a multidimensional approach to blue economy. So when I choose a majority of the coastal community depending upon the prawn farming, so my problem statement is the how to remediate that prawn effluent. The effluent has contained the antibiotic, pesticides, heavy metals, as well as that which lead to eutrophication as well as the soil salinization. To overcome that problem, I choosing the natural based solution, which is seaweed based solution. The two seaweed based solution I have, as we know, nearly that 96 kilometer of coastal stretch of Odisha has increases. So we have focusing on that way. I have chosen the seaweed based and simultaneous as well as sequential farming of seaweed as well as the prawn farming effluent. Also the remediated seaweed we have used in non-edible value added product. So the nobility of this approach is to species combination of seaweed as well as prawn, both native as well as the exotic species, and that the simultaneous and sequential method which is not done previously. This is one of the business model under the integrated multi-trophic model. So my mentors are there. So these are major highlights. I have associated one Pan-India project in 2023-24, which one is the survey of Odisha coast to do the pre-feasibility study and the location where we have going to cultivate seaweed and I have cut Kappa ficus as well as the Gracilaria edulis, which are going very well in the Ganjam district as well as the Puri district. So out of 17 sustainability goals, 7 sustainability goals are directly or indirectly associated with the approach. So by aligning this approach, we have confident about this approach or this idea supporting both socio-economic development. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, students, for maintaining the time. So next, Samprita Patra from Gandhi Institute of Technology. Fast.
A very good afternoon to all present here. We are Team Algorix, presenting our startup idea, AlgaeGuard. To sum up our whole startup, I would say it's a sustainable AI-powered algae mitigation system. सुन के और लगा होगा ना, मुझे भी समझ नहीं आया था पहले. In simple terms, जो हम नदी के ऊपर या तालाब के ऊपर एल्गी देखते हैं, वो दिखने में बहुत छोटे से होते हैं, लगता है कि इसका कोई बड़ा इम्पैक्ट नहीं होता होगा. But according to a survey and according to data, Odisha loses about ₹500 crore all year annually because of this HABs or harmful algal bloom. कैसे? They harm the fisheries, they harm the water ecosystem, and also they decrease the water oxygen level. There are many recent cases जहाँ पे कि in the year of 2020 there is a place called Satpada जहाँ पे कि 200 plus patients were admitted into the hospital because of these HABs. So as I suggested, the ecosystem collapsed because of these algae. There is an economic devastation as Odisha loses always ₹500 crore estimation of annually. And as I said, in health industry, in the health sector, recent example Satpada suffered such a great loss of 200 plus patients. What's our solution? Our solution is an AI-powered system where we will be pre-detecting the algae where it could bloom, then deploying an autonomous, auto-driven drones to those locations and to deploy the nanogels to stop the growth of algae. So as I suggested, it will be first detecting the algae through the AI, then we will be neutralizing that algae through the nanogel deployment. The simple workflow, as I stated, we will be using sensor which will be holding data, then this will be going to the drone which will be locating the locations where the algae production or the algae could bloom, and then we will be deploying the nanogel and we will be monitoring the location for the further details. The market size of this is very vast, as it is estimated. Just 1 minute. As it is estimated that by 2027, it is around, the HAB mitigation market will be around 4 billion. Business model is first a B2G. We will be supplying it to first the government, and the revenue model is to government. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Akshurnya Patnaik is next from IMT. And Rashmi Ranjan Pradhan, be ready after this.
A very good afternoon, everyone. I am Akshurnya Patnaik, a research scholar at CSR IMT Bhubaneswar. My topic is that from litter to livelihood, that is in the resources we found in the coastal area of the eastern coast of India. So plastic pollution is a global pollution. Every year millions and tons of plastic waste generated in the coastal areas, and it litters the coastal areas and choking the rivers. So these plastics further convert into microplastics that infiltrate into the marine biota, and it takes centuries to decompose. Moreover, we found there are molluscans cells, which are the cells are dead, and these can trap the microplastics, which will further leads to the chemical contamination as well as biofouling. To address this beach littering, we want to provide a solution that is a natural waste solution by combining these two waste components and mixing them to produce a very value-added material. That is, we want to produce a plastic bricks from this. This idea aligned with the blue economy by providing job opportunities to the local community, and this provide awareness about sustainable waste management practices also. The novelty is that we are using a Crassisterian species, which is also known as oyster cell. Oyster cell is used for the cultivation of pearl. So after that, they are discarding it. It is highly rich in calcium carbonate, and calcium carbonate is an important component used for the manufacturing of brick. So we want to combine these two. This species is highly available in the eastern coast of India. So we want to manufacture plastic bricks by using the Crassisteria species. So this is my team, includes myself, Sivadatta Mahanti, and this idea is led by Dr. Manish Kumar. So we have done some preliminary work by, we have collected some samples. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Next is Rashmi Ranjan Pradhan from Trident. And Ankit Kumar, be ready for the next presentation.
A very good afternoon to all. I am Rashmi Ranjan Pradhan from Trident. So before going to the problem statement, as you all know, we all are traveling throughout the world every year, and many events taken places in in different places of India. So whenever the event is taking places, we used to drink water. So we can see the water bottles here. And these are made up of plastics. So our motto is to replace these plastic bottles. Every year, 677 millions of domestic and 1.5 millions of internationally people are traveling. And more than 500 millions of people are, water bottles are being produced. So you can see that image. It's called Great Pacific Garbage, which area is 1.6 million square kilometer. And India area is 3.2 million square kilometer. जरा सोचे इंडिया का आधा हिस्सा है पैसिफिक ओशन में, तो कितना बड़ा एरिया होगा. हर साल कितना प्लास्टिक वहां पे गैदर होता है. तो इसी प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व करने के लिए हम अपना प्रोडक्ट लॉन्च कर रहे हैं, इकोसिफ. ये एक दिस इज एन पेपर बेस्ड ड्रिंकिंग पैकेज वाटर बॉटल. Its price will be 20 to 25 rupees, and its USP is biodegradable, silicone coating, aesthetic packaging. Our target market is all the audience who are drinking water. This is our product. Our competitor, as you all know, Bisleri, Kinley, and Aquafina, these are the big companies. These are our competitors. Our milestones, according to the global data, 333.2 billions the packaged drinking water bottle market cap, and in India it is 1.31 billion US dollar water bottle market. So this innovative technology has potential to Thank you.
Thank you so much. Next is Ankit Kumar, KIIT University. And next, Sovan Samal, please be ready.
तो गाइस, आप सबको कभी ना कभी कंफ्यूजन तो हुआ ही होगा कि हम क्या गिफ्ट करें. गिफ्ट्स है पर बजट नहीं, और बजट है पर गिफ्ट नहीं. फाइंडिंग द परफेक्ट गिफ्ट इज ऑफन ओवरवेलमिंग बट कंफ्यूजिंग टू. सो हियर वी आर. We are Ushma. हम एक perfect gifting solution है with our star product that is scented candles, which is customizable too. Isn't it amazing? Now, it is made up of 100% pure soy wax. आप आइए, हमें अपना बजट बताइए और हम आपको एक प्यारा सा गिफ्ट हैम्पर क्यूरेट करके देंगे, वो भी आपके बजट में।
Now coming to Indian market, जो इंडियन गिफ्टिंग इंडस्ट्री है, इट वर्थ $65 बिलियन और जो कि 15% एनुअली ग्रो कर रही है। तो इट इज़ अ वेरी बिग मार्केट जिसमें कोई भी ऐसा प्लेयर नहीं है जो पिन पॉइंट कस्टमाइजेशन करता है जो हम करते हैं।
हमारा बिजनेस रेवेन्यू 2 पार्ट्स में डिवाइडेड है, D2B एंड D2C। D2C सेल्स में हम इंस्टाग्राम के थ्रू, व्हाट्सएप, वेबसाइट्स के थ्रू ऑर्डर्स लेते हैं। हम बल्क ऑर्डर्स और कॉर्पोरेट गिफ्टिंग भी करते हैं, इवेंट्स, पॉपअप स्टॉल्स, स्टार्टअप्स, वी डू अ लॉट ऑफ इवेंट्स।
अब आप सोच रहे होंगे कि इसका इंडियन सोसाइटी पे क्या इम्पैक्ट, हम लोग यहाँ क्यों हैं? सो एक्चुअली हम लोग एक रूरल वुमेन का चेन बनाना चाह रहे हैं, जो रूरल वुमेन्स हो गई, हाउसवाइफ्स हो गई, जो एक्चुअली जिनके पास काम नहीं है, हम उन्हें काम देना चाह रहे हैं। तो हम एक चेन बनाएंगे जिनके थ्रू, और हम उनसे मैन्युफैक्चरिंग कराएंगे और हम उन्हें मंथली वेजेस पे हायर करेंगे ताकि उनकी भी लाइवलीहुड चलती रहे और हमारा भी जो प्रोडक्शन कैपेसिटी है वो बढ़ता रहे। एज वेल, कमिंग टू आवर ग्रोथ स्ट्रैटेजी, हमने अपनी ग्रोथ स्ट्रैटेजी को 3 पार्ट्स में डिवाइड किया है। फर्स्ट शॉर्ट टर्म, सेकंड मिड टर्म एंड थर्ड लॉन्ग टर्म। शॉर्ट टर्म में हम लोग किट में प्रेजेंस और आसपास के लोकल कॉलेजेस में प्रेजेंस बढ़ाना चाहते हैं। कमिंग टू मीडियम टर्म जिसमें हम लोग जो क्लस्टर्स हैं कॉलेजेस के, जैसे दिल्ली, बैंगलोर, इन सब सिटीज में जाके अपने आप को पिंचन करना चाहते हैं थ्रू कॉलेजेस। देन कमिंग टू लॉन्ग टर्म जिसमें हम लोग एक रिटेलर्स का नेटवर्क क्रिएट करना चाह रहे हैं ऑल ओवर इंडिया एंड इंटरनेशनल एज वेल।
तो यहाँ आते हैं हमारे स्टैट्स। वी हैव डिलीवर्ड 1500 प्लस ऑर्डर्स, 500 प्लस इंटरनेशनल शिपमेंट्स, 15 lakh प्लस सोशल मीडिया रीच। ऑल्सो वी हैव क्रॉस 6-digit रेवेन्यू इन जस्ट 2 months. It is 100% made in India and we are incubated at KIIT TPI.
एंड वन मोर थिंग आई वुड लाइक टू मेंशन, जो हम सेंटेड कैंडल्स बनाते हैं और जो वैक्स से बनता है, दैट इज प्योरली लाइक दैट इज मेड फ्रॉम सोय वेस्ट। तो सोय वेस्ट को हम सोय वैक्स में कन्वर्ट करते हैं एंड देन हम लोग सेंटेड कैंडल्स बनाते हैं और इसको हम लोग स्ट्रीमलाइन जो सेंट्रल मार्केट है यहाँ पे हम लोग लॉन्च करते हैं। थैंक यू।
Thank you. Slide change. Thank you so much. Next is Sovan Samal, Trident.
Hello. We are Team Mirage X and we aim to develop a startup. We are Team Mirage X and the aim of our startup is to build an ecosystem which works in the field of education, smart city development and home automation. In our society, the persons with hearing impairment or deaf and mute people face challenges to communicate with other people. Since education should be accessible to all and to bridge the gap in education and for seamless communication with others, we have come up with this virtual smart board which can be controlled using hand gestures and sign language recognition. We have developed this interactive smart board that recognizes sign language in real time and converts it into English text and vice versa. And it supports hand gesture controls, allowing students and teachers to interact with digital content without touch, making learning more fun and engaging.
So our team is also working on smart city development. So right now we have done a project which is real-time project. So you might have heard that when there is any type of traffic congestion, the ambulance which is carrying the patient gets stuck in the traffic jam. And for that the patient has to face many consequences and even sometimes the patients also die. To prevent that, we will use footpath as the smart way, and for that it will be a RFID based project. And after that we are making another project which is Pave Petrol. It is a public platform where if you will see any malfunction of street light, uncovered drains or manholes, then you can report the problem to our portal, and after reporting it, the complaint will be directly issued to the higher authority, and the one who raised the issue will get a reward in the form of gift voucher. And after that we are also working on home automation, and this is one of our prototype which is an AI camera based project. And also along with that we are using it for the purpose of cleaning. We are using like a vacuum cleaner also for mopping and there for pest control also. That's all about our project. Thank you.
Next we will have Deba Sarita Das from Revansha University, and Sarthak and team please be ready after this.
I still remember the day
of my PC's wedding anniversary turned into a nightmare. My grandfather passed with a heart attack. We rushed him to the hospital, but it was too late. He was gone. That day, I realized how short a life can be. That's when I started working on HeartGuard AI Power Portable Oxygen Masks. Imagine just you are having a portable mask in your pocket that detects early signs of heart attack and also prevent real-time in heart attack patient. So why I am coming to this over the period when I started working on this, I felt that it's not just a mask, it's a smart device that work with all kind of smart devices. Maybe Android, maybe Apple, maybe smartwatch, maybe smart devices. And the benefit is that when you are having that device or that software, it indicate you an emergency SOS as the HeartGuard continuously monitoring the system. So when it's any kind of arrhythmia occurs in the heart patient, so it immediately message with the red symbol, please wear the mask immediately. But as it continuously monitoring, after the situation getting into control, again it message and call you, now you are on the safe mode. But if the arrhythmia get into the worst case, it will plop up with a message and alert, please press the button for the oxygen therapy. And as the oxygen therapy started, at the same time it will again send the emergency SOS with the contact with the GPS module. It will send emergency SOS to the nearest hospitality location, emergency contacts and dialing 108. Within a second, the ambulance will reach to the patient exact location. As it is rechargeable and the battery is with that, so there is no problem with transportation, and as it portable, so there is no any problem with this device. By preventing real-time intervention and immediate medical assistance, HeartGuard assures. Thank you so much for the, okay, thank you.
Next we have Sarthak and team from KIIT and Ashutosh Lenka, be ready.
Good afternoon. Today with my team, we present seaweeds. So, about 30 to 40% of today's population is suffering from allergies, including me. Hi, I can sneeze all day and thanks to the dust. There are traditional medicines available such as antihistamines, but they often come with a cascade of side effects. Vitamin gummies are made of gelatin and omega-3 is derived from fish oil. This does not appeal to the vegetarian consumers, which is about 40 crore Indian population. So what's the solution?
I'd like to ask, which one of you guys likes gummies? All of us do, right? So we came up with seaweeds, which are nutraceutical supplements made using seaweed extracts. These will have fucoidins, which gives it anti-inflammatory and anti-allergic properties. Along with that, the base will be made using alginate. We'll incorporate nutrients such as omega-3 fatty acids, zinc, etc., and use natural sweeteners to make it appealing to a wide array of customers. The uniqueness of our product lies in the fact that it is vegan, cruelty-free, natural, and totally sustainable. The product is packaged in eco-conscious packaging, and along with that, it has not only improved our immunity, but also combats allergic response.
Now, to raise awareness about our product, we'll be focusing on collaborations with health-conscious influencers as well as running our social media campaigns. In addition to this, we'll also be targeting universities and campuses that will help for our offline marketing. Our business model would be a hybrid one, and we aim to disrupt the $4 billion dietary supplement market of India. Upon conducting some research, we found that India is capable of producing 9.7 million tons of seaweed, but currently we are just producing 0.34% of it. This shows that there is a vast underutilization of this resource, which we are trying to tap into. Our product aligns with UN SDGs 3, 11, 12, and 14. And at the same time, it also aligns with India's Bio E3 policy, where we'll be providing employment. We'll be making sure that we contribute to the blue economy of India. Thank you, and this is our team. Thank you for the platform.
Thank you. Next, we will have Ashutosh Lenka from Trident. Pankaj Lochan Sarangi from SIPET, be ready.
Hello everybody, we are from Trident Academy of Technology, and a simple headline on a newspaper said civilian casualties because of landmine detonation, not just civilian casualties but also soldiers. And this is where we found our problem statement. Traditional landmines cannot distinguish between allies and enemies, leading to unintended casualties and operational risks. And what do we propose as a solution? A smart landmine detonation system. So what we are trying to do is create smart landmines equipped with a advanced detonation system that will be connected to the soldiers' boots so that they can arm the landmine easily and they can also control the detonation. You see, arming a landmine isn't that expensive. We can produce our landmines and we can arm them as well. But do you know how much it costs to disarm? It costs approximately within 50,000 to 80,000 rupees to disarm a single landmine, not to mention the risks that come along. When we created this system, we realized not just with an addition of 4,000 rupees, you are able to save a lot of money, and not to mention the countless lives that will be saved because of this project. Not just that, the operational risks have been reduced, so you can create infinitesimally more military strategies that you can develop with this kind of technology. With selective detonation, not just deciding when the landmine detonates, you can also decide if it detonates or not. It also comes with security so that nobody else can control the landmine besides the operator assigned to the landmine. This technology is advanced and we ensure that our soldiers do not have to suffer because of these malfunctions. And hence, we can also include data regarding real battlefield information and coordinates and etc. But basically, this device is the first of its kind. DRDO did research on landmines, but they couldn't make anything like this. This is our project and that we have worked so hard to create, and we really hope this project that we are doing for our country will save countless lives and also help create better ecosystem in the military defense systems. Thank you everybody. Have a great day.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Next we will have Pankaj Lochan Sarangi from Simpet. And Rashna Kole, be ready for the next one.
Hello everyone. Good afternoon everyone. Good afternoon judges. So this is my proposed solution for now what is going on. That is bilayer breathable bactericidal box. We are invented some B3 box for proper care of food storage system and for transportation system. So this is my team members. And this is my introduction, like what are our basic requirements, what is the proposed solution. That is protecting the fruits against external factors like you may say load, mechanical shock and exchange of the gases. And the most important thing is prevention of the microorganism. We are creating those products like 2-in-1 product. So this is my proposed solution what we are created. So this is my box which we are created by the help of integration of biopolymeric film with nanotechnology, and the most important thing is CFB box, that is corrugated fiber box, which is also environmental friendly also. So now this is the stepwise prototype and dependence plans. So this is the main factor where the production, let's see, we talk about the production of the tomatoes. You may see that thing in rainy days. आपको ये production का rate जो आपको मैं दिखाई दे रहा हूँ, जो कि हमारे जो product के लिए sufficient है, जो कि market level को accessible कराने के लिए. Whatever novelty, that is of advantages of B3 box. We are integrating the polymeric film inside the CFB box with nanomaterial, which will prevent the bacterial growth inside it. And this is the USP, that is cutting edge blend of corrugated CFB box with polymeric film, which is much important. Like अभी आप जो plastic crate दिख रहे हैं उसमें जो भी transportation होता है, जो भी कुछ होता है, like tomatoes बताओ, vegetables बताओ, जो भी होता है उसमें क्या होता है कि microorganisms grow कर जाते हैं and उसको spoil कर जाते हैं easily, है ना? So this is our primary target customer and secondary target customer. You may see here. So this is our market size. We have analysis by SAM, And this is our impact. So this is our conclusion. We have already worked under BRICS schemes under production of the polymeric film for the preparation of biodegradable metal oxide nanocomposite, which will be synthesized by the environmental friendly method, which is no impact for environmental. First point is this. And second point is our unique selling point is that our cost of this box is only 150 rupees. Only 150 rupees as compared to plastic crates, which have almost cost of 250 rupees, and they are starting from 15 kgs to 20 kgs. Here, this is the simple prototype I have shown here, that you may see the inside is the polymeric layer, outside there is a perforation hole, which will allow the air to breathable, and the use of nanomaterial, which will allow the breathability along with and the antibacterial property. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Next is Rachna Kole from KIIT, and Ahona and team be ready after this.
Good afternoon, esteemed dignitaries, the jury, and my fellow mates. Imagine a child born with a silent genetic disorder, which, if left untreated, leads to irreversible brain damage, intellectual disabilities, and lifetime of suffering. This is the reality of 1 in 5,203 children born in India who have phenylketonuria from a pilot-scale study done in 2022. And if mandatory newborn screening was integrated all over India, then these cases would have a definite rise. Phenylketonuria is a genetic disorder, from what we know, that impairs the body's ability to break down phenylalanine, resulting in toxic buildup of the brain. And yet, its devastating impact, PQ, remains largely invisible, undiagnosed, untreated, and ignored in India. Today, we present a groundbreaking solution of a seaweed-derived hydrogel-based therapeutic that promises to transform the lives of PQ patients and unlock a multi-million-dollar company. From all the limited evidence that we have in India, it indicates that the high carbohydrate PQ diets may lead to weight gain, and strict controls can cause disordered eating. In India, the absence of mandatory newborn screening and high treatment costs may leave many untreated, particularly in middle-income and lower-income families.
Our team is developing a 3-layer hydrogel pills using seaweed extracts for targeted phenylalanine release in the liver. The first layer, which is fucodine, helps in registering the stomach acid and thereby degenerates in the alkaline pH of the small intestine. The next layer, which is the alginate, glycosylate alginide, directs the site-specific delivery to the liver, and thereby the alginate CaCO3 facilitates the 24-hour sustained release of the enzyme.
The PQ market treatment grew 5.2% from 2019 to 2022 and was a $1.3 million market in 2023. A nation's future is only as strong as its youth. In Viksit Bharat, where the youth's potential endeavors shapes our progress as a country, no child should be held back from an opportunity at a healthy life. Our hydrogel technology ensures sustained effective treatment and securing India's human capital and strengthening South-South cooperation through Odisha's coastlines via export to other PQ prevalent countries like China and Middle East. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Next, we will have Ahona and team from KIIT, and Abhijit Das, be ready for the next one.
Hello, everyone. So you guys all know that what is global warming and how it is affecting the climate change. Also, India is trying to achieve net zero by 2070. So we need to have a proper clean technology and cannot be dependent on the previous technologies that are going on. Welcome all. Welcome all to from frying pan to carbon sink. We want to create a supply chain out of waste cooking oil.
We aim to use waste cooking oil from food establishments to prevent its reuse, as it is a cancer-causing agent to cut down upstream costs. So basically the process of trans-esterification includes triglycerides from waste cooking oil, and the best part about this whole process is that we achieve 90% process, and the remaining 10% of the byproduct, that is glycerol, has many important industrial applications such as the soap industry, the pharmaceutical industry, and the cosmetic industry. So this is a well-studied process worldwide. But our novel approach includes utilizing this waste glycerol and incorporating it with the waste carbon from this process and also from other industries, and generating glycerol carbonate, which again has many important industrial applications such as the lithium-ion battery industry, polymers, and solvents.
So what's the solution to this problem? So first of all, we are trying to connect a bridging gap between the waste management, the waste food establishments, those are producing the waste cooking oil, and we are connecting with the biodiesel manufacturers. And this leads to the waste valorization of the waste cooking oil and reduced carbon emissions as well as carbon capture. And this all not only promotes the circular economy, as well as it results in green technology and clean chemistry, and also leads to the sustainable development goals. Thank you.
Thank you. Now we will have Abhijit Das from University of Kalyani, and next Aditi Prabhat, be ready.
Hi everyone. Usually, big things have small beginnings. Plastic, simple. Plastic sticks, glue, a bit of laser, and tumor. We have to address a big problem with a very simple solution. See, that's the CNC laser to cut open a plastic sheet. The plastic sheet is very cheap. It's around 30 to 40 rupees per square feet. And the entire cut piece within the microscope looks like that. What do we get? We get a slide that has multiple holes, total 65 holes, each capable of harnessing single tumors. That's the model. Now, if you can see the inlet point, there are small turbulences there, but finally, within each well, the flow is uniform. What do we get? For each well, we have tiny chambers and small tubes. Together, they look like this. On the left side, you see the inlet channel for the liquid flow, for culture media or everything. And finally, we see the tumors. Right? Each well is capable of hosting single individual tumor containing total chamber volume of just 0.1 ml. Total slide will have less than 1 ml of liquid. We will have 65 tumors to test any drug against them. And this is a functional tumor surviving, living within each well. As you can see, it has a black core. How does it look like in real life? This is a chamber from one cut side. Total, this will look like this. One small item can harness 65 tumors capable of monitoring for at least 7 days for long-term chemo and any kind of testing. It's that easy. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now next we will have Aditi Prabhat and team from KIIT. And next Ashutosh Panigai, be ready.
Good evening, everyone. Presenting our project N-Cube, let's first talk about a major environmental crisis, increasing pollution in rivers like Ganga and Yamuna. Did you know that detergent concentration between 5 and 15 ppm is considered lethal for aquatic life and human health. Yet in River Yamuna, the levels have been recorded 6.9 to even about 13.42 ppm, which is more than enough to poison the very own ecosystem we rely on. With India's per capita detergent consumption at 2.7 kg annually, this situation demands our immediate attention. And so as a solution, we are presenting you N-Cube, a biodegradable and eco-friendly detergent which works as effectively as any other detergent in the market, but without any harmful chemicals. The chemical composition of N-Cube is not complex, very easy to make. That's why we are also aiming to employ unskilled workers, especially women, as our key beneficiaries for all the manufacturing process. Now moving on to the missions, our key goals are clean environment, improve water quality, and revolutionize cleaning industry. And here's a before and after test results of the sample.
Now coming to target audience with N-Cube, we focus on hotel and accommodation, households, especially with pets and children, and lastly, people who are environmentally conscious. The detergent market in India was valued at rupees 43,000 crore in 2019 and is projected to reach 74,000 crore by 2027, growing at a CAGR of 7%. Similar trends are observed in the biodegradable detergent market in India as well. Now, what makes N-Cube better than its competitors? N-Cube saves your money, gives efficient results, and helps the environment, as perfect as it could be. In the graph, we can see where N-Cube stands within its competitors, with the X and Y axis representing the price and sustainability.
Right. So talking about numbers, for manufacturing 1 kilogram of N-Cube, it costs rupees 90. When we add packaging, logistics and taxes, the cost reaches up to rupees 126. Now we have priced the product at rupees 140, which keeps us at a profit of rupees 14, right? So at this price point, N-Cube is very affordable and consumer friendly. These are the following SDGs implemented, and I would also like to announce that our patent has been published on 15th of November 2024. So with this, I would like to sign off by saying that with N-Cube, it's the detergent that breaks down and not the environment. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now, Ashutosh Panigrahi from NIT Rourkela and the team, please. Next is Sophia and team from KIIT.
Yes, ma'am.
So if you can wait till you find the presentation, we can have you next. Sure. Next, Sophia and team, are you ready? Yes. Please, they are from KIIT.
Jai Jagannath, Jai Maharashtra. A very good afternoon to everyone. I am Siddesh Kanigdale and she is Sophia Mahapatra, and we are students from KIIT School of Biotechnology. And we are presenting Fresh Sure, Trust in Every Drop. I'll share one of my stories. जब मैं क्लास 10th में था, तब मेरी मम्मी ने कहा था कि अगर इस बार 10th में तुम्हारे 90+% आए, तो तुमको ट्रीट मिलेगा. और ट्रीट था राजा बेटा वाला ट्रीट. तो मैंने कहा कि ठीक है, हम देखेंगे हमको ट्रीट मिलता है या नहीं. When the result got published, मेरे को 92% आए. मैं मम्मी के पास भाग के गया और बोला, मम्मी 92% आए हैं, अब मुझे राजा बेटा वाला ट्रीटमेंट चाहिए. मम्मी ने बोला क्या चाहिए बोलो. तो मैं बोला कि आज राजा बेटा के लिए खीर बनाया जाए. तो जब खीर चाहिए तो दूध चाहिए. तो मम्मी ने बोला कि जाओ एक रिटेलर शॉप से 3 पैकेट दूध खरीद के लाओ, हम दूध खीर बनाएंगे. सो हमने जब दूध को गर्म किया, दूध ऑलरेडी स्पॉइल्ड था. बट व्हाट कॉज दैट मिल्क टू स्पॉइल? देयर आर सर्टन रीजंस लाइक टेम्परेचर फ्लक्चुएशन, ब्राइट सनलाइट एक्सपोजर, कॉन्स्टेंट रोड एजिटेशन एंड वेरियस स्टोरेज कंडीशन. और ये सारा मिलके दूध का pH लेवल को घटाता है. इसलिए these are the key indicators of freshness. This is the cold chain transport in milk for India.
We aim to create a smart packaging, which a portion of it is replaced with biodegradable polymer, which changes color depending upon the pH of the milk and indicates freshness of the milk. As you can see, there's a huge market in polyethylene packaging and also tetra packaging, which we aim to target. And there's a 15 to 20% of waste production of milk in India, which we aim to reduce. Our ideation can further be incorporated in tetra packaging by creating a clear window which changes color depending upon the pH of the milk, and this can also be incorporated in straw punch holes.
Our target audience would be B2B. These are some of the novelties and SDG alignments that aligns with our idea. We are very thankful to all the advisors and mentors, Dr. Vishakha Rana and Dr. Preeti Sundar Mohanty. And we would be also helpful to seek help from KIIT TBI, ताकि हमारा सपना सपना ना रहे. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Now Ashutosh and team from NIT Rourkela, you can be.
And next is Priyanshu Kamrakar. Please be ready.
Hello everyone.
Myself Ashutosh Panigrahi. We are here to introduce you something that is deeply rooted into our culture, that has been in our kitchen for generations, and
Imagine a probiotic drink that isn't dairy based, like kefir, or doesn't have a strong fermented taste or smell like kombucha. A drink that boosts your gut health.
Growing up in Odisha, my grandmother has fed me from my childhood a fermented rice water called pokhalo, which is nourishable, which is refreshing, and which is a very tangy and which is very and kept me going through the hottest summers.
And for me, coming from South India, fermented rice water was my remedy. My mom used to give me rice water when I had something like upsetting my stomach. It worked like magic.
When we started discussing this, we found out that millions of Indians are consuming rice water as some of the forms, but there is still not a presented and packaged form of this to go to market probiotic drink.
Then there was our eureka moment. What if we take this ancient thing in our market and then bring it to a market?
We found kanji, which is 100% natural, naturally fermented and plant-based product, which is available in different flavors. This is made from different rice varieties collected from different parts of Odisha, which showcases the agricultural heritage of the state.
A drink which is not just good for your gut health, it's also good for your hair, your skin, your overall well-being. It's a good alternative.
In the recent years, we have found out that the healthy beverage category has created a greater demand, and the Indian total addressable market size is 15,000 crore, whereas the serviceable addressable market size is near 114 crore, which is growing at 17% year on year, which will be nearly 500 crores in 2032.
Join us in transforming the probiotic industry with the rice water. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Next we will have with us Priyanshu Karmakar from IIT Bhubaneswar, and Jagdish and team be ready after this.
Good evening, everyone. I am Priyanshu from IIT Bhubaneswar, and today my topic is travel planning using LLM. So the two words mentioned here, one is travel and LLM. Both are seamlessly integrated in our daily lives. Thus, we have came up with a unique idea of using the power of LLM in this travel planning domain. So this project is also funded by Microsoft India. So as you can see in my problem statement, the input will be basically different information regarding the travel, which is provided by the traveler, and output will be the detailed travel itinerary. So as you can see, if this is the query, plan a 3-day trip for 6 people from this city to that city on a specific date with some given budget, the output will look like this. Now this output basically we get by applying different LLM models like GPT-4o or Mixtral. So LLM is basically a language model, as we all know. If, for example, if this is a sentence, the task is to predict the next word, which is basically a Virat Kohli can be a good cricketer or can be an aggressive cricketer or can be selfish cricketer. As per the model, it can predict. So moving forward because of the time constraint. So this is the paper from, we have got the main motivation, which is travel planner, which is basically have the similar idea, like it divides the plan according to 3 days, 5 days, and 7 days. But the main disadvantage of this paper is that the success rate is again very much low. As it is mentioned, success rate is 0.6%. And the other disadvantage is that it has used static dataset and synthetic dataset. But in our Microsoft project, we have actually created the dataset from the scratch. And as per the future work, this paper doesn't have no conversational power. Basically what it means that the traveler doesn't have the negotiation power or bargaining power with the travel AI agent. So as we all know that we Indians need bargaining. जब तक bargaining नहीं होगा तब तक हम लोग satisfy नहीं करेंगे. So that's the main idea. It's in ideation stage. How we can achieve? You can implement different reinforcement learning techniques by using proximal policy optimization. And what's the market potential? As you can see. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now Jagdish and team from KIIT, and after that it will be Janjay and team from Dreams.
Have you ever dreamt of owning a very expensive artwork, let's say the 3000 Days collection that was recently sold off for $69.3 million, or honestly any expensive property in general that you couldn't get a hold of because of your financial constraints? Well, we have a solution for you under our name Nest. So just like how a bird builds its nest piece by piece, we are here to help you build your assets token by token. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Team Nest. I am Pratham. This is Payushni, and we also have Jagdish. So coming to the problem statement. Okay, so the problem statement is that there are a lot of high-valued assets that are not really accessible to small-scale investors due to lack of fractional availability and financial constraints. The solution that we propose is Nest. So Nest is a basically blockchain-integrated platform that saves your financial assets in form of digitalized tokens. Now what it does is that it liquefies your assets, making it easier for you to own them and also trade with them. The platform also offers a learner kit that allows initial starters to get into the business. Now this also follows two very important SDGs. First up is decent work and economic growth, and next up is industry innovation and infrastructure, which is SDG 9. Now why you should trust this idea? Now this is not a random idea that we came up with. We were very inspired by a detailed abstract that was prepared by the government of Telangana in association with Polygon Labs and Web3 associations.
Okay, so now let's take a look at how Nest tokenizes an asset in very simple terms. Firstly, the value of the asset is evaluated using AVM models. Secondly, we break this asset down into smaller parts called tokens and make it available on the platform. Next, these tokens are added in the form of blocks in our blockchain technology, which is then made available for the users to buy, sell, and trade on our platform. And last but not the least, investors can keep a track on the returns from the assets which they have put up on the market on our platform itself. Now let's take a look at the target audience of our platform. Firstly, there are 4 segments we are divided into: retail investors, institutionalized investors, decentralized finance enthusiasts, freelancers, and entrepreneurs.
So the future perspective of Nest. Nest enables identification and tokenization of sustainable assets such as renewable energy projects and green energy projects. Nest also aims in partnering with smart city project and other government association. So yeah, and the revenue streams of this platform are just like any other trading platform, platform convenience fee, premium model, ad running, and asset management fee.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Now we will have Janjay and team from Dreams University. Next, Sinjini Mishra, be ready.
जय जगन्नाथ. Here is our project food spa. हम यहाँ पे कोई भी फूड को स्पा नहीं करने वाले, उसका जो मेकओवर है हम उससे उतारने आए हैं. बेसिकली वो जो फ्रूट के शॉपकीपर्स है वो वैक्स मतलब मोम का यूज़ करके वो फूड को साइनर करते हैं, मतलब वो अच्छा दिखता है, अट्रैक्टेड दिखता है. इसका मतलब ये नहीं कि वो अच्छा फूड है. इसके लिए हम एक प्रोजेक्ट बनाए हैं. बेसिकली हियर इज़ आवर प्रोजेक्ट. इसमें ये बहुत ही सिंपल प्रोजेक्ट है. हम आर्डिनो जो कि जो कि इस डिवाइस का मेन ब्रेन है उसको सोर्स से कनेक्ट किए हैं और एक मीथेन सेंसर रखे हैं. उस मीथेन सेंसर से क्या होगा ना, जो भी फूड है वो जब खराब होता है वो मीथेन गैस छोड़ता है. तो कुछ समय के बाद वो मीथेन डिटेक्ट कर लेगा, वो डिस्प्ले में दिखाई देगा कि वो फूड कितना % खराब हुआ है और उसका pH भी दिखा लेगा. अगर वो खाने का लायक है तो फिर वो डिस्प्ले में दिखा देगा येस इट इज़ गुड, अदरवाइज वो दिखा देगा कि ये अच्छा नहीं है. और वो जो राइट साइड में ब्लू कलर का है वो एक वाईफाई मॉड्यूल है जो कि आपके ब्लूटूथ मॉड्यूल है जो कि आपके मोबाइल के साथ कनेक्ट हो सकता है, जो आपके मोबाइल पे भी डिस्प्ले करेगा. और यस दिस इज़ आवर प्रोजेक्ट एंड इसे हम हेल्थ सेफ्टी के लिए यूज़ कर सकते हैं. 4 लाख पीपल हर ईयर फूड पॉइजनिंग की वजह से डेथ होता है. तो उन लोगों को देखकर ही हम इंस्पायर हो गए ये सब बनाए. तो बेसिकली जब कोई फेयर फेस्टिवल होता है फूड स्टॉल्स लगते हैं और वो फूड स्टॉल के क्वालिटी के बारे में अच्छे से पता भी नहीं होता है, मतलब अच्छा है ख़राब हो चुका है. तो जो गवर्नमेंट का वो जो फूड इंडस्ट्री है और फूड डिपार्टमेंट है वो जब चेक करने आता है वो टेस्ट करके चेक करते हैं, पर इस डिवाइस से हम ऑटोमेटिकली चेक कर सकते हैं. मतलब ये एक स्मार्ट किचन भी हो सकता है. थैंक यू गाइस.
Thank you so much. Now we will have Sinjini Mishra from KIIT and next we will have Pratyasha Mohanty from Trident.
Good afternoon everyone. I am Sinjini Mishra and this is my ideation project Kelp and Kettle. So basically our idea is oriented towards developing a functional tea that goes beyond basic nutrition out of edible seaweed species like Alva lactica, etc. The idea basically came from how Japanese and Koreans, they have been consuming seaweed since time immemorial, right? But if you look at the Indian food industry, then seaweeds have not yet been explored to their maximum potential and not many food products exist as of yet. So that's how we came up with Kelp and Kettle. If you look at the global market size for functional tea is currently at $11.3 billion and is expected to reach $12.2 billion by 2027, growing at a 6% compound annual growth rate. Thus, we can see it has been gaining popularity with every year. So coming to the most important question that why would you choose a seaweed infused tea over any traditional herbal tea, right? So if I quantitatively compare the nutrient profile for both, then seaweeds are extremely rich in iodine containing anywhere between 2000 to 3000 micrograms, whereas it's just 1 to 4 micrograms in a traditional herbal tea. So for patients suffering from hypothyroidism and high blood pressure patients who have dietary restrictions on salt, they often fail to meet their daily iodine requirements, right? So our product fulfills the purpose. Seaweeds on top of that are accessible throughout the year in contrast to traditional herbal teas which are seasonal. So, and seaweeds are sustainably harvested, meaning they do not require an arable land and fertilizer for growth since they grow on water bodies, right? Last but not the least, seaweeds, they offer a dense, rich umami flavor, which is not found in any other traditional herbal tea. So that's about the USPs. This, sorry, there's something wrong with the remote. Can I? Yeah, so we talked about the health benefits. The consumers that we are targeting, they are sustainability-driven consumers, fitness enthusiasts and athletes who are looking for natural wellness solutions. We are also targeting patients suffering from hypothyroidism and high blood pressure patients who struggle to meet the daily iodine requirements. We are looking forward to expand our business through both B2B and B2C channels, covering e-commerce platforms all the way to yoga studios, hotels, spas, and the list goes on. We are aiming for sustainable and ethical sourcing of seaweeds, offering fair employment to coastal communities. And with that, I hope I can bring the power of the ocean to every teacup, one sip at a time. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now we will have Pratyasha Mohanty in Trip Trident. And next, we will have Junu from KISS. After this one, yes.
So you must be thinking, what was the weird gesture that I did now? Now what I did was, I said good afternoon in Indian Sign Language. So here we can see that there was a communication barrier between me and the audience. So this is a struggle that is faced by 63 million people of India who belong to the deaf and hard of hearing community. Now, even though there are traditional solutions like human sign language interpreters, but for small purpose, they are very expensive to hire. And these are mostly one way and lack emotional intelligence. So therefore, we have built a mobile application which include the key features which we'll be showing in the prototype. That is sign to speech and speech to sign translation, emotion detection, and a mobile, and since it is a mobile app, so it is portable, that is, it can be used anywhere and at any time.
Now for the key stakeholders, the primary users will be the deaf individuals, their family, and the communities. It will be used in the healthcare sector, the educational institutions, and workplaces like Infosys, Google, and other software companies. And for the success metrics, we'll be calculate the success metrics by adoption rate by which people are adopting our software and downloading it. And also we'll calculate the number of partners that are using our software in their organization. And last but not the least, the revenue. How will we generate the revenue? It will basically be a B2B partnership. Basically, API services will provide through our software. And secondly, it will be institutional sales and MNC partnership. And third one will be freemium model for individual users who will use our app individually. This is a very important thing because there are 63 million people who are deaf in India, so the market is quite large. And the product which we are building, such type of product is not available in the market. Well, there are products like Signable and Sign apps, but they're basically like fiber for sign language interpreters. So basically you hire people from there and you pay them money to be your sign language interpreter.
So with this, we want Gesture Connect, which is our mobile application, to be an application that will help the users to connect with the deaf community. And with this, again, thank you everyone.
Thank you so much. And the last participant is Junu Sabra from KISS and his team. Please come.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Junu Savar, and is my friend Amar Kumar Muska, and we are from the KIIT University. We love street food, right? So, जो vendors होते हैं, street vendors होते हैं, जो pan toast use करते हैं, like noodles और fried rice बनाने के लिए, उनको ज़्यादातर 3-4 के problem होते हैं, जैसे कि food losses, safety, hygiene, and health risks. जैसे कि फूड लॉसेस में ज़्यादातर जब वो बनाते हैं ज़्यादातर फूड नीचे गिर जाता है, जैसे कि 5 से 10% हो सकते हैं. और सेफ्टी कंसर्न में खाना बनाते वक्त वो लोग ज़्यादातर विनेगर और अल्कोहल यूज करते हैं, जो कि हाई फ्लेमेबल होता है, उनको वहाँ से जलने की मतलब ज़्यादा चांसेस होते हैं। और हाइजीन इश्यूज में वो लोग फैन यूज करते हैं जो कि एकदम खुला होता है, वहाँ की माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिज्म ज़्यादा चांसेस कंटामिनेशन होना बहुत चांसेस होता है। और हेल्थ रिस्क में ज़्यादातर वो हाथ चला लेता है, हाथ एकदम मतलब उनका हाथ चलता रहता है। इसमें क्या होता है ना कि उनका ग्रोन स्टेन हो सकता है। और इसी प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्यूशन लाने के लिए हम एक सॉल्यूशन लाए जो कि स्मार्टफोन 360।
So we came up with the idea that is SmartPen 360, inspired by concrete cement mixer machine. So this is automated rotating stainless steel bucket, a revolutionary technology solution for food industries that ensure zero food wastage, enhance safety and superior hygiene while maintaining the authentic pan toast cooking style. So our USP would be automated rotating stainless steel bucket and pull lever mechanism, which helps vendor pour food effortlessly, and integrated spray tape for simultaneously cleaning and flame protection system. So customer segments are street food vendor and small restaurant owners, commercial kitchens and catering businesses, and food truck operators. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you all the students. We are really impressed with your speed. Now we will have our last session, valedictory session and the award ceremony.
So I think since morning we have been listening to several speakers, motivators, mentors, and also the policymakers. So dear innovators, students, and startups, let's welcome with a big round of applause the guest of today's valedictory session, Dr. B.K. Das, the Director General from DRDO ECS. I welcome you, sir, please. I also invite Mr. Aditya Tikkuji and Lieutenant General Kamaljeet Singh. So sir is to leave because he was here, and let me tell you who is he. He is very popular man from DRDO, the Director General of ECS, and has been director in many places. But I know him since my childhood days. He was my teacher, and he was doing great job in ITR in Chandipur. And I know him because he's a prolific, he's a top-class mentor and teacher. The way he teaches physics and mathematics, you cannot forget. Of course, I couldn't do well because I was not very good at studies, but he taught many of us, and many of us, we cleared medical, IITs, AIMS, everywhere. Sir, I think I am so happy today that I'm hosting you as the mentor of me and also a great DRDO scientist. So I'll not speak much about because he has to leave, and we believe the defense people are very particular about timings. He said I'll be here at 4:30, even though he had a lot of engagement, but he was here at 4:24 precisely. So with that respect, I'll not introduce Aditya Tikkuji and Lieutenant General because all of you know him. I shall now invite you to address these young minds. Yes, sir, you. You are the guest, yes.
जय जगन्नाथ. क्या बात है. On the stage, Lieutenant General Kamaljit Singh ji, my best friend in Delhi, Aditya Tikku ji, and of course, Professor Dr. Mrityunjay Sutar ji. What an honor for me to read this name. And all professors, faculties, students, entrepreneurs, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, I'm just lucky, fortunate, blessed that I could be here. Let me tell you, Professor Sutar tried umpteen number of times for some event or other in this great institution. But somehow, due to some reason, I was not able to make up. And probably the luck is so that I'm here today and I have no escape. And they all trapped me around. In fact, I must confess before this audience, me and Honorable Governor of Odisha, we are going to BPUT tomorrow because they have the convocation ceremony. And I have got a couple of meetings in Bhubaneswar. And yesterday when they said about this event, I couldn't say no. I said somehow I'll manage at 4:30 and come for you. And I'm so happy that I'm here. Initially, my apology, I have come with an absolute civil dress, not a very formal suit and tie. Forgive me for that because I was never prepared for this event. And secondly, I never thought that I had to speak. I thought I'll just come, meet you guys, young mind who are going to build the next nation called India, the next India, future India, my loving India. I came with that purpose in mind. And he says you have to come to the stage and meet the people. Well, friends, let me tell you. First is this program is great. Let me, on the flow of the motion, I should not forget acknowledging this great event done by these great personalities. Mr. Aditya Tikku is a fantastic person in the country I have ever seen. We have, कहते हैं कि दोस्ती को गिना नहीं जाता, तो I will not say since when we know each other, but definitely I can tell you, he has never spared me. Whenever there is an event on GCTC, the first call comes that, sir, you have to address. And so many years we are together, and thank you so much for tolerating me and my address so long. And so many times. So he being here, it's a great thing and a great honor and a great thing they're doing for the entire country. I'm very mesmerized to know that it's a country-wide drive by these great organizations, and so many selected subjects are going to be together, and you are all going to be felicitated at the national level and so on and so forth. I think it's a great event. I'm very happy that KIIT has been the feast to this, and Tikkuji, I will say welcome to my Odisha. Odisha re apanko swagat karuchi. This is my Odisha. I love this place. I am born and brought up in this place. All along I have been your guest. Today you are my guest. And God is really kind about it. Yes, friends. Let me tell you a few things. Today we are in India, which is a great India. It's an India which nobody had seen before. It's the India which whole world is looking up to. We are in a metamorphosis of this country. Here is the country who is dictating to the entire world what is called technology, what is called power, what is called wisdom, what is called knowledge, and what is called passion. Every single Indian today, 1.4 billion people, are committed to take this country to the level next. Friends, the whole world there is a race. You have seen today, the entire definition of war has changed. If you have noticed, the entire Russia and Ukraine war, which is going on for nearly 3 years now, Gaza and Israel war is going on, and there are so many wars across the world going on. The definition of this war is completely different than the war which probably you people have read in the annals of the history called the First World War, Second World War, so on and so forth. Today, the world war is different. Today, the war is, it's not a question of one missile hitting another missile and which is more powerful. I have been a man of missiles for 33 years, 35 years, but this is not the war which is going on today. Today, it's the war of the brain. Today, it is the war of economics. Today, it is the war of persistence. Today, it is a war of consistency. That is the war going ahead with. A huge tank is being defunct by a simple drone with a top attack. Nobody could ever think of. A series of swarm of drones, like literally like insects, are making the panel of entire warriors defunct. That's the kind of attack which is coming on these days, friends. I have been a man of missiles. There was a time that we were designing missiles. Now also we are having hypersonics, we are having MIRVs, we are having a series of missiles. That's essentially to flex the muscles to where the world is going to be and where India is in the missile program. But if you want to win the war today, we need beyond all this. All that is required is the brain. Could anybody think 5 years back that drones could be so devastating? We all thought drones are the marriage shooters or drones are for the Olympic pattern makings and the lightings. We never thought that drone could be such ferocious weapons. Today, a simple drone has become kamikaze, or if it is a simple phantom drone with a simple kind of propellant inside and a bit of a TNTs and those kind of destructive things inside, they can create devastations around. And how long and how forth this war continues, God alone knows, but it's the sustenance, and it is exactly how quickly you can neutralize your enemies, how effectively you can neutralize your enemy, and how economically you can neutralize your enemy. That's exactly what it counts for. We are the people who did the program of air defense, ballistic missile defense. You might have all heard it somewhere around 2006, 2007 onwards. Any attack coming on a missiles, you will have your radars, they will track the enemy missiles, they will identify it as a friend or foe, and then there will be another counter missile which will neutralize it, and then you are winning the war. But wait a moment, those kind of war is over. Because for me, if one missile is attack and one missile is countering it, practically both the nations are losing. One missile each. You agree with me? Can we have a method to counter such kind of attack without losing a missile? That's the kind of a thinking. Whoever does, that country becomes winner, friends. I'm a promoter of ballistic missile defense. With all that ballistic missile defense program will continue because we have got a huge Mark 1, Mark 2, Layer 1 defense, Layer 2 defense, all those things will continue. But end of the day, if you really want to win, you have to have a different thinking altogether. And if that thinking has to happen, it has to happen in India. We talk about asymmetric warfare today. Nothing will happen. Thank you. If we talk about asymmetric warfare today, बचपन में आप लोगों ने देखा होगा लेजर गन हम मारते हैं और उसमें से सारा स्क्रीन से एक एक करके दुश्मनों को उड़ाते हैं. खेला है ना आप लोग? आज भी खेलते हैं हम लोग, है ना? आप लोग अपने ड्राइंग रूम में खेलते हैं और हम वॉरफील्ड में खेलते हैं. फर्क वही है, गेम का रूल वही है. आप भी लेजर मारते हो, हम भी लेजर मारते हैं. But there is a difference between the two. Laser has become really as a weapon. Electromagnetic wave has become the weapon today. Electromagnetic pulses have become the weapon today. A series of drones, when they come for you, you have to counter them. You have to counter them with pumping high microwave power so that the entire drone connect becomes defunct and the drone falls down. This is called soft kill. Still, if you have got a very, very counter options in the drone, that is called counter defense. Counter measure, ECM, ECCM. If all those features embedded into the drone, then you should kill them by pointing a fine beam of laser to them. बचपन में आप लोग खेला होगा, हम भी खेले हैं. सन के नीचे वो लेंस लगा के हम रुई को नीचे लगा के आग जलाते हैं, है ना? That's all is the technology. There is nothing so great about it. When solar energy is focused on a cotton, it creates a fire. If laser energy which we generate, we can beam point to the drones, drone catches fire. And that's called hard kill, friends. And as and when you increase the power of power of the laser and focus them more sharp, you can neutralize them for kilometers. India has designed this product, developed this product has already gone for production. 23 such sets has already been deployed. That is the status. And as you excel it further into the drone, from drone to aircraft, from the aircrafts to UAVs, from UAVs to missiles, from missiles to satellites, you keep on increasing the power, keep on increasing the beam pointing, then what happens? When a missile attacks you, you fire a laser and make the missile defunct. Enemy loses the missile, India loses nothing. This is where we win the war. This is beyond the ballistic missile defense through countermeasures, through non-kinetic, through asymmetric. That's the kind of a technology. Just I wanted to give you a flavor to my young mind. Like that, a phenomenal series of technologies on which the country is working, DRDO is working, the entire industries are working. But you all need to think differently, then only Indian warfare is going to be the supreme warfare. You agree with me? This is the thinking I want from the Indian brain today. This is the absolute paradigm shift in the thinking which should come. This is the world of disruptive technologies, my dear friends. India is the leader today. Yes, we had green revolution, we had white revolutions, we had series of revolutions where India has lost. We tried to push ourselves. Then there was some IT revolutions, there are technology revolutions. Everywhere we were there. But today the kind of revolutions which the entire world is looking up to, there India is going to be the global leader. India has the power, friends. You know, the Silicon Valley, if you look at today, it is full of Indians only. I said somewhere this thing. You know, the entire world is controlled by two alphabets, I and C. In your early years, when it started, it was called internal combustion engine. Mechanical engineering students, if they're there, they will appreciate that. IC engines created a revolution across. Right? Then came electronics. Again, the two alphabets controlled the world. I and C, that is called integrated circuits. Your entire world of MSI, LSI, SSI, VLSI, you know, all those kind of Xilinx, Altera, Cypress, whatnot. All of them have come. Your entire TV has become so small, your entire telephone has come to your palm top, your computer has become like a chip, SOC, RF SOC, silicon, semiconductors, all that has happened. Again, there is another I and C which controls the whole world. I stands for India and C stands for China. These are the two alphabets, they are controlling the world today. May it be United States, may it be Silicon Valley, may it be anywhere. Same Indian brain. It is the same Indian brain, friends. Only thing is few dollars, that's it. They create miracles there. But you are fortunate lot of that India. I have come from that lot. When everybody was like, I am a gold medalist from IIT, but all the guys below me have all left the country. I am the only guy with pride who is still serving for this country. And I will keep on serving till I breathe last. That is the power. You might be earning a lot of dollars here. Usme kuch nahi hota hai. If you have got a Lamborghini, your padosi has also got a Lamborghini. Nobody looks at in the United States that way. But when you are in this country, you create history, you create a great invention, the whole country loves you. This is what I am saying in front of all of you. This is my reward, this is my prize, this is what I am going to reply to all my professors back at IIT. This is why I read at IIT. This is what you have to give back to this country. This is my commitment to Dr. Kalam. 25 years we have worked together when Indian Missile Program just started. IGM-DP you might have heard, Integrated Guided Missile Development Program. I was a fresh from the college, Kalam met me and he never thought this guy will stay because every Tom, Dick, Harry was living those days. You know, in 1987-88 story I'm talking about. But somehow I decided to stay. I promised to Kalam, I will stay. I will stay in this country till I breathe last. And every breath I will think to do something great for my country. Friends, that is the transformation. Today we are at an inflection point. India is a leader. India is leading the world today. Everybody is looking up to India. That is the transformation. Don't think I have done it alone. Each one of us have transformed it. Every one of us thought, I could have also thought to fly down if everybody is thinking. Then we are like that series of ants. कभी ant का रैली देखें आप? पीछे वाला ant को कुछ पता होता है? कुछ नहीं पता है. सामने वाला ant का पीछा दिखता है और कुछ नहीं. ऐसे ही चलते हैं लोग. You are not ants. You are an identity by yourself. You are the people who are going to dictate the world what you are. Each one of you are not you are handmade, you are created by God. You are not machine xeroxed. Because each one of us has our own identity for this world. Create an identity for yourself. Let all your signature becomes autograph. Don't follow Facebook. Your face should be a book that the world should read it. That should be the power within you, friends. And it is there. वो आपके अंदर छुपा हुआ है. दिखता नहीं है, कस्तूरी मृग की तरह घूमते रहते हैं कि खुशबू आता कहां से है. सब कुछ आप ही के अंदर है. Each one of you can bring a huge transformations to this nation, and this is what country is looking up to. And I came with a single selfish motive of only that if there are 5 students inside that auditorium, I will influence them that they work for my country. Together, we will all work to create a great India. Kalam is always with me. Kalam has never left me because I say, Kalam एक विश्वास है, Kalam एक एहसास है, Kalam एक सपना है, Kalam मेरा है, हर पल है, हर सांसों में है, हर दिलों में है. अगर आपको कलाम देखना है ना, कभी आईना के सामने खड़ा हो जाओ बच्चों, आपको कलाम दिख जाएंगे. That is Kalam for me. So we all have to be together. We all should read the race. You cannot believe the kind of opportunities. बहुत मजा आता है नचाने में. अभी जो लोग हमें नचाते थे किसी दिन. 22nd May 1989, when I launched the Fast Agni, the radar was loaded onto the ship from United States. And the moment the success touched the sky and India came to the IRBM club, the very next day, America has offloaded that radar from the ship, saying that India does not deserve our radars because if we give radar, India will make missiles. That is the biggest mistake that America did that day. We took a commitment to ourselves that as long as we need this technology, we cannot grow. We had a meeting those days with the United States. They said, we will support you with all the systems, provided you sign a paper, you cannot make a missile beyond 300 kilometers. That is why BrahMos was 290 kilometers initially, if you look at. That is the day I asked myself, what is that freedom we read in our Indian history, if as a scientist I can design missiles, but I can't make it, because this country, we are not permitted to. And that is the day we promised to ourselves, every single bit of the systems will be developed by this country, and we will create our own radar, own electro-optics, own systems, own test range. We will launch our missiles. We did that, friends, and today, after 3 decades, we have Agni 5 with 5,000 kilometers, we have MIRBs, we have hypersonics, and whatnot. That is India. And when somebody challenges India, India shines. So today I have come here to challenge all of you. Show your power which is within you. Show your passion which is there for you. Show your drive for the nation. Show your love for the nation. This is the opportunity you have got, and this never comes again. A man standing in front of you speaks this with pride. When I create a radar today, पहला दिन आपको कहानी सुनाया, radar उतार दिया गया शिप से. आज मैं देश के लिए radar बना रहा हूँ. आने वाले दिनों में एरो इंडिया है, पूरा दुनिया हमें radar मांग रहा है खरीदने के लिए. अंतर इतने ही है. This is the difference. And this difference, each one of you can make. You are blessed. You are more blessed than me. क्योंकि हम जब रिसर्च करते थे IIT में ना, हम लाइब्रेरी में जाके ढूंढ रहे थे जर्नल. आपका तो पाम टॉप में जर्नल मिल जाता है. क्या अंतर है? Utilize the technology to its best. चाकू में एप्पल भी काटा जाता है, इंसान भी काटा जाता है, पता होना चाहिए किसको कब काटना चाहिए. ये डिसीजन अगर आपके हाथ में है, आप देश को आगे ले सकते हो. You are the diet for the country. You are the people whose countries look up to. And you are the people with 1.4 billion people are looking up to. Bring a difference, make every moment a different world. I'm sure all these claps will remind me that you guys will make me proud one day. God bless you, love you all, Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, sir, for your energizing words and making us again feel so proud of our country. Thank you so much, sir. Now we will move on, and we can't leave without felicitating our jury for the idea competition. I would request Brigadier K.K. Nayak ji to please come on the stage. Dr. Chinmay Sarangi ji, please come to the stage. And Dr. Namrata Mishra. Let's felicitate our chief guest for the valedictory session. Thank you so much. Now we will be announcing the award-winning pitches of the student. All are really good. It's really, really hard. So don't be disheartened. Be as energetic and enthusiastic as you are right now. So the first one is Rakshit Mohanty and the team OUTR. Next team, be ready. Ankit Kumar and the team from KIIT. And the next team, be ready. Pankaj Lochan Sarangi from SIPIT. You can shout. Cheer up. Next is Sophia and team from KIIT. Vishaka ma'am, please come up on the stage, please. Okay, quick. And the next we have Pratyasha Mohanty from Trident. And I have requests to all these 5 winners to come to me. We have to fill these forms. So come to the backstage once this last announcement is done. And thank you everyone who participated in this idea pitching. It was so hard for the jury to actually decide which one was, actually no one was bad. So all the ideas will be supported. Yes. All the ideas will be supported in the future. So thank you everyone. And I request all the 5-1 winners, please come on the stage. We will have a group picture. Thank you once again, and please scan this QR code for feedback.
And I still have 2 forms, so the winners who have not collected this form, please collect it from me.
See, I can't be as emphatic as Professor Das, but all of you are winners, and I salute all of you. I salute all of you, because what energy, what participation. And we must do 3 cheers for KIIT.
Yes.
3 cheers for KIIT. Hip hip.
Hooray!
Hip hip.
Hooray!
Hip hip.
Hooray!
3 cheers for GCTC also, huh, please. 3 cheers for GCTC. Hip hip. Hooray! Hip hip. Hooray! Hip hip. Hooray! Thank you.
So we request all the participants and the audience in the stage, we want a group picture, so everyone can come towards this side so they can take a picture from there. Move towards the stage.
I would request everyone to come over here. Please join us, please. Jaldi, jaldi, jaldi. Jaldi.
I request my colleagues, please come on stage. Sudhir ji, please. Jyoti, everybody on stage, backstage, please join. Sai, Arpan, Riya, Somesh, Shalok. Whosoever is here, please join. I am forgetting all names, please come.
दोस्तों जल्दी आ जाओ, जल्दी.
हेलो हेलो चलो सेपड़ू चल सेपड़ू सेपड़ आ जाओ मैं क्या जाएगा बैठ जाओ दैट्स वन ऑफ हां ठीक है
बैठ जाओ जी
One more winner who has not